All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. Just our Stuttgart regionals just concluded over the weekend, so we're gonna take a look at. I'm gonna recap that, play with some of the decks, and then go from there. That's the plan for today. What's up, Frostbite? Appreciate the resubs there. Real Luth surveils a lot, and Kickin' Wang. Appreciate it as always. And there's one thing I want to look up real fast. Give me 1 second. I want to say Zardex on anybody. I feel like is it worth sticking out a 7-round tourney for the practice, even at 2-3? If you want to, yeah. Kind of up to you. It wasn't. It had to be here. What's up, Chris? What one? Stuttgart? Charizard. Charizard. Fine so far, a little bit of pressure now. Sorry to hear that, Chris. Hope things start getting better for you. You gonna test that cheat code Zard deck? The cheat code. Who called it that again? I saw that on Twitter. Who called the Charizard deck a cheat code? Oh, Nikolai did. Who won, right? I'm curious which Zard has better finish. The better finish, you or Oyvind? I mean, I think we both won regionals, right? Didn't Oyvind won a regional? I think Oyvind has better placements with Charizard. He got top 8 at Worlds too. How often he actually attacked with Terrapagos? Probably not that often. It's probably more of an enabler than anything. But it can be like a cool closer, right? Because you can like commit to a Charizard in the mid game, and then the Charizard gets KO'd, and then you can Terrapagos later. Terrapagos is probably like a good early game, late game attacker. In the mid game, you're probably attacking with Charizards for the most part, but I guess it fits that slot as well. If you just need something to hit hard enough with, it's just fine, right? If it gets the job done, that's all you need. If I beat Zard as Gardevoir, I don't have Devo or Jelly. Just one hit KO them with Drifloon. I hit him with the Drifloon 1 hits. Chat's not on the screen. Oh shoot, I forgot to enable YouTube chat. Alright, there we go. Should be all good now. Now it should work. I think. Wait, no, I think I have to do this actually. Hold up. Oh, wait, no, it is working now. Okay. It should be good. In the second and fourth place Palt deck being 3 cards different, Paltnor being essentially a 57 card shell, is there any reason to play one or the other, or is it preference? Whether or not it was preference for the players doesn't really matter. me if you want. I was saying something. Oh. What'd you say? See the second and fourth place list of pulled, 3 cards difference. Is there a reason to play one over the other? Yes. There's always reasons. There's always a reason. Or is it preference? Now, for the players, it could be personal preference in terms of they could think there's something better, but they want to play that card. Or you could view it as like personal preference in like for where both players were with their testing. Both their testing led them to believe to play the cards, led them to believe that they should play the cards that they played. But at the end of the day, for the Stuttgart Regional Championships metagame, there was a perfect 60 cards to play for Poltnor. So we don't really care. We don't really care what the players think is correct. Although we can use that to inform our own decisions into the 60 cards we play for Poltnor. We care what is correct. Now, there's a quote unquote perfect 60 that would be optimal for Stuttgart, but like next week there could be a different 60 cards that's better, right? But it also kind of comes down to like your testing as well. Like if your testing leads you to believe that you think playing 4 bosses orders in Poltnor is correct, then you should play 4 bosses orders, right? Even if other people aren't doing it, if your testing just leads you to believe that you think that's correct, you should do that. So it is a little bit of an information thing as well. People will be at different points in their testing and to come to like different conclusions with the same deck, right? Like player A can think 3 bosses correct, player B can think 4 bosses correct. Only one of them is correct, but all that matters is for where you are with your testing and your preparation, doing what you think is best based on that is basically the conclusion you come to. But you always want to have like the mindset that there is a perfect 60, basically. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Frank. Azul played Jolly Box at locals this weekend. Went 0-2 against the same version of the Guardy with Candy. Turn 2 was already there. Wait. Azul played Joltik Box at locals this weekend. Went 0-2 against the new version of Guardy with Candy. Turn 2 was already there. How would you tech in as a Joltik deck? I don't think you really can. Joltik can't really do anything against Gardevoir. There's nothing you can play that makes your Gardevoir matchup better, basically. You just kind of... Yeah. If Gardevoir, like, draws... Like, that's the same way it is for aggressive decks in general, though. Like, a deck like Joltik Box or Raging Bolt, if Guardy just gets turn 2 Candy Guardy and draws the first 2 prize cards, you always lose. Like, you just don't have... Like, yeah, you just always lose. So it feels bad to, like, have that happen, but there's not really anything you can, like, tech to change that. But that's kind of like the risk of playing the more aggressive decks. Like those decks. Or not the risk, but that's like a trade-off. I shouldn't say it's a risk. That's a trade-off of playing... Okay, so conclusion is keep testing and see what feels better in Poltnor. Basically, yeah. But you could take either of their lists as a starting point as well, truly. There's nothing wrong with copying their exact 60 as a starting point. Understanding what the cards do that player A played over player B is also important. Looking at both lists and seeing the differences and understanding the value of the differences is the important part. And then from there, you can come to your own conclusions, basically. Would you add Vitality Band to the deck so PK can one-hit Guardy? No, I would just play I'd play Mawile plus E-Switch, probably. So after you draw 4 prize cards, Mawile one-hit KOs the Guardy. Start learning how to play Zoroark effectively with Darmanitan or Mega Absol. I don't know. I don't really have the strong opinion on Zoroark right now. I think Zoroark's good, but I don't know the best way to play it. What do you think about Polt Jelly deck? It seems bad. Just seems unnecessary to have in a Polt deck. Doesn't seem like it adds that much to the deck. For regionals, does best out of 3 generally benefit more consistent list or more teched out list in your opinion? Neither. Best of 3 doesn't matter. The best deck is the best deck. Best of 1 versus or best of 3 doesn't really make a huge difference. There's a potential for some difference to matter, but it doesn't happen to a rate that makes it actually different. You feel like double Cornerstone is enough anymore against Golden Go? I lost with that board playing Mega Kang with Ice Cream. They attacked in Lucario. It just depends. No, like, it depends. Like the Ice Cream build, maybe, but you can't beat the Lucario. No, there's no way to beat the Lucario unless you have to boss it first. Basically, that's your only out. I appreciate the 8 months there, Fabric. Yeah, you have to boss it. Is the only real out. I've been playing Pult more since I started playing earlier this year, and I usually try my best to understand the thought process with Pult decks now, since they usually are only a card or two off what I use now anyways. Yeah, usually like understanding the values of the cards is good. Like if you look at a list and be like, okay, they played X card does X. Okay, like you understand why it, like you understand the pros and cons of the inclusion, right? Well, the con of including any card is like you're not playing another card, right? So the pros of X card versus Y card. What are the pros of X? What are the pros of Y? And then you come to a conclusion based on the metagame. What decks you think other people are going to play? What decks are maybe going to be more successful or more popular? You include X over Y or whatever like that, whatever that might be. But sometimes you can like play with a deck for a whole month and not change a single card, and that's also fine. If like through your testing you feel like there's nothing to change, then sometimes there is nothing to change. So you should assume that there is always a better 60 cards, but if you can't find it, that's also fine. You shouldn't agonize over it or stress about it. Yeah, if you play Poltmore for a month and don't change a single card, that's like fine. Like, although you might not be playing the perfect 60, because you should always assume you're not playing the perfect 60. No one's playing the perfect 60, so you'll never have the perfect 60. So just if it feels like it's good enough, then it's maybe good enough. Firebreather Dango feels fun with Baby Sailage. Main reason I found is opening with a dead hand. Yeah, that's because including the card is like a very bad card in the deck. So playing bad cards is going to lead to worse games. Hazel just won my Riftbound Summer Skirmish. Are you proud of me? I mean, it depends what champion you used. Is Charizard the move going forward for Zard players? Since it has a slightly better matchup against Pult? I mean, that's just not true. I think actually the Terra build of the deck, might have as bad of a matchup against Pult as like the Oyvind build, but like the Gabriel Fernandez build has the best Pult matchup out of any Zard deck. The Oyvind build and the Terra build are basically conceding to Pult most of the time. Like you're giving up the Pult matchup basically. If you beat it, it's cool, but like you're going into a tournament being like, all right, if I play against a good Pult player, I'm probably losing. But I like to build a Charizard deck. Would you go with the winning Charizard Noctowl or the Oyvind Hermione one? I think the Noctowl build is probably I'd probably go with the Noctowl build. I think it's a better build. I think both of those decks have like a really bad Pult matchup, but I think the Noctowl build is just maybe better. Like you have just as bad of a Pult matchup, but it's a better deck against everything else that's not Pult. Like it's possible the Oyvind Hermione build is better against Pult, but not to the point where it's not better to just be the better deck and just take the worst Pult matchup. I guess yeah. At what point is a deck too unreliable to make it a good play at a regional? Like if your deck has an even favorable matchup into every popular deck, but only sets up 60-70% of the time in testing, when is the trade-off worth it? If you have an even to favorable, all right, that's because your problem here is that you're separating part of your consistency is part of your win rate. Those things are not separate. The problem here is that you're separating win rate from setup rate. Just you don't count games that you set up as your win rate. Your win rate is part of your setup rate. If you're beating deck, if you only set up 50% of the time, if you only set up 60% of the time, but you win all your games at 60% of the time, you have a 60% win rate. Like, the problem is you're separating those two things. If you feel like you're even or favored against every deck in the metagame, you're probably playing a pretty good deck. That sounds like the best deck in the format. If you're even to favored against everything. Well, like I said, that's not true. Against all the top decks, I would say. But, yeah, that's... those things are not separate. How often you set up and your actual win rate are the same thing. Like, or they're... Your win rate... Your set... How consistent a deck... How many games you actually play of the Pokemon TCG where you have a chance of winning is part of your win rate. So the only thing that matters is win rate. Separating them doesn't make any sense, basically. All you need to be concerned with is win rate. And the times you turn... The games you brick... count as a loss. So that the reason, and people do this. I've talked to some very good players. I'm sure their mindset has changed on this, but they basically wouldn't count games they bricked as part of their win rate. So their expected outcome in a tournament or their expected win rate for playing a deck they thought was higher than it actually was. But if you brick, that is a loss. You lose that game. That is part of your win rate. I actually talked to someone about this recently, but I feel like there's actually a lot of really good players in the Pokemon TCG don't fully understand all the concepts behind like what the Pokemon TCG is, basically. That is one of them that I have had conversations with really good players about before. I think you almost broke your own brain during that explanation. Yeah, not the smoothest explanation of the idea, but so I've kind of shoehorned a Pidgeot line into my Dragapult Dusknoir and have been seeing some success with it on ladder. Could it be a thing, or is it just not worth it? Too clunky. It sounds pretty bad. Seems not worth it. You see enough cards with Dragapult already. Drop some names. We want drama? Nope. Did you ever revisit the Rotom EX deck? No, I probably won't revisit it until the new set drops, because that's when we get like the new Rotom. I can agree that bricking is a loss, but it's more of a sign of the consistency issue in the deck itself, so I could see someone not counting it. Well, yeah, but you shouldn't do that. Because the only thing that matters at the end of the day is win rate. A deck is good enough if it achieves a certain win rate. And then from there, you try and maximize its win rate. You try to be like, okay. And basically, those are the decks that we just call good decks, right? It's like Joltik Box, Terra Box, what's it called? These are all good decks. But how do we maximize their win rate in a format, in a metagame? What tech cards do we include? How should the deck be built? What kind of engine should the deck have? Should we play Jelly in our Gardevoir deck, or should we not play Jelly? Gardevoir at its core is a good archetype, but what is the best way to maximize its win rate? And that's when you change the 60 cards to further your pursuit of a higher win rate. But if your deck bricks 60% of the time, you lose at least 60% of your games, and then your deck just is not good. So it's not achieving a high enough win rate for it to like pass the threshold of being a fine or a good deck. It's just a bad deck. Doesn't mean it can't be better though. So you can like pursue trying to improve the deck. Is Secret Box the way to go in Dango right now? I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced, but it did feel pretty good when I played it in the past, so I don't dislike it, but definitely not 100% convinced. The results definitely lean towards Secret Box being... The results favor Secret Box, for sure. Because, like, way less people play Secret Box. And the success with Secret Box... Success with Secret Box definitely outweighs the success with Prime Catcher, for sure. But Prime Catcher fanboys are obsessed with winning the mirror. Is it that strong in the mirror? Just so you can chase, what, Giving Ghouls with your Soul Rock early? I mean, having a mirror tech is pretty big, though, when the matchup is so popular. So someone's rocking like Prime Cram or like Prime Power Pro. You see the Grimno Frostlass? I have seen that deck, yeah. All right. Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta change one thing. I feel like Grim had a better matchup in Azard with a lot less of these. List not playing Mist. We tried the winning list today. Yeah, it's probably the first deck we try. Oh, I need to do one last thing. All right, but yeah, I think I'm ready to. All right, fixing a couple things. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Skibbity Capybara. Welcome to. you tried the Toxicity deck with the TR Sneasel? I have not. Is that even worth it, though? I mean, I saw a list with it. I haven't really tried a Toxicity box deck in general, though, to be honest, so it's not something I've even really explored. All right. You tried Moltres and Pult yet? I have. Not Pult nor, though. Appreciate the Prime sub there, lad. Welcome to the right pack. We probably should switch over to go over here. Oh, that does make sense. Hold up. Let me do. As Zork do, cannot find any updated list yet. I don't think it did that great at the tournament, to be in general, to be honest. I didn't see. I don't think we saw a single Zork on stream. Yeah, I don't think we saw a single one on stream. It's not. I mean, the deck is like. I mean, Mega Diancie is like a big thing. I don't know. Zork is like a weird deck. I think Zork still. I mean, I don't know how good Zork is because of Mega Diancie. Mega Diancie might just make it too tough, to be honest. That could make it too tough. I still think it's probably pretty good, but like Zorak's success hinges on just like really good Zorak players choosing to play Zorak, basically. Like really good players who play Zorak, choosing to play Zorak at the tournament, and actually showing up to the tournament to begin with. So the Diancie might be too much to overcome. That is also possible. It's possible that Diancie's too much to overcome, but it also might just be a factor of like, did the Zorak, the really good players who play Zorak actually show up to the tournament, and did they actually play Zorak? So I think that's always going to be a factor as well, to be honest. Like if the Zorak stands aren't at the event or don't go to the event, like it's going to be harder. They could and it's not always going to do good either, right? So Dango and Zard popularity matters more than Diancie. That's possible for sure, yeah. That is also possible. Too many hurdles to overcome. It is possible there's too many hurdles to overcome. Zard is becoming more popular. I mean, Dango's been like really, really popular for a while, obviously, so that's like not a new thing, but... Is Rashram totally going to save Zorak? It might be the difference maker. We'll have to wait and see. Isn't it Zekrom? Wait, is Zekrom? Wait, isn't what Zekrom? Oh, you meant Zekrom. Oh, okay. You guys are responding to Sir Fails a lot. Yeah, obviously they meant Zekrom or Reshiram. Zekrom, not Reshiram. All right, to start off today, let's recap Stuttgart that happened over the weekend. Before we jump into the deck lists, I would like to take a look at the metagame, just seeing how everything broke down. We're going to turn the Parent variants on here to take a look at everything. So Golden Go, 17% of the day one metagame. Gardevoir was 13%. This is Gardevoir and Gardevoir Jelly comboed in there together. Pult, of course, still up here at 12%. And Zard, I feel like Zard had like a pretty big jump in popularity after Jackson won with it. Like it wasn't that popular at Milwaukee, I want to say, but then it jumped up quite a bit, and then it's kind of came down quite a bit as it didn't see as much success following that, but we see it jumping back up in popularity heading into this event, which I think it makes sense. Pult still is kind of an iffy play in the current format. It's like fine, but like you don't expect to have to beat Dragapult to have to win tournaments right now, for sure. On your way there, you'll probably run into one or two. But, I mean, if you lose to those, but you beat everything else, you're feeling good as Charizard. Obviously, Gardevoir and Golden Go, both favorable matchups for Charizard. So, and those are the top 2 decks in the metagame right now. And then from there, it actually drops off like pretty heavily, right? We had 10% Charizard. This is Charizard with Dragapult, or with Dusknoir and without Dusknoir as well. From there, we drop off pretty heavily, though. Mega Absol seems to have stabilized at like a 5% metagame deck. And this is the first tournament in the Phantasmal Flames format. So there's new cards, obviously, going on here. And I guess there's some question marks of like how good potentially some of these decks are, right? Like Guardy got a big, like Guardy's obviously still good. Golden Go is still good. Guardy got a big upgrade in the Diancie. Charizard builds got Dawn. Mega Absol kind of didn't get anything, and it definitely doesn't like Mega Diancie for sure. So maybe that is enough to push Mega Absol out of the metagame, because previously your Gardevoir matchup was, they didn't play like a lot of stuff like Drifloon 1 KO potential. It felt favored for Absol. It was like full-on jelly. But then if it was more one-hit KO based, it felt a little tougher. Felt like it was Guardy favored. But now every Gardevoir is going to be playing Mega Diancie probably. So I don't know. Things might be tough for Mega Absol moving forward. We'll have to see. Also, a lot of the Golden Goes, like every Golden Go deck is like playing a tech card currently that beats Cornerstone. So you've got stuff like the Mega Mawile still, the Lopunny, the Lucario. Like you have options as Golden Go. It feels like most Golden Go lists, if not all Golden Go lists, are playing some kind of tech card to beat Golden Go. Or excuse me, to beat Cornerstone. So Cornerstone can't really be your answer as Mega Absol. You can still play it, but then you need something else to go with that as well. And similarly, Charizard decks now have more options to beat your Cornerstone. And if they beat your Cornerstone, they kind of just beat you. But if you're playing like the Terra build that we saw take down the whole tournament, you have Terrapagos to get through Cornerstone. If you're playing non-Terra builds, you can play Lopunny, you can play Gouging Fire. So not having that kind of win rate increase for Mega Absol. I feel like Mega Absol might go away for a little while, to be honest, until maybe the format becomes less teched for Cornerstone. But yeah, Mega Absol, like thinking about it, doesn't feel too great right now. But it was 5% metagame at the tournament. And then from there, I mean, you had your Grimmsnarl, Ceruledge, Zoroark. Alakazam was 3% of the metagame. Alakazam was more popular than Raging Bolt? Dude. That is so funny, because Alakazam's pretty mid, but goodness, man. How the mediocre have become more mediocre. Raging Bolt here, less than 3% of the metagame, less than Alakazam. I mean, Alakazam being 3% to begin with is honestly kind of crazy. But the deck did get some big buffs from Phantasmal Flames. Got the Dawn, got the Battle Cage, stuff like that. So the deck got quite a bit improved. We got the Mega Lopunny deck here, almost at 3% of the metagame. And this is like Mega Lopunny, excuse me, with Dusknoir. Almost 3%. Terra Box also has fallen down a little bit as well. I mean, Terra decks in general, these kind of feel like almost the same deck sometimes, like Flareon and Terra Box. Like when one is good, they're both good. And when they're bad, they're both bad. And they're both not great right now for sure. Not too much else to look at here. Mega Sharpedo there at 1%. Mega Venusaur less than 1%. Mega Kangaskhan. So this is like the tank builds with like the Bouffalants and the Ice Creams, or maybe like the stall builds that I've seen. Something crazy there. Don't need to look at the day 2%, but we'll take a look at the conversion right here. Golden Go. Actually, we can take a look at the top converters here. Golden Go was one of them. We don't really care about these two because there were so few, such a small sample size. But yeah, Golden Go was out of the most popular decks. Actually, Golden Go was the most popular deck and had the highest conversion rate. What the heck? You usually don't see that. That usually does not happen. Usually the most popular deck never has the highest conversion rate. But this time around, it is Golden Go. Especially with decks like... that's not even 100% true. But yeah, usually we don't see that, right? But Golden Go does that. 24% conversion rate. Pretty high. Most popular deck. Tank Kangaskhan was actually second most. But I mean, small sample size. Only 35 people played it. But still, 22% there. Guardy also had 22. Dragon Ball basically had 22. So all the big decks converted pretty well. Golden Go, a little bit better though. Lopunny Dusknoir also had a decent conversion rate. And then it starts to get down to like, I think like 16, 17 is like usually the average, I want to say. Yeah, 16, 17 might be the average, but obviously the better decks convert better than the average decks. So we got the Mega Absols, the Raging Bolts, Cynthia's Garchomp, of course. Even Alakazam did okay with 16%. I wonder, what are the stinkers for conversion rate here? And Zoroark, ooh, a 2.56 conversion rate. Just 2 of 78 people converting. Is there any other stinkers down here? I mean, these ones aren't popular enough to really care about. Hydrapple, 0 conversions from the 10 players. Mega Lucario, also a 0. But Zoroark is like the ultimate stinker here. Even Flareon did okay at like 9 for only 40. That's still pretty bad. Terraledge also didn't do great, 13%, with 98 players playing it, only 13%. Same thing with Marnie's Grimmsnarl, 100 players playing it, only a 13% conversion rate, below average there. Yeah, rough time. Dude, poor Zoroark. That's bad, bro. That's like really bad. That's like a really bad conversion rate for Zoroark. Maybe the deck is just bad. I still want to believe. And the thing with Zoroark as well is there's just so much depth to the deck's potential. Got to give time for players to maybe figure it out. We have a whole month and a half for people to figure out Zoroark for Toronto as well. So we'll see if anyone can come up with anything by the time Toronto comes around. Because we got Champions League coming up this weekend, and then there's a month and a half of no majors. And Champions League is in the next format as well. So there's not too much to take away from that going into the January majors. All right, well, that's the metagame, the conversion rate. Let's take a look at the deck list, though. Over here. Open all. Starting off with Nikolai's Charizard, Noctowl. Full credit for the list, I believe, does go over to Oscar Madsen. Oscar, I've been saying this for a little while. I think Oscar is like one of the top deck. Like, he's one of the ones who's like trying to push innovation in like decks in unique ways at like a higher rate. He plays around with a lot of different decks, comes up with a lot of unique takes on builds as well. So if you guys are looking for some cool, fun new decks to play, always definitely go follow Oscar on Twitter, because he's always tweeting out lists and ideas and stuff like that. I believe full credit for this list does go to Oscar, but Nikolai did take down the dub with Charizard. But it's not just Charizard, it's Charizard Noctowl, a deck that it's not the first time we've seen it. It is definitely not the first time we've seen it. We've seen it pop up quite a bit since Noctowl has been a thing. People have played it with Water Pawn, without Water Pawn. This build is no Water Pawn in here, just Charizard. The only other attacker really in the deck is the Terrapagos. Usually you play the Water Pawn in here as like a basic enabler for Noctowls, of course. Oscar what? Oscar Madsen. M-A-D-S-E-N, I believe. Yeah, not Madsen. So Terrapagos is how you enable your Noctowls more consistently. Doesn't play the Water Pawn like I mentioned. You could still try and fit Water Pawn in here. But it's going the Dusknoir Briar route instead. And Pidgeot. You don't always see Pidgeot in the deck as well. But 202 Pidgeot here. Thick on the Pidgeot line here in this build. And then the big new addition to the deck for sure that you gained from Phantasmal Flames is Dawn. And we see 4 Dawn in this deck. So heavily utilizing Dawn as like the main card for the engine here, not only to utilize to find your basics and evolutions on turn 1, but you know, turn 2 using Noctowl's Jewel Seeker to find a Dawn, which then can find your another follow-up Noctowl, or you could find your Dusclops or your Charmeleon, plus you get your stage 2s in plays like the Pidgeot and the Charizard, stuff like that. So that is really I feel like maybe the key piece that was missing from Charizard Terra previously, and maybe why we hadn't seen as much success from it. I always felt like the deck was pretty underwhelming. But Dawn might be like that piece that really like gave it enough consistency to actually like really consistently. What am I trying to say? It's a consistency difference. Like the deck was already potentially very powerful, but it wasn't very consistent. Dawn might be the difference maker here, for sure. But no, that's it. I think that's all I had to say. Klefki in here with the Jet Energy to get around Psyduck, of course, and I mentioned it is a Briar build, but yeah, not that much in the supporter line either. Just Dawns, couple Iona for the comeback potential, and then of course you have Boss's Orders because it's a good card. Terra Orb or 1 Ultra Ball maybe. There is 4-1 Ultra Ball. Well, I think you want the consistency of Dawn helps you brick less. Yeah, Dawn helps you brick less. I think you want the Ultra Ball because you want to be able to like find anything through your Noctowl. You don't want to be limited to a Terra Orb. Terra Orb literally only finds Charizard or Terrapagos, but being able to go Noctowl for Ultra Ball for Dusknoir plus Boss or something like that seems pretty high value. Is the Prime Catcher a good card in this deck? I mean, yes, but Prime Catcher would never be a bad card in like any deck. Prime Catcher is a good card in literally every single Pokemon TCG deck. Like you can't even like, you can't really name a single, the only deck that Prime Catcher would be bad in would be like ESP Golden Go. But every other deck, Prime Catcher is always a good card. And I think it makes sense. It's like item-based. You definitely need some kind of item-based gust with Briar. It's pretty important to actually like be able to consistently use Briar. So if you did cut the Prime Catcher for something like an Unfair Stamp, maybe, but then you have to play Counter Catcher for sure. But the Prime Catcher just lets you maintain aggression, which seems pretty good. I think it has probably pretty good synergy with Dawn as well, being able to aggressively, like Dawn is just like such a big part of like getting everything set up and going. Not just turn 1, but consistently throughout the game, or not just turn 1 and turn 2, but consistently throughout the game. So turn 3 being able to go like Dawn Prime just seems like really, really powerful. Keeps things flowing, keeps things moving, and then allows you to still gust on the turn as well. Counter Catcher, I mean, if you cut the Prime Catcher, you definitely have to play a Counter Catcher, but the Prime Catcher might just be the way to go. And did defeat Alexander in the finals. I did say that I think this build of Charizard is unfavored against Dragapult. And if you watch the matches, it would have been nice. Both games, Alexander did not draw very well. And watching the whole tournament, Alexander just like, in general, his openings in all of his matches on stream were just like really bad. Not really bad, but it's just funny how poorly he drew like every single game, every single opening. He didn't draw poorly throughout the whole game, but all of his openings were so weak. But he still did manage to make it to the finals, where once again he had some poor draws. It would have been cool to see a match where Alexander drew a little bit better, so we could have seen a little bit more of the matchup, especially like where Alexander's putting more pressure on Nikolai, and then Nikolai having to utilize the deck to its full potential to really beat him. Whereas it was kind of just like Alexander drawing so slow, it didn't really matter what Nikolai did as long as he was drawing a prize card every single turn. So that was unfortunate to see the finals play out that way. But Holt Noor getting second place here. And the 60 here from Alexander, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same 60 he used to win Lil. So literally nothing changed for Alexander specifically. And this is a pretty standard Noor build as far as like inclusions go. Nothing crazy in there. Ufe got third place here with the Golden Go Soul Rock build. And is not including any hard tech for Cornerstone, actually. So not afraid of Cornerstone, which was maybe a good call. Because to be honest, like thinking about this format, meta a little bit more. Mega Absol seems... seems pretty weak. Definitely seems pretty weak. So if that's the only deck that's playing Cornerstone, I don't know. Seems like you maybe don't need to include the Cornerstone answer. There's an argument that the Mega Mawile is just kind of good though. I actually thought Absol was going to be pretty good at this tournament. Is the deck beats the 1/1 Lopunny? Yeah, but does it beat Mega Diancie? I think like that's like the big question mark for the deck is do you beat the Diancie? Because if you don't beat the Diancie, the deck's probably just not that good right now, right? Diancie seems like it could be tough. Yeah, no tech for Cornerstone. And then pretty standard from there. Played the Lana's Aid as help against the Frillish. Played the Premium Power Pro as a tech for the mirror match. And then actually played the Monkey Dory. We don't really see the Monkey Dory that often in Golden Go anymore. I think we actually saw it in a list recently from, I want to say Caleb Rogerson at Vegas. Yeah, I don't think that matchup changes that much with Absol into Diancie, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I could see it for sure. I can see it going both ways too. I just have to like play games to actually see how it plays out. Diancie is easy to beat though with Absol box. Well, the thing is though, like if Absol, like I'm like imagining like a board states where it's like Absol draws the first prize card though, and then you can, as Guardy, you can go Diancie Counter Catcher, KO something off the bench, and then the Absol player has to have boss that turn to get around the Diancie, or you punch into the Diancie, and that just gives you Monkey Dory damage. It also allows the Guardy player to play through a board state that doesn't have Gardevoir EX in play. If you just overload your Diancie, because you can overload your because you can overload your Diancie, so it has you can overload your Diancie, and then you can stay out of, you can not get one hit KO'd, and you stay out of terminal period range, right? That's the thing. You can leave 7 damage counters on your thing, and then you punch the Absol, and the Absol doesn't KO you, right? and then you KO them, but you're putting the pressure on them. That seems pretty annoying. And if they chase the Guardy, you just don't care. You just overloaded yourself. It definitely gives you new lines that you didn't have before, for sure. Absol was already a good matchup for Guardy. Shake my head. I think I feel like it came down to how your 1 KO potential. But like if it was like the pure jelly builds, I feel like you kind of struggle. I feel like there was a close matchup. But if you had anything, I mean, even like a single Bravery Charm with a Screamtail feels like it was sometimes, or it made it like 50-50 basically, which I guess everyone played. But then when you got to the Drifloon builds, you're definitely favored as Guardy. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, Monkey Dory. We don't see it that often. Included in this build. No Picnic Basket, of course. Playing double healing cards seems kind of like a waste for sure. Yeah. I don't even know like the point of like, I don't actually know what's strongest, to be honest. Like, I don't think I'd play Monkey Dory and Picnic Basket ever in the current format. Like, you're definitely playing one over the other. But honestly, I have no clue which one is better. Maybe the Monkey Dory is just kind of cool because you'd catch some Guardy players off guard, right? Oh, I guess like specifically it's good against Jelly Guardy though, right? Like specifically the Monkey Dory is really, really good against Jelly Guardy. So that might be one of the reasons to play the Monkey Dory over the Picnic Basket as well right now. But then also catching Guardy players off guard who like leave too much damage on your side of the field when they're using Screamtail, and then getting a free prize card that way is kind of cool as well. So I can see the Monkey making a comeback for sure, especially with like Monkey's worse into Pult and Grim. Does it really make that big of a difference for the Pult matchup though? Grim for sure, I agree. I agree that for sure. Oh, it's also good in the mirror match, yeah. Grim is basically dead at this point though, right? Like Grim's kind of a dead deck, so I feel like the Monkey Dory. Oh no, that's true. Yeah, that's well. Actually, is that true? No, you're probably right. It is worse into Pult and Grim for sure. But I feel like the Grim matchup, that's true. The Picnic Basket is better, but Grim's kind of a dead deck. And then for the Pult matchup, I don't even actually know if that's true, to be honest. I feel like the Monkey Dory might be better into Pult, to be honest, or just as good basically. You don't need that much healing against Pult to beat them. You need just like a little bit, and Monkey Dory usually gets you there, to be honest. 4th place here from Christian. Another Pult Nor with 1 Dawn. That's cool, I guess. Oyvind here playing the Charizard still. And quite a bit different of a build, obviously, from the first place list, but not that different from previous builds we've seen Oyvind play at tournaments. I think Oyvind actually gave some of the credit for this list over to Hermione, I believe, on Twitter. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but some credit, if not all credit for the list, I think goes to Hermione on this one, who has also been playing and being pretty successful with Charizard, this style of build of Charizard recently. I do feel like this Charizard build and the build that won here from Nikolai are pretty similar in terms of like what they're trying to achieve and accomplish in the metagame, in the format. It's like a build of Charizard that just has a really weak Dragapult matchup, right? Especially when you compare it to the Gabriel Fernandez build from LAIC. Like Gabriel Fernandez played Monkey Dory, played Mist Energy, played Psyduck, right? So I feel like that deck is maybe even 50-50 against Pult. But with both of these built to Charizard, you're basically like, okay, I'm giving up on the Pult matchup for the most part. Obviously, you can get a win here and there. You're like, I'm giving up on the Pult matchup, and that's fine. And then I'm trying to just be as strong as possible from there. And I think when you compare the two builds, honestly, I kind of like this build better if we're applying that mentality to the Charizard deck. If we're going, we're taking a terrible Pult matchup, we're okay with that. What is the best way to build Charizard, to play Charizard if we're doing that? I kind of like this build more. I think I like the Noctowl build more because they're kind of following the same logic as to what the build looks like. But I think the Noctowl deck just does it better, I think. So we're looking to build to play between Oyvind's builds or the build that Nikolai played. I think I'd go with Nikolai's. Bro, not gonna lie, giving up on Pult matchup in Germany is never the play. They love the deck. That does kind of feel like that is a trend over kind of in Europe in general, Thray. I kind of agree. It feels like top American, Canadian players lean a little bit more towards Gardevoir, and it feels like over in Europe is a little bit more of a lean towards Dragapult for sure. And one of those decks is really, really good, and one of those decks is kind of mid. So I mean, Europe playing mid decks is nothing new in my experience in the Pokemon TCG. So honestly, I'm kind of not surprised. All right, Daniel Magda here, continuing his dominance with the Golden Go. And is this the same 60 that he played to his win? It's pretty close overall. There's nothing There's like nothing crazy here from Daniel, right? Nothing crazy. Is there anything different from his build? I think it might be the same 60. I'm actually not sure. -1, there's one change. All right, let me see if I can spot the change. Oh, is it the Gimme Ghoul? Is it literally just Call for Family Gimme Ghoul? The Call for Family is back in the build over the 4th minor errand running. Did tech for the Cornerstone, of course, with the Mega Mawile. Actually, 2. Oh, there's 2 changes? Oh, no petrol. Plus... No petrol, plus... It has to be something in the Pokemon search count, right? It's like +1 Nest Ball or something, I think. Petrol for Gong. And, okay, yeah. And Call for Family Gimme, okay. Yeah, and then did tech. And the Mega Mawile is better than just a Cornerstone tech. It's really good in the Pulp matchup, stuff like that. Can even be good in the Guardian matchup as well, depending on where the prize trade is at going to the late game. Usually not quite as good in that matchup, though. Drew Stephenson, back at it with the Golden Go. Finally getting his top cut for the season. He's one of the few players to ever bubble out of asymmetrical cut. And then I think also lost his winning in for a top 32 finish at Gdansk, I want to say. So gets his top cut here, playing the Golden Go once again. Did play the Mawile, like we saw from Daniel. Had the tech card in there for the Cornerstone, but then opted to actually tech a little bit more heavily for the Jelly matchup with the Lavencia. The Lavencia is also kind of cool against Pult as well. So I would say it's not just a tech for... I would say it's not just a tech for Jellicent, but it's also kind of good against Dragapult as well. So you can like Secret Box combo into Lavencia plus everything to get a 1-hit KO on a Dragapult at the end game. But it's like not necessary for that matchup, obviously. It really is just to help the Jelly Guardian matchup more than anything. And yeah, did only play 1. Yeah, it's only 1 Lavencia. So obviously not as good as like the double Lavencia, but some help is better than none help when you're feeling pressured by the jellies. Paolo here with another Pult Noir. We're going to skip Pult Noirs because... All right, I'll take 1 second to look. Nope, there's nothing new. All right, Silas here. Oh, I thought it was Joltik Box. Silas actually played Golden Go Joltik. And there's at least one interesting card in here. Has the Galvantula EX, but actually doesn't play Fighting Energy. So this is just in here for the Charged Web Attack, which does 110 plus 110 more if the active is a... if it is a an EX, right? Another reason that the Galvantula is kind of cool is you can evolve your Joltik to Galvantula to play around a Briar line, right? Can't that come up? Because the Charizard player can go draw to Cornerstone Answer, I guess. We have Iron Hands as a Cornerstone Answer, so I don't think it matters that much. I guess it is good against Cornerstone, but I don't think that really... You have 2 Iron Hands, right? Shouldn't 2 Iron Hands be enough against Cornerstone? I feel like that should be more than enough to win the match. We take 2 turns with hands. I mean, the Galvantula should also take 2 turns because they should have a Bravery Charm on the Cornerstone, though. Keep 1 shot on Pidgeot. I mean, Arm Press also does that. It does give you a way to, like, utilize the card. But it's not... It doesn't do something that you can't do already. Yeah, it doesn't do something that the deck can't already do. Ursaluna's Overkill IMO. The Ursaluna is definitely an interesting inclusion, for sure. I mean, it makes it easier to get that 1-hit KO at the end of the game. I mean, it's kind of like Mega Mawile in Golden Go deck, right? Like in this deck, having Mega Mawile in some matchups in the late game is cool as an attacker. Like specifically against Pult, you don't have to get the full combo with Golden Go and 1-hit KO them. You can just attach a metal to Mega Mawile preemptively, draw 4 prize cards, and then Mawile closes it out. Similarly with this deck, instead of needing everything for the Golden Go to 1-hit KO something, you just need Ursaluna plus Boss, right? Another thing with this deck in the late game is sometimes your bench is clogged up with stuff like the Joltiks and Miraidon and stuff like that, so you have less Golden Goes in play, which means less draw power. So having the Ursaluna for the late game doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. I don't hate the Ursaluna in here. The Galvantula EX is cool. The first thing that came to mind for me for the Galvantula EX is like it helps you play around Briar against Charizard decks, because you can evolve your Joltik to Galvantula so they can't Dust Snore it to go from 4 to 3 to 0 with Briar. Because if it's Galvantula, Galvantula still gets KO'd by Dusknoir. Joltik gets KO'd by Dusclops. I don't know if that's a reason for it. I'd be curious to know what their reason for the inclusion is. Especially with not playing a Fighting Energy. Because if you play a Fighting Energy, then it's like, well, I mean, kind of doing 180 and item blocking your opponent is just kind of cool, I guess, but... It's something. Are you ever playing E-Switch and Goldie? Just have them all while in one turn? You could, but I don't think so. It's probably not worth it. All the matchups where it's good as a late game attacker, it's pretty easy to get it on the bench with a Metal Energy by the time you need it. So it'd be like kind of overkill. Maybe Galvantula clears Cornerstone. I mean, you already have Iron Hands though. Like like I said, the Cornerstone's gonna have Bravery Charm, so like Galvantula's not one hitting it. So you're two hitting it with Iron Hands, or you're two hitting it with Galvantula, right? It's like the same thing. All right, and that was asymmetrical cut. This is where we are looking at the list from the players who did not make asymmetrical cut. That was also a cheap way to kill all basic EX support mons. Yeah, it is. It is. That is true. I guess it's kind of like, it can be like similar in the late game as like the Ursaluna, right? But that feels like overkill to play Ursaluna and Galvantula as like ways to KO Fez at the end of the game. But I guess your Joltik doesn't always survive. This is like, yeah, I mean, you can do that, right? If your Joltik survives, you get it to the bench, you attach to it twice, and you just need boss KO the Fez, which is kind of cool. But Ursaluna also does that. So that feels like a little overkill to be playing the Galvantula EX and the Ursaluna, so you have boss KO Fez more conveniently at the end of the game. It's about how little energy you have to attach to the Galvantula after already using it to power up its unevolved attack. Hey, Azul, the guy that played Joltik Box on stream, commented your video explained the misplay. Did you see it? Yeah, I did. I mean, we knew that was the mistake. Yeah, like in the moment we said he probably thought he didn't get KO'd. Like, that wasn't anything new. Is it nice to not have to commit to Pika energy discard in theory for anything in that 200 range? I mean, that's like the point of playing Golden Go in the deck, though. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's like, it's repetitive. Like, the Galvantula EX is really repetitive because you want to get through Cornerstone, you have Iron Hands. They get through Iron Hands at the same rate. You want to KO Fezandipity or, I don't know, Terapagos, you have Golden Go. Yeah, all I'm saying is Galvantula is repetitive. Our deck already does everything the Galvantula does, especially once we had the Ursaluna, because the only argument would be like a late game Fez KO, but we have Ursaluna, so we have that as well in the deck already. The only thing that it's not repetitive around is playing around that Dusknoir play that I mentioned. It doesn't mean it's not good to play. Repetition's not a bad thing. Being able to do something, doing what other cards already do, doesn't make it bad. It just means you have more options to be able to do the same thing. But that's usually where cards like don't get included in decks, is when it's like, well, we already have a way to do this at a high enough rate. And it does seem like those things would be done at a high enough rate. But Kim here, playing the Jelly Guardy. The Thin Guardy line, the 2/1/2, the 2/2 Jelly. Honestly, this looks really similar to the list that Henry Shaw played at LAIC, but just has the Mega Diancie in there. And the Latias. They play double Bravery Charm. But that's what we're going to see probably from a lot of Guardy lists as we look through here. I'm going to look down all the way to the top, I don't know, 32 lists, and then I'll let you guys shout some lists out in chat, but I got cooked by Galvantula EX at LAIC in Django as it stopped the free prize I expected on Joltik. And it hit my Jelly for 220. Wait, but why do you want a free prize in that matchup anyways? Did they have two Joltiks in play? Rune came in, I think, one more ID, thinking they could get ASIM, but bubbled out. Wait, no way. Actually? Did they not do the math? There's no way. Is that why the asymmetrical cut was smaller? Because people ID'd? Yes? What? Bro, the math is not that hard. There's no way. I knew I wouldn't cut, but guaranteed top 16. What the heck? You're not going for the dub, Rune? Intent was 16. I mean, it's one thing if you're content with 16. It's another thing if you're trying to win the tournament and then matchup is really bad. Oh, wait, what did you play against? I said I didn't know what you played against. So it might be fair. I think Root said something about matchup being bad. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I guess if you're content with 16 based on matchup, that is okay. But it is funny when people, well, it's different when people ID thinking they have a chance to make cut. 3 people, 33 or better. 4 people, 32. 11 people, 31. Kim thought he was guaranteed cut. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for Kim. Dude, and Robin's got this super nice site here that you can just go check. labs.limitlessccg.com. You can just do the math real fast on the standings page. All right. Yeah, Kim's build. I mean, we'll probably scroll back to a lot of the Guardy builds because it literally is just Guardy lists from last format plus Mega Diancie, so there's not too much to look at. Hermione here, playing a very similar list to Oyvind, if not maybe the same 60. It's probably pretty close, but we already talked about that. Rune here, Jelly, Guardy. Did play the Turbo Energize, so 2 standout cards here. Not just the Mega Diancie, but also the Turbo Energize. Turbo Energize does seem pretty good with Mega Diancie because it lets you, like, just play the game without Gardevoir in play, like, at all. Turbo Energize to the Diancie, or you Turbo Energize to the Monkey Doors with Diancie in the active, and you're attacking with Mega Diancie, plus you have the Monkey Doors to work with. This gives you, like, a lot of things to do. 2-1-2 Guardy line feels kind of mid. I mean, it depends if you're trying to beat Polt, I think. Is this just the Chow build? Basically, yeah. It's not. No, it's pretty close to the build from LAIC from Henry Chow, but Turbo Energize plus Mega Diancie. It's also pretty similar to what Kim played here. Kim's list is pretty similar to that list, but plus Mega Diancie. Now, I know the Guardy players think different, and I could see the Turbo Energize actually being enough, but I feel like this deck is unfavored against Polt. Like, I feel like you're not favored against Polt anymore when you start playing builds like this. Builds of Guardy like this. I think you're losing to Polt. I think you're unfavored against it. And being unfavored against Polt, as Guardy, I don't know, it feels kind of bad. The Turbo Energize specifically might be enough to put it over the top. Turbo Energize specifically might be enough because you can get enough energy in play. So that way you could attack with something with Clefairy in play to take knockouts. Polt is free. I'd have to see it to believe it, or like play the deck and then play up against the matchup to believe it. But I know Henry Chow thinks that, and I see your comment there, Rune. Polt is free, so I have to see it to believe it. Maybe the Turbo Energize is enough, but then looking at like Kim's list with like no Turbo Energize, I'm like, I just feel like this has to be unfavored against Polt. I just do not believe that this deck is favored against Polt. The Turbo Energize, I could see making it 50-50. Like 50-50, maybe slightly favored with Turbo Energize, but no Tiamivo, 1 Kirlia, like only two Ralts itself as well can be a factor. You have to believe it. Could even win its Guardy without Jelly against Golden Go? I mean, you'd hopefully be playing like Drifloon plus Bravery Charm and 1-hit KOing them aggressively. My Frillish says hello to Badoo. Yeah, but their deck is like so much better under item lock than your deck is. The Polt deck is built to win under item lock. There's like a pretty high win rate though. I would assume like if, as Guardy you go second, you turn 1 Frillish them, and then you just kind of scale up better than them. I can see that for sure. Obviously the Polt player can do that as well, but then when you both like are playing the game, their deck is just better under item lock. Timau here with the Golden Go at 13th place. Did play the Cramorant, so was Tech for Mirror. Had Lonazade in there for the Jellicent. This is honestly one thing I was a little bit surprised by, to be honest, is the kind of lack of text for the Mirror match in the Golden Go lists. I thought we'd start to see like everyone teching for the Mirror more. I don't actually know how high value the techs are, though. I will say that as well. So like this build here from Ufe did have the Monkey Dory, which is something for Mirror match. Also had the Premium Power Pro, so decent text for Mirror. Also had second recovery card, so you can just make more Soul Rocks more consistently. But then like Daniel Magda, no tech. But we've seen this from Daniel before as well. Like Daniel just doesn't play the techs for the Golden Go Mirror. Same thing here with Drew. No tech for the Mirror match. So I'm a little bit surprised to see that overall. We see the Timau though playing the Cramorant. Like I said though, I would have to like sit down and actually like play the Mirror a lot to see if how much the cards actually matter. The Premium Power Pros, the Cramorant, stuff like that. Owen here did play the Lopunny. I don't know how close Owen got. Cramorant's like the fakest mirror tech ever. Is it? See, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to actually like, play it to figure out if it actually does anything. Honestly, Golden Go Mirror boils down to who can get 2 prizes first and keep up a prize trade regardless of tech in my experience. Yeah, see, I could see that being true. It's like you just don't have enough access to your deck by not putting the Golden Goes in play to be able to find the tech cards to make the tech cards matter. It's like, in theory, they seem good, but then when you actually play games, you realize, oh, it doesn't actually matter it doesn't actually matter often enough to actually warrant playing it. Like, it probably gives you a slight edge in the mirror, but not to the point where it actually makes sense to use the card. I want a cup where I use Cram 0 times. Be like 3 mirrors. Yeah, I could see it for sure. Fakest of fake cards. Oh, and here did play the low pony. Oh, I guess that was it Prime Catcher? Actually, I didn't even like take note of that. Wait, I know a secret box from Drew and secret box from Daniel. It was Prime Catcher here from Ufe. Okay. And then Tamao here did tech with the Cram. Was that, no, it was on Owen's here, right? Yeah. Owen tech for the mirror, had the Cram, didn't play the Premium Power Pro. But Super Rod for the recovery card, and then did play the 1/1 low punny as the tech card for Cornerstone / do it all potential closer card as well. That is one thing about the low punny that is nice. It can also just like close out games. I mean, you can do the same thing with Mawile though in situations. So Monkey Dory destroyed me. You cannot punch it, so I didn't. Not punch what? The Monkey Dory or the Soul Rocks? Also play the TM Evo as well. So allows Owen to play through or evolve up to Golden Goes without having to put Genesect in play. And I think I saw him on Twitter talking about the interactions where it's good, which is like, you know, up against like Water Pawn. And also up against the item locking of stuff. It is also like another out against the item locking of stuff like item locking up stuff like the Jelson and the Badoo, so up against Guardy and Pult. I'm not sure it's worth the inclusion. Like, whenever I've seen a Golden Go, whenever I played Golden Go up against the Soulwalkers in the mirror, move 30 Vitban. Yeah. But you still 2-hit them with your own Vitban. So if you're ahead, you can still punch it, give them the 1-hit back, and then you KO it on the next turn with your own Vitality Band, right? I believe we did the math the other day on the stream when we saw that the Monkey Dory was in the deck. 70 minus 30. Yeah, you can still get the KO back on it. 70 minus 30. Oh no, you don't even need your own Vitality Band. You just do 70, they heal 30. They get an effective 1-hit, but if you're ahead, you can just stay ahead that way. It's also your way to find the low punny. That is true. It is also your way to... I mean, yeah, okay. All right, the one thing I don't like about the list, the lack of Ultra Ball in here, I think is just bad. Like, I feel like you should still play an Ultra Ball. If you're going to play the low punny, I feel like you should play an Ultra Ball. Just like cut a Nest Ball for an Ultra Ball. It's not that big of a sacrifice. But that is true. It is also your way to help find the low punny. I still don't like the lack of Ultra Ball, though. I was going to say one more thing about the low punny, but then I forgot what I was going to say. And I did have something I was going to say. I completely forgot what it is. The TM is really... Oh, yeah, the TM Evo. I don't know. Whenever I play against Guardy or Pult, I feel like it doesn't... like that rarely ever comes up where that is like a factor. Where it's like the item lock is preventing me from playing the game. I feel like that almost never happens where the item lock is preventing me from playing the game. So I'm not sure how much I like the TM Evo, to be honest. It seems like fine. But nothing like crazy. It's like okay. Miloslav here. Same 60 as Daniel. Top 16 finish. Shoichi here played the Guardy Jelly. Honestly, I was actually kind of surprised. I was actually curious if he... No, I knew he played it. But actually, one thing I was going to comment on is usually the Japanese players do not play Pheasantipity in their Guardy decks. We do see the Pheasantipity here from Shoichi here, though, in the deck. And pretty standard Guardy. The 2/1/2 Guardy line. Feels like that's caught on quite a bit here. Is this guy a well-known player, by the way? Shoichi? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a fairly well-known player. I mean, I've seen his name quite a bit now recently. Why does Dragon Ball kind of lose into every deck? Deck's mid. We reach insane level of liabilities. What, in the Guardy deck in general? I played him in a skillful Who Drew Jelly First match. Always some of the top gameplays. Did play the TM Devo. Actually, that's a card worth mentioning that was like excluded from a lot of these jelly builds. Rune here, no TM Evo, and I think all the other lists up here as well, right? Kim, no TM Evo, no TM Devo, excuse me, not Evo. No TM Devo. Oh, that's the highest placing Guardies we've seen so far. Yeah, no TM Devo in those lists. We see the TM Devo still being played here from Shoichi. And honestly, I can kind of understand not playing the TM Devo. It feels like the way your matchup against Golden Go plays out, TM Devo, like it's nice as a threat against Golden Go, but it's usually not your main win condition. I think TM Devo's strongest matchup is probably Charizard, at least historically. But now that you have the Mega Diancie, you maybe just don't need it to beat Charizard anymore. I just don't know how that matchup actually plays, to be honest with it. So, yeah, the TM Devo might just not be worth it anymore overall. Because the Golden Go matchup, it's a kind of a nice threat to have. Like, if you're going to play against a lot of Golden Goes, you'd probably rather have it than not. But, and then Charizard, things have definitely changed against Charizard for sure now. Now they have Diancie, you have other potentially better early game routes that you can take. So you don't maybe need it in that matchup either. So, I guess like one of the matchups where it could still be strong would be Mirror Match, though. That could be a thing still, to be honest. But it always felt strongest in like Jelly Guardy versus non-Jelly Guardy, but Jelly Guardy versus Jelly Guardy maybe doesn't matter as like a factor anymore. So it's just kind of who finds their Jelly first anyways, which is super cool and super fun for the Jelly Guardy players. 17th here, Omer did play the Lucario in the Golden Go, is playing the Trolley build. This build, honestly, the Trolley build kind of feels like the weakest build of Golden Go to me, especially with like the Mega Lucario in general. I feel like it feels like Mega Lucario is outclassed by Lopunny right now in the metagame. And there's an argument that the Mawile is just better to begin with instead of either of those. So overall, I'm not a huge fan of the idea of the Mega Lucario. And the Trolley build in general just kind of feels like the weakest build of the deck. The space you gain from playing Trolley over just more Pokemon search cards doesn't seem like you gain enough of a benefit. Like we see in this build from Omer, you have, 0 Nest Ball, just the 1 Ultra Ball, 1 Buddy Poffin, 3 Fighting Gong still. But then you're committing to playing the Mega Lucario line instead of a Mawile or no tech, so that's like 2 spaces taken. Is playing the Tool Scrapper, which is kind of cool to have Tool Scrapper, but like Bravery Charm Guardy isn't that popular right now, so how good is Tool Scrapper in Golden Go right now? Probably not that good. You're losing to Jellies, you're not losing to Drifloons with Bravery Charms or Screamtails with Bravery Charms anymore. The Iron Bundle combo on turn 1, of course, is really cool with the Trolley, and that's like the real value I think you gain from playing the Trolley build is the aggressive Soul Rock attack on that first turn of the game, but yeah, I don't know, it just feels not worth the investment for that really potentially powerful turn 1 versus being able to play a more high impact A-Spec throughout the game like the Prime Catcher, like the Secret Box. It doesn't seem worth the trade-off for the space you gain. Fabian back at it with the Dragapult, Blaziken. I was wondering, would Fabian go down to 1 Buddy Poffin for this tournament? He's been slowly counting down his Buddy Poffins. Played 2 at LAIC, continued with the 2 Buddy Poffins here with the Dragapult chicken deck. And from his last build from LAIC, he played more Dark Energy this time around, so wants to be able to enable that Petron EX and the Monkey Dories, I guess, more often. What other changes did he make? I think it's the only changes he made. I think playing more Arven. I think he had like a 3-3 split of like Lilies and Arven maybe, so made that adjustment as well. Strawberry's good versus Mirror and Tord Box. Not really, to be honest. Wait. No, not really, to be honest. It doesn't really matter that much against Mirror. And it doesn't really matter that much against Tord Box either. Like, if you set up Cornerstone, you want to KO with Lucario. If you don't set up Cornerstone, you want to KO with Golden Go. Like, it doesn't make a big difference. You don't need it for the matchup. Same thing with the Mirror Match. Getting rid of Air Balloons is, like, not a factor at all. I don't think, right? No, not really. I've been playing more and more Blaziken each tournament. Yeah, more and more Blaziken, less and less... Oh, he did play the second Combuskin this tournament as well, yeah. Has the second Combuskin in here. Less Buddy Poffins, more Blazikens every single tournament. Come NAIC, Fabian's list is literally just going to be a full Blaziken deck, no Dragapult, and 0 Buddy Poffin. But this deck is super sick, and definitely recommend it for anyone who's looking for a cool, different deck to try. I don't think it's the best way to play Dragapult, but Blaziken, it's definitely the best way to play Blaziken, probably. So if you're really trying to play Blaziken, that's the one. Consta here, play Jelly Guardy. Like I said, we're probably just going to see a lot of Mega Diancies. The most successful Guardy builds we've seen so far, they didn't play the TM Evo. They were very much having a potential shakier time against Pult. But this build here from Consta, not the same story. We have the 3-2-2 Guardy line. We have the TM Evo. Is also still playing the TM Devo, which, like I said, I think playing TM Devo is pretty questionable right now. It doesn't seem that powerful. But wanted a better time against the Pult here for sure. Thicker Guardy line plus the TM Evo. Of course, Mega Diancie is like the new addition to the deck. It feels weird also to like play a couple lists here. Was Kim's list the same, or was it Shoichi's? No, it's not Shoichi's. It was the other list here. Maybe it was Kim's list actually. Yeah, Kim, like the double Bravery Charm, but not playing Drifloon. I feel like if you're gonna play 2 Bravery Charms, it feels like the potential of the Drifloon just seems so high value. I don't know. Maybe the Screamtail always gets there with a Bravery Charm, so it doesn't really matter. But I guess that's not always true, right? Like it gets there a lot of the time, but not all the time. I don't know. It just feels like having that the big 1 KO potential. If you're gonna play 2 Bravery Charms, if you're just gonna play 1, it's like okay, I can see not playing the Drifloon. Felix here with a straight Pult list. Oh, is this the Jelly Guardy you guys were talking about earlier in chat? Is playing a 1/1 Jellicent and a 1/1 Toedscruel. I honestly don't know what to think. I don't really have an opinion, too strong an opinion. Double Monkey Dory here. Monkey Dory's good. I mean, it's a cool list. I don't know where the Jelly is strongest. I mean, obviously it's going to be good against Golden Go as an option. Even though you have the Toedscruel in the deck, the Jellicent would still be a good option. This guy's not losing to Dango. Not losing to Dango here. I don't know, Jellicent could be good in other matchups as well. It doesn't seem incredibly strong, but it's all right. Good against Mirror 2 when you think about it. The Jellicent, I guess it could be, right? You can be more aggressive. They don't get access to Counter Catcher, so they have to find Boss to get around it if they want to get around it. I don't know, but then you're not attaching to Dragapults or Monkey Dories for turn, so it seems like you'll get out traded eventually, though, right? I'm gonna look up this guy's match history. If he lost to Dango, I'm gonna be pissed. We do have a Raging Bolt up here, despite its low play percentage. I think its conversion rate was actually like fine, right? Pokemon Catcher. Oh, this is like Ghost. This is like Turbo Bolt here. Choose second, hit a Pokemon Catcher heads, start swinging, 4 Crispin, 4 Sada. Yeah, choose and then also the Unfair Stamp. Okay. Unfair Stamp with a not Noctowl build though. I mean, I guess we have the Pokemon Catchers and Boss. Like, sure, may as well make our. Honestly, it feels like there's like no good A spec in this deck. Like, they all just kind of are okay. It's like if we're playing Pokemon Catcher, Prime Catcher's okay. We sell Boss's Orders as well. I mean, what other A spec would you even consider? Like, yeah, sure, the Unfair Stamp seems fine, I guess. I can't even think of like. I mean, Prime Catcher wouldn't also be bad though. Put a Prime Catcher back in here maybe, but. Dangle with another Jelly Guardy here. No Mega Diancie. Okay, well that can't be correct. Something's missing here. Did play with the thicker Guardy line. Also 2 Arven. So 2 Arven, 3/2/2 plus an Evo. Still played the Devo as well. And chose the Air Balloon over the Latias as the way to aggressively get into that Frillish on the first turn of the game. Obviously makes a little bit more sense with the higher Arven count, but seems like most people have kind of made their way over to the Latias. More Guardy Jelly here from Fabio. Mega Diancie in there. Is not playing Latias or Air Balloon, so no aggressive way to actually get into the Frillish. It just seems too good, to be honest. Aggressively getting to the Frillish just seems kind of too good. I don't really have that strong of an opinion on Latias versus Air Balloon. It seems like a lot of players have made their statement with the list they've chosen that Latias is the better way to go. Obviously, it's hard to argue against some of the players who are playing Latias over Air Balloon, but not playing any out for the turn 1 Frillish seems like a mistake. The win rate you just get from turn 1 attacking with Frillish in any matchup, it seems worth the inclusion. Still kept the Team Devo. Was playing the Mega Diancie. Yeah, thicker Guardy line like I mentioned. Adam here, Pult Nor, nothing to see. Highest placing Terra Box deck. I don't really count the Charizard deck as like a Terra Box deck, but it feels like Flareon's basically Terra Box at this point, or a build of Terra Box. And it's playing the Tool Scrapper. Only 1 Crispin? Wait, how are you playing Water Pond with 1 Crispin? What? All right, I don't know about that 1 Crispin though. What do you cover Latias in that list? This list, probably the Team Devo. You just don't need it for real, for real? I can't tell if you're being serious. Isn't like Water Pond chaining in the early game like a really good play? Or like the potential for Water Pond? Only 1 Crispin? That card is so good. I mean, if you're attacking with Flareon first in any matchup, it's like not as big of a deal. But I feel like if you losing the access to aggressive Water Pond, I feel like is such a big part of this deck's win percentage. Like such a big part of this deck's win percentage is like aggressive Water Pond plays. So like having 1 Crispin, well, 1 you could prize it obviously, but like if we ignore that percentage, then just like not being able to go back-to-back pawn attacks Or having a Crispin early and then not having the Crispin for the Water Pond later. Yeah, I don't know. That's a big standout to me. Chose the Tool Scrapper inclusion. Besides that, I mean, yeah, I mean, besides that, pretty standard as far as Flareon Terrabox builds have become. After, like, Emma has kind of set the trend for the way to play the deck. Looks like a Highlander deck. It's pretty close. All right, Costa's here. Poltnor, we skipped those. Noah here, highest placing. Top 32 here. Top 32 finish here for the Tank Kangaskhan deck. Let's see. We got the Jumbo Ice Cream inclusion. But yeah, nothing crazy in the build, I don't think, right? Kangaskhan's, Bouffalants, couple Munkidori. Had the Cornerstones in there as well. Playing Psyduck for Jumbo Ice Cream. You gotta have the Jumbo Ice Cream. It is the trolley style build, which does seem like just like the best way to play the deck, to be honest. It's cool to see a finish from the Kangaskhan. I was hoping, you know what, honestly, one of the things that I was hoping to see from this tournament was something abusing Jumbo Ice Cream. In like a way that was like cool or new or interesting. Unfortunately, we didn't see any of that. I mean, this is a Jumbo Ice Cream deck, but it's like, everyone knows about this deck, right? Everyone knows about this energy. It's not anything new, anything fresh. So I was hoping to see someone come up with something kind of crazy with Jumbo Ice Cream, but no such luck. All right, Simon here. Not Stefan, actually. The highest placing. Stefan started off like, what, 7-1 going into phase 2 with Lopunny Dusknoir, but not at the end of the tournament, not the highest placing Lopunny Dusknoir. It's Simon here. Played the Badoo, just a 2-2 Lopunny. Did play a 1-1-1 Pidgeot and the Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom is not usually often an inclusion in the deck because losing bench space to a Fan Rotom kind of sucks. Especially if you have the Pidgeot in the build as well. Although Fan Rotom does help set up your Pidgeot. Obviously, you can get the Baneri, gets the Ditto, all that kind of stuff. But then losing bench spaces for like Duskulls and the draw power of Kangaskhan and stuff does hurt a little bit. But I don't hate it. Is on the heavy Lily count here for Lily. Just a couple Hilda. Then, of course, has some Ionos for the late game as well. Has a Jamming Tower in there as well as the Stadium. A little bit of disruption. It's good to get rid of the Bravery Charms of the Absol deck. Although I don't know how relevant that is anymore, to be honest. The Jamming Tower might just not be necessary in this deck anymore. It's like another matchup where it matters, to be honest. It's good against the Absol deck, right? To reduce their HP. Tatsu seems so good in this deck, no? Not really. The raw draw power of the Kangaskhan usually just outvalues Tatsu. Drawing to stuff like Rare Candy and things like that is like higher value overall. So the Tatsugiri would like almost never get used. Replaces Battle Cage. That's true, but no one's playing Battle Cage yet. So I don't know if we have to be scared of Battle Cage. Maybe there is a Battle Cage deck out there, like a quad Battle Cage deck that also plays 4 Ice Creams. I don't know what it is, but it might exist. I'm gonna go find it. Another Charizard here, and it is Charizard with Dusknoir. It's pretty similar to what Hermione and Oyvind play, but no Secret Box. Town Store build, then also played the Psyduck as well, but no Mist. So it's got the Psyduck in there, which I guess honestly, the Psyduck is more than just a tech for Dragapult. It is also a tech for Mirror Match, I guess, as well. Now, all Charizard players play if you're playing Dusknoir and Charizard, you're playing the Klefki combo. But forcing your opponent into the Klefki combo can be kind of nice as well, right? So we have that. Have you seen the stocking deck yet? No, but we'll get there. Leon here with Poltnor did play the Moltres in the deck as well. Also included a Watchtower. So those are like 2 interesting inclusions. So I guess, you know what? Pult's maybe trying some things out. The Pult players are switching it up a little bit. There can be some interesting inclusions. Obviously, the Moltres is pretty good against Golden Go. Watchtower, I don't know, I guess good against the Terra decks a little bit there. Tonneson, played Jelly Guardy. Went for the thicker Guardy line as well. The 3-2-2 with the 1 TM Evo. I thought I didn't see the Mega Diancie in there at first. I was like, wait, what the heck? No, is playing the Mega Diancie, of course. Gotta have it. Did not actually play A mobility card, though. Did not play Latias or Air Balloon, so it's not trying to get into that Frillish turn 1. Not about it. And then here we go. Another Charizard deck. This one is playing the Water Pond. This is the build that we've seen more often, more recently. It's also playing the 4 Dawn, actually, as well. There's also another pretty cool build here from Victor. Yeah, this is the style of Charizard that we've seen be, I mean, as successful as that can be before this format, but Watchtower was good versus Kanga and Boof. Yeah, but it's not like a factor to like play a card. It's not a reason to play a card. You just swing with Moltres and clean up with Pulp. I mean, it just depends on the situation. You can one-hit KO Genesect at some point with it. Things like that. Oh, so how would you improve Gabriel Fernandez's list with the new cards available? No clue. Haven't played with the deck. Haven't thought about trying to improve the deck. No clue where I'd go from where the 60 was. What about Tank Kanga with 4 Cage? Hey, I'm down. We just gotta put 4 Cage in something. Okay. All right, from here, chat, there's one deck I'm going to take a look at here. 37th place here. Bernardo. We've seen Bernardo have success with slacking in the past. Coming out with his updated build of the deck. Still playing through the Grand Tree. He's got the Dusknoir in there still. Yep. Getting some success here once again with Pidgeot slacking. And the Sacred Ash. Okay. Yeah, very much heavily playing through the Grand Tree as well. 4 Colch's Tenacity plus the Grand Tree. I mean, obviously, Colch's Tenacity for Artisan turn 1 to get the Fan Ornament is also pretty good. Only 3 Ignition Energy is interesting. Still playing Boomerang Energy, actually. Which maybe that's kind of just like a tech for like 1 prize situations, I guess. But yeah, playing the Boomerang Energy still. So you can go Jet plus Boomerang on slacking and kind of have an infinite attacker there, instead of having to rely on Ignition turn after turn after turn. That's interesting to see in here for sure. Seems stage 2 decks boil down to Dusknoir plus Pidgeot in whatever stage 2. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes that does happen. Check out Mateus's deck. He made a funny mistake and didn't get caught. Yeah, I did hear about that. What did he get? I don't. What was Mateus's placement? If anyone in chat knows of any interesting decks, I will check out 2,143rd place, please, Azul. No. 97th. And we gotta scroll quite a ways here. Ooh. Golden Go, Typhlosion. 92nd. Okay, 92nd, but y'all also want me to check 97th. 92nd, Mateus. Wait, there's a secret box here on Limitless. I thought he accidentally input a Prime Catcher. Did Robin change it in the? Did Robin change it on the page? Maybe Robin changed it over. Yeah, apparently the list that Mateus submitted had a Prime Catcher on it, but he played with Secret Box. So, unfortunate mistake there from Mateus. I mean, there's no like potential repercussions coming after that, I don't think. Pretty honest mistake. You're obviously never playing it's Prime on my Limitless. Oh, maybe it'd be if I do this. Hang on. It might be Prime Catcher over here. There it is. There's the Prime Catcher. Love to see it. Yeah, Prime Guardia obviously not very good. Don't play Prime Catcher in your Gardevoir decks. Play Secret Box. 332nd. Oh, y'all want? I'll be going deep. Ooh, the Typhlosion from Bali. No engine build. Just relying on the Tatsugiri and the Fez to carry the deck. All right, I'm gonna go down to 332nd. Dude, that's deep. I don't know. I mean, it's Poison Donk, and then you have the backup of an Espathra and a... It's a Poison Donk deck with a little bit more depth to it. Poison package. You got the Lopunny as a backup attacker, as a heavy hitter early on, besides just the Ursaluna. And then you have an Espathra, which... I don't know where the Espathra swings. Tord list. 173. All right, let's see what happened at 173. 173. The Mega Sharpedo. Okay. Bro, Purloin, no Liepard, though? Gotta get the Liepard in there. Is this the highest placing Sharpedo in the tournament? It's not terrible, right? 173rd. That could be all right. This was the 8% unclassified in day one. True, true. $190 is where it's at. Okay. ESP Alakazam Golden Go with Xerosix. Gotta have the Xerosix. Enhanced Hammer. I mean, sure, you get to we'll give you the one prize option. It's your out for Cornerstone. Why not? 367. 367. All right, what do you guys got for me here? Ooh, all right. The Mega Kangaskhan Fortress deck. Big fan of this deck. This deck's pretty sick. A 1-2 Fortress EX. Jumbo Ice Creams, of course. Gotta have those in there. And then the Heracross. Okay, what? Is that good? Why the Heracross? Why is there a Heracross in here? Why is there a Heracross in here? What is the point of the Heracross? I don't know why there's a hair. Is there a certain matchup? Cornerstone? Oh, it's the Cornerstone tech for sure, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I was like, I don't know about this. This feels. TM Crisis Punch. Yo, the Crisis Punch is kind of sick actually, because you can go Ace of Rolls Mischief plus Crisis Punch, and the next turn Crisis Punch again. Yo, the Crisis Punch actually is kind of cool. Guaranteed 280. Don't have to flip. Don't have to hit heads to make it work. All right. Oh, the 6-7 is a joke. Okay. 204. All right, we can go to 204. What placement did Tord get? We should definitely take a look at Tord's list. $204. This is just Golden Go Joltik. What the heck? I've been scammed. We got 300th. All right, let's take a look at 300th and we'll call it there. All right, so Tord did play a pretty interesting deck. Not like extremely successful tournament run for Tord, obviously, but a pretty cool list nonetheless. It is just a Charizard Pidgeot deck, of course, but there's a 2-2 low punny in here, so we have a lot more aggressive options in the early game for an attacker. Pretty heavy Dawn count is there as well. There 3 Dawn. Unfair Stamp as the A-spec of choice. Did play the Mega Charizard X EX as well as a way to just kind of attack really big. 6 Fire Energy, 4 Jet Energy. I just kind of need that for the low punny for sure. The Jet Energy are just kind of like they're just so low value in the deck. Like they're good obviously for the low punny, kind of aim for the low punny. You can use them with Tatsugiri as well, but if you're going like the Charizard route, like the Jet Energy are just like dead cards, I guess. Well, except for like using Tatsu, I guess, on a turn. Yeah, 3-2-3 Pidgeot line. So definitely trying to aggressively set up 2 Pidgeot on board, I feel like for sure. The 3-2-3 Pidgeot. Only 3 rare candy though, but in a lot of matchups, sometimes your opponent's only win condition is KO your Pidgeot plus Iono the next turn or something like that. But if you set up 2 Pidgeot, they just literally can't do that and they just lose. Jet's also nice versus Monkey. Jet lets you pivot for Oricoreo's ability. Ooh, that is true. Gives you the Oricoreo pivot. It does also, yeah, get you around Monkey Dory. I don't know, 4 is just like a lot. I mean, obviously it feels like you have to play 4 in the deck. It just feels bad to play that high of a count of a card that is like so mid. Yeah, interesting build from Tord. We'll probably give it a try here on the stream today, to be honest. Maybe it's going to be a lot of Charizard gameplay on the stream today. We'll see. All right, but that's it. That's my recap. That's the recap of the Stuttgart Regional Championships. Tord's annual Troll Tournament. Damn, bro. Y'all are hating, bro. Y'all are hating big time. the Prime's up there. Kaiju. Appreciate 25 months there. POV. The Prime's up there. Finn. Welcome to Rat Pack. Also appreciate 74 months. The Flea. Are you going to try out Charizard with Owls? Yes. That'll be the first deck we play with today. Everyone is just upset they bought the Absol class and now it's bad. Here's a little bit specific. Is this Tords deck? This deck is Tords deck, yeah. I think Pidgeotto is mandatory in low punny? I don't know. I haven't tested enough yet. Yeah, I have not played enough with low punny to know. Alright. You see Kangaskhan Heracross went 9-0 or something in an online tournament with your... Oh, King Heracross did. I thought you were talking about a Heracross deck. I did see that, yeah. Is it true that there's a single little rat running in a wheel to power the stream? Yes. All right, well, there's no better place to start today than with the winning list, I don't think. Pidgeotto ever worth it? Yeah, I mean, it's not bad to have in here. I don't know if you should or shouldn't play it. I don't really have an opinion on that. And obviously, like, Pidgeotto is, like, good against item lock decks specifically, but some of them it doesn't really make a huge difference, probably. Yeah, I mean, like, metagame dependent, it could be good. The answer is, I mean, the answer to your question is yes. The question you're asking is, though, Azul, do you think you should play Pidgeotto in the deck? I think. The answer is Pidgeotto is a good card with Pidgeot decks. Doesn't mean it's always worth including in the deck, though. The question on whether or not you should include it right now is, I'm not sure, because I played 0 games with the deck, but we'll see. I know Oscar thinks it's not worth including right now. That's a good starting opinion to work off of, though, for sure. All right. So should I play Wide Boink in my deck? Yeah, I don't see why not. It seems worth the inclusion. So thoughts on Pidgeotto as a little guy to keep in your pocket? Be worth it. How often do you play other games on stream other than PTCG Live? Pretty much never. What do you do against a Crustle with this deck? And Stone? Crustle? I mean, you basically just lose to Crustle. Against Stone, you have 2 Terrapagos, so you should just beat them. I have to imagine the Phantom's always got to be the starter here, right? There's no Ditto in the deck? Okay. Yveltal? I mean, it doesn't tell me that much, right? It doesn't tell me that much about their deck. Wait, I don't want this guy. I opened fan rotom. I was about to commit to that. I guess I could get a Duskull instead. I actually kind of want to grab Mander Pidgeot. I think one Charmander is enough off the rip. I don't know what I'm up against, so I kind of want to grab another Hoothoot. Well, yeah, I kind of want to grab another Hoothoot here. I'm not going to put it down on the bench now, but for later. Want to open the Free Retreat Mander? Because I forgot I had Free Retreat. But yes, I should have opened the Free Retreat Mander. I literally forgot I had Free Retreat. I just saw Fan Rotom versus Charmander start, and I was like, well, I mean, it's not really... That's kind of a no-brainer. We always open Fan Rotom over a Charmander here. Yeah, we could have gotten... Well, no, we always want double Hoothoot on our bench, though, right? I feel like not benching double Hoothoot is pretty bad. What's Charmander's retreat cost? 2. It's retreat cost of 2. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dusknoir, Candy Zard. Yeah, we could just do the triple candy. Oh no, I prize Dusknoir, so it's not possible. Oh, sick! My hand's dead now. Oh, this is so cool. Let's get it. Maybe we'll top deck. Dude, what is this hand? Scoop? What the? Oh, I'm not scooping. They're about to turbo energize to a Petron EX. We're not conceding this game. Are you kidding me? I gotta be careful with the jet energy though, right? Yeah, because the Yveltal could be... Ooh, okay. Oh, I didn't leave a bench space for Terrapagos. Oh, wait a second. Well, I didn't really need to based on my last hand. But now... Aha. Might be screwed. Okay. Punching the active is, like, okay. True, I can Clops to make room. Well, actually, I can only punch a Phantom with a Stadium. So I had to play the Stadium if I wanted to punch a Phantom, but I didn't really want to play the Stadium. Well, I guess now I can retreat the Fan Rotom, so it still works, actually. The energy here is still fine, to be honest. Because I don't really want to burn a Jet, because I have to save both my Jets to deal with Yveltal, potentially, as the game develops. So attaching active right here is like, okay, I guess. But I could always find the energy with Charizard, so it's like, I probably should just shuffle it back to the deck. I have to, like, draw really, really poorly to, You're boring for not attacking for 0 damage? True, you're right, my bad. Also, and I'm going to try and do this more with future watch parties. I do want to review the game 3 of Daniel versus Aaron Platts at some point today. I want to VOD review that game. Nice. Dude, that's so... What the fuck? Did they literally just draw into... No, they Arven form. I was like, dude, wait, what? We're going to VOD review that at some point today as well. I actually want to make a note of doing that more in the future, but I always like forget to like write down the rounds and matches that I want to go back and watch, so I never do it because I always forget. Well, it's kind of a yikes. Grass energy? Oh, they play Crust. The Crustal build. Okay. And this deck sucks. Yeah, I know. What the heck? I think just retreat punches and then boss KO it, right? To just draw. Well, they're gonna get rid of my boss though. Oh, nice. The Terra thing is bugged. I mean, I just gotta start swinging though, right? They also don't have any things in play to take advantage of my... Maybe I don't. Maybe I should... Well, I gotta evolve it so they don't just boss KO it. But, like, if they just have boss, they're just gonna boss punch my Zard. So I may as well get 180 damage in play, right? Yeah, I may as well get 180 damage in play. Seems worth. Have I tried Eevee yet? I haven't played Eevee Box in a long time. Who's my favorite League of Legends esports player? Faker. Yeah, there's too high a chance of them having boss there. I just need a swing. I watch F1? No. You add people back on Discord? No. Alright, well, I'm about to lose my boss here. You try out the top 64 slacking list? Probably not, no. I'll definitely potentially revisit slacking in the future at some point, but... deck I'd probably just work on from the ground up. Hundo Punch. Maybe they don't discard my boss for some reason. I mean, getting rid of my Super Rod would also be kind of annoying, but in this situation, you always get rid of the boss. Oh! Wait, this shouldn't give me 3 prize cards with a dead hand? Wait, that like makes me kind of worried. Like, what do they know? Yeah, it makes me kind of worried. I mean, I'm gonna do it. Like, I literally don't have a play, so... What are they cooking? Yeah. It does make me question what they're cooking over there. My hand is literally dead, so it's like... Well, my hand is still dead. They got rid of my Super Rod. They could actually go KO my Charizard and discard my Charizard here, which would be kind of annoying, but... that means they want to get rid of Nest Ball. Nest Ball becomes Fez. You do deck list reviews on your Discord? No, I do not. We have Fez? It might be prize. I don't actually remember. I didn't actually check for it. But yeah, it might not be there. They want to snipe some cards that you have in your prize cards? I guess, yeah. They want to give me the prize cards so they can snipe them. Maybe they just really don't mind putting a Monkey Dory in play, I guess. Our prize cards are also, like, the ones that I checked are just not that high value, to be honest. So, yeah. I have a cup this weekend. What do you think I should play? Any good deck? All right, I mean, we'll see what they discard here. There's one correct answer. There was also one correct answer last time, though, and they didn't do it, so... Okay, they didn't do it. Dude. I mean, I can't really complain too much. Like, they're letting me play the game, so... Although it is a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. I'm disappointed in my opponent. Dude, how does Fez ever get me out of this, though? I mean, it's all I have, so... Fez doesn't really get me out of this, but... Yeah, jeez. Assault Landing isn't the worst thing ever. This fire energy is so important, actually. Dude, I mean, we are just, like, absolutely cooked, I think. I punch for 70. No, I think I have to punch here. Dude, it is so cooked. It is so cooked. You don't have bench raise for Manders now? Thanks. That's super helpful to know that. Appreciate it. Assault Landing is the best worst thing, though. Yeah, I mean they can't fully heal it, so it's like something. Dude, there's no way. Oh, I guess maybe they'd have a better choice though, right? Like they just gotta take a supporter there. They're not like they didn't like guaranteed find it. Like, well, I guess Zoroark here. That's the move. Obviously, Zoroark is not the move. Yo, this assault landing is putting in work. I want them to boss KO something off my bench. Like I want them to boss KO my Dusknoir or something. Isn't it bad because they boss KO Fez now? No, they don't do that though. They could counter catch or penny KO Fez with double Monkey Dory, but I have to do something. I can't just do nothing. Yeah, if Lively Stadium wasn't in play, I probably wouldn't have done that, but... Okay. Yeah, that's the correct discard this time. They're 1 for 3. We're probably going next here in just a second. Well, go next. Go next. Where's Dawn at? That's what I'm saying. Where are the Dawns? Dawn on a smoke break. That's on the deck I played against. Mega Absol's a good deck. Would you put this deck on a tier list? Probably like tier 2. Well, I mean, I have to open the Charmander here. I could retreat to the Klefki if I really want to, but... And I will be retreating to Klefki, yes. Oh, I have the Jet too. Oh my, the Jet is an insane top deck there. What the heck? What are we, cheating? Okay. I mean, I need Fanrodom Hoot. I need a Pidgey. I have to Nest Ball for Terrapagos. Okay. I'm just gonna commit this now, just so I just do it, and then I want to shut down their Fanrodom, so this guy's gonna go down to. I'm gonna Fanrodom here. I'm gonna get Pidgey, Noctowl. So it's like Pidgey, Noctowl, Hoot Hoot. Yeah. Looking pretty good. We farm them, right? We farm every time. This is cooked. It's cooked. Is 1 Jet Energy and Dango Sarilege bad just for helping with the retreat lock? Yeah, you'd always just play more Turos. Oh, come on. Come on. What is this? A boss? That's not even that bad for them, to be honest. They don't mind. Like, I mean, what other support are they going to play? If they're a Terra deck, they probably don't even have that many options. We're probably playing a mirror match here, right? They're probably playing the exact same deck I am. There's probably just a mirror match going on here. Dude, cringe. They're just copying me. With their own deck ideas, okay? What the fuck? I feel like KOing their Pidgey here is probably most important. What is it? What do we cap for on this? 2 Pidgeys? 2? Alright, that Hoot Hoot's gotta die then. 2 Pidge. You can't just be... Okay, hold up. Let me think. Let me cook. I mean, there's so much I want, and there's so little I have. I can't win. They're only Hootooed in play. Or, can I go wide enough? Can't kill their Terrapagos, right? It would cost my Prime, though. I can go, like, Dawn Prime. Dawn Prime here works. Their only attacker next turn is Fan Rotom. Oh, that is true. So maybe I don't have to be as aggressive. I could just go Terrapagos Knockout, right? I don't need a Dawn Prime here. I could Dawn Area 0 then. Yeah, because I literally, if I KO there, I can just go Terrapagos KO active here then. And I can just set up more for bigger plays. Well, KO and Hoodoo would be kind of cool. Nah, it's too late. We're already locked in. I get a middle guy too? Sure. This seems pretty chill. Yeah, KO and Hoodoo mattered more if they had like more potential, but their turn is like potentialless, so. Lack of potential. Oh, I could just get a Jet Energy here. No, but I have the Candy Charizard in hand right now. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. And someone remind me to restart this game after. Remind me to restart the game after the match. Also, I didn't check my energy count, so. We're just gonna get so far ahead here, right? Like, I feel like, I mean, the game's not over yet, but I feel like this should be pretty hard to lose. We'll see what their turn looks like, I guess, but. I guess if they get Fan Rotom KO my Hoothoot. That's like the best play they could do. It'd be Fan Rotom KO Hoothoot. I still could have done the Fan Rotom KO, to be honest. But, like, I don't know. Using my Prime Catcher felt kind of mid. I didn't like the idea of using my Prime Catcher. I don't know. But, I don't know. It still would have been good, actually. It still would have been good. It still would have been good to KO their Hoothoot. Like, them not having Noctowl access next turn would have been, like, pretty bad. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't have been terrible. But yeah, I can't complain too much. Or for a boss knockout. I should try and draw. Yeah, I should try and just KO a 2-prizer here. Just like Noctowl for boss. Or maybe not even Noctowl. I can go bench Charmander plus. Well, no, is my Charizard really in trouble? Oh, yeah, we'll see what they bench here, actually. Hold up. We'll see. Yo, chill! What? Pretty sure they can't do that. I did draw my Ultra Ball for Noctowl, though, so. You're not allowed to change. You're not allowed to change the winning list like this, though. What the heck? Only one Mander? You greedy bastard. What are you doing? Wait, do they have a... Wait. They have Counter Catcher? Oh my god. I'm about to get Counter Catchered. About to Counter Catcher KO my Hoot. What does it even matter, though? I can just go Quick Search for boss, and like that's good enough here. They also give me Fez Draw if they take a KO here, which also for my hand is actually pretty good. Unless... Nah. If I... Yeah, just KO in low man. Like, I just win if I KO low Mander. They don't have like a... Maybe they prize their other Manders. I guess that's fair. Or... Well, no, they have Quick Search still. They could have prized 2 Manders. This play only makes sense if they prize 2 Charmanders. Otherwise, this play like makes no sense, I'm pretty sure. That's it? Oh. Okay. I mean, obviously, it's like not good for them. I just go Quick Search boss knockout. Yeah. Candy Nor, Boss, or Apagos bench lock them. I mean, it wouldn't bench lock them. But hang on, that's not a terrible play, actually. And hang on, I don't actually hate that. Hold up, let me think for a second. I'd rather KO the Fez, I think. That involves my Prime Catcher. Hold up. Shoot. I'm getting flashbanged. I don't hate that. Sure. I don't hate it. Wait, does that work? And let me think. I gotta ignore chat for a second here. I mean, there's like so many good plays. I don't know. Yeah, there's so many good plays. Yeah, there's just so many good plays. I don't know. It's hard. It's like it's one of those situations where there's so many. Like, yeah, it's like infinite good. Like, there's not a bad play. There's no bad plays. Bad plays exist. I mean, this is fine. Prime. Like, I can draw 3 prize cards this turn, and then I win with like Gus on Terrapagos next turn or something. But I'm just gonna KO the Fez here, I think. I mean, this I guess would be a little bit more disruptive, right? So many good plays, and you choose the worst one. True. Honestly, boss KO Charmander there is like also fine. But also, well, I guess while I have a hand like this where I like if they Iono me next turn, my hand could be worse, right? So like taking advantage of simply having the cards is also pretty good. Like I have the cards now. I'm not going to guarantee to have these cards next turn. So that makes this also like a pretty good play just based on that. And yeah, we can take out the Terrapagos here. KO Fez is also pretty good though, right? Like, I don't know, it seems fine. We're just so far ahead, it just like does not matter. The fact that they have 1 Charmander on their bench means it's like, I mean, it's hard to come up with what's the best play is. But yeah, I have like the big play now, so maybe I should just do it. Because like if they Iono me again next turn, or they unfair stamped me, right? But if they Iono me next turn, who knows if I'll have access to the big play then, so. This puts the most pressure on them, I guess, though. It's like whatever. And I still have a Duskull and a Hoot to work with, so I don't even know how they ever win. I mean, actually, this kind of guarantees game, right? Well, no, they could like Iono me and counter catch or something. That's the only way they ever have like a chance, I think, is some kind of combination of Iono and counter catcher. But like even then, I don't know what that ever leads to be honest. Should they discarded Fez? I mean, they could. Yeah, they could have, I guess. I don't know if they should have. I mean, yeah, obviously now I just win with boss KO on the Fez, but I also have to like play the game though as well. So like it's one of the things. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they should have got rid of Fez. Obviously, I win here by KOing Fez, but I also win in like a million different ways. And the less they play the game, the easier it is for me to win with less myself. So it's fine. Oh, 74, dude. We're so close. How many? 8 weeks? Oh, wait, yeah. The new set drops on next week. Wait, when is the ladder reset? 2 weeks. Okay. The ladder's not resetting in 8 weeks. Restart. Oh, my bad. Dude, I thought... Dude, well, Soda King was spamming it, so... I mean, if Soda King's spamming it, like, I don't take it seriously, so... like... Other people did say for me to restart, too, but... I only spam with purpose? Well, yeah, but your purpose and other people's purposes aren't the same. They decided to go second. I mean, I kind of just want to open the Terrapagos here. I don't know. I mean, I need like a Phantom top deck here. Oh boy. All right. Charmander. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be a slow game anyways now. Dawn here, get a Hoot Hoot. We're not getting to Pidgeot anytime soon. Remember when Azul wanted chess clocks? Bro, dude, that was so funny. I can't believe how many people thought I was being serious. I thought people would obviously like assume I was trolling. Or rage baiting, whatever. What happened to rage? What happened to people every time someone said anything with people saying rage bait used to be predictable? If we should cheer what's up there. Culturist. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Your best Stuttgart final impression? I'll try. We need a little bit of that right here. My opponent is drawing way better than Alexander did, though. I thought you changed your mind? No. No, chess clocks don't work, but... Well, I should say I don't think chess clocks will work. I haven't tried it, so I actually don't know for sure, I guess, but I don't think they'll work. Oh, I can't do two of those. All right. It only becomes lore accurate. Stuttgart if Phantom Dive isn't called during the match. True. My opponent literally... Oh, he did... Is that true, actually? Did Alexander not even use a Phantom Dive? Wait, that was so much worse than I thought. That's so much worse than I remember. Did he not Phantom Dive a single time? Oh my gosh, dude. What? Jeez. That's bad. That is so bad. I didn't realize that happened. Yeah, my opponent is not Alexander right here. It is kind of comical though, like how poor Alexander's starts were on stream, like every single game. His top 8 Pult opponent also triple bricked. Anybody joked on stream that this deck must have put a curse on the Pulse he played against and cut. Oh. Oh boy. I mean, I can attack this Badoo. I mean, this Iono's got to do work. They have triple Locan play, so it probably won't. And he still got to the finals. How good is he then? I mean, as good as a good. That's just not how the. It's just not how the Pokemon TCG works. If you want to further understand the Pokemon, further understand the Pokemon TCG, there is like a pretty clear limit in the Pokemon TCG. Like it's very. The ceiling in the Pokemon TCG is visible, but consistently playing and building decks at that limit is definitely very, very hard. And I'll explain a little bit further here after I decide to whatever, just swing. I could have actually benched a Pidgey here to give them 2 targets. Just whatever. We're just gonna lose anyways. Like, Nikolai beating 2 Dragapults and Cut probably had very little to do with his skill or his opponent's skill, right? We definitely saw that in the finals. Also possible that was the same thing in Top Cut. Matchup's pretty bad. Majority of the time, you're gonna lose the matchup. Skill was probably not a determining factor. I say probably not. Well, we saw the finals. It was definitely not a determining factor in the finals at all. He did have to play well, but like the ceiling he has to play at in that situation is not like that high to beat Alexander's draw. Now, I am someone who likes to say, like, you shouldn't, like, think about luck very much at all. But, like, realizing what happened, what actually happened, is also important so you understand the game better as well. So, luck's not as big of a factor as a lot of people like to think it is in the Pokemon TCG. But Nikolai beating Dragapults has nothing to do with how good Nikolai is at the Pokemon TCG, basically. Maybe it has to do with, yeah, it could have to do with the skill factor of his opponents. Like, he played really well, right? You can only play so well, right? Sure, but then you have people who have won regionals multiple times, so they are more consistent than other players. Well, yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying then. I'm just saying your initial statement of, like, he got to the finals through Dragapults, how good is he then? I'm, like, saying, like, that's not a factor for how good he is. Like, that's not, like, a representation for how good he is. Someone beating a bad matchup doesn't make the matchup not bad. Like, it can be the factor. Their skill difference could be the factor over the opponent. I'm just saying, but we didn't see that in the finals for sure. I don't know how the top 8 match went as well. And it's not to, like, diminish his achievement or anything like that, right? Like, played a good deck. You can only play it. There's a maximum you can play it. Played it pretty well, right? Obviously, so. But that's not the point I'm trying to make either. Oh, do I just lose? Feels like I've lost. Well, hold on. I can punch with Terapagos. I probably should have benched the Pidgey last turn for sure. I could actually KO their active here, right? Yeah, I definitely should have benched the Pidgey last turn. I can go Candy, Dusknoir, plus Terapagos knockout. Sure. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, Fez is prized. Sick. All right, we'll go next. Never mind. That game specifically was not indicative of how this matchup plays out either, though. I will say that. And we obviously... Wait, why did I lose any rating? Did I just not lose rating for losing that game? I have to restart the game for the Terra thing. I swear I was at 1509 going into that game. Didn't change it? You lost... was that 1512? Yo, I'm testing something real fast. Can someone redeem a song request with channel points real fast? Any interesting conclusion from Sugart results? No, not really. Heads. Is there gonna be any... Dude, should we just be choosing second with the deck as well, though? I feel like there's enough matchups where we want to go second. Well, I guess Guardy would be the one where we don't want to go second, though, right? Maybe not. I'm actually not sure about the starter here. Wait, I have Terrapagos. Let's just open Terrapagos. I was like, I don't really want to open Duskull or Hoothoot. I wish I had like a better thing to start with here. Oh, yeah. Although the only thing with Terrapagos, though, is that like it means I have a 2-prizer in my active, which might not be worth the trade-off, to be honest. It is nice to have this in play, but... I should check my prize cards better there. There's a Hoothoot. Hold up, let me cook. I have a Noctowl in hand. I also have Ultra Ball, though, so I could actually just get 2 dead cards for the Ultra Ball, to be honest. Something like this, maybe? Bench Pidgey, bench Hoothoot, bench Duskull. Sure. Should be good enough. Energy check is important. We have 1 in hand. We have prize in area 0. Poffin, Poffin, prize 2 Poffs. Alright. What was I saying? Hoot. I guess I put this one down now in case I want to use Call for Family, because I'm going to discard these 2 next turn. Seems like you didn't need Rotom this game. What did Rotom give me? +1? Did I actually not need Rotom? Actually, you might be right. Well, no, but it gave me the Ultra Ball fodder, though, right? Which is kind of nice. So I can actually use the Ultra Ball. What I'm trying to say is that having a bad hand is sometimes not like an auto loss. We have seen comebacks from really good positions. It's just about understanding the situation and finding a win con. Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with any of that. Yeah, I don't disagree with any of that. I appreciate the 2 months there. Nara Kuga. This deck needs hella bench space. Oh, we got some zeros in here. We'll be alright. I try and punch through this guy. I feel like I shouldn't punch through the active. They put Latios on the bench for me, though. I can maybe punch this first one, though. I just don't want to put my... Oh, my gosh. Oh, that is a thick... They don't have 3 energy on it, so they can't... Dude, what the fuck? That boy's beefy. I mean, I should probably... I could go, like... Oh, my... Klefki can remove Cape and slow the shut up. Oh, true. The Klefki is definitely worth a turn. Yeah. But then I lose my only stadium. I'm about to lose my only stadium here. But I do kind of have to Klefki them. You're right. I don't have to Klefki first, but I don't really want to play use a Gust effect anyways. So it probably is like a Klefki angle on this first. Well, actually, maybe I'm chilling on the first turn. No. I can go Dawn Area 0, quick search for Jet Klefki, I guess. But then I lose my only stadium. Wait, what'd I say? Dawn Area 0. No, that doesn't work. I think I actually have to chill for a turn, unfortunately. Candy. Dawn. Area 0. I think we're just swinging. Go Candy Dawn off this. Jet's here. Ooh. Customer's here. Okay. I guess I'm just not playing the Ultra Ball this turn. That's fine. Probably Hoothoot, right? Yeah, because they don't have like time to get energy on like Monkey Dory next turn, I don't think. Probably the... Yeah, I'd probably go with the fire here. I could see doing jet here because I still have a jet for a Klefki, but I might need the mobility later on, to be honest. I'm just gonna punch 90. Arvin, sure. I mean, they can't even turbo energize on the current setup. They have to like retreat to something else and turbo energize with that. Okay, I mean, we're putting the... Oh no, they can't use that though. Do they think they can? Oh, actually, getting through this thing might be tougher than I thought, to be honest. No. Dude, dude, the ice... If they... But I'm not gonna... Oh my gosh. I don't know, I'm saying some things, you know what I'm saying? Fucking... So much HP, man. It's just so much. Spreading heads incoming? Why are you putting that on me like that? What the heck? Wait, what the heck? Okay, sure. Just a one prize option. Fire energy over Charizard so it doesn't get sniped before you need it. Well, no, they can't KO my Charmeleon this turn. So next turn, like, if I can't KO them this turn, next turn they just, like... Back with Klefki and discard the cape. Yeah, probably, right? Oh, no, but they have missed! They have missed! Wait. Oh my gosh, the mist is insane. That thing is beefy, bro! It's a beefer! I can't kill it! Oh my... Or how many... They have 6 prize cards on their bench. I could just go after their Bouffalons here, to be honest. Maybe I just do something like this. Holy beef. I'll just Norpop KO Bouffalon, see what happens. Doesn't Dusknoir plus Zard attack KO? No, because they have 2 Bouffalons. What? Wait. Wait, no. Wait. Dude, now you got me thinking about it, but there's like no way I'm wrong. I could punch them really hard now with Terapagos. That could be the play. I mean, I don't know about really hard. I could punch them with Terapagos. Was that 220? Then Zard attack 210 plus 30 is 400. They have 2 Bouffalon. The Bouffalon reduces the damage I deal by 60. Lost second Boofer? That's what I was thinking about. The Hoodoo's pretty good here. I should evolve the Charmeleon before I can get boss KO'd though, for sure. I could just go quick search for Charizard, boss KO Bouffalon. Losing my Charmeleon here would be pretty bad. Yeah, we're probably chilling here, to be honest. I do need to try... Whoa! Calm down there, buddy. We do need to get another Duskull in play at some point. It'll be hard for them to get double Bouffalon out again next turn, though, probably. Maybe? I don't know. 240 plus 130 minus 60 plus 90 equals 400. Wait, 240. No, I'd be hitting for 210, though, with this thing, right? 210 plus 130 plus 90. Agos? Oh, what's... No, but I can't get a full bench this turn, right? There was no way for me to get a full bench and a Dusknoir. I don't think that was possible, right? I have to have, like, quick search for Iono into the nuts. Wait, I didn't have that in hand, did I? Wait, I did have 2 Pokemon. No, but if I quick search for Area 0, I can't Ultra Ball for... No, I don't think it works, right? Am I trolling? I'm pretty sure I just could not have gotten there. Wait, let me think. Well, now I'm gonna think. The only access to the stadium I had was quick search. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I just going into the turn, I just completely wrote off Terapagos as a heavy hitter. What? The squad's back? No time flat? What do we go? bench and then Night Stretcher for one? Okay, sure. Well, I have 4 prize cards left, though, so I can just, like... Gust. I mean, if they hit heads here, my Charizard's hitting their active pretty hard. I could just try and bully my way through the active, to be honest. But I could also go, like... Yeah, I could go, like, Iono Punch active, honestly. That wouldn't even be that bad. Oh, they didn't even hit heads, though. Yikes! Oh, but now if I punch their active, Monkey Dory gets the KO. I can't give them that. I think I have to gust around. It has to be, like, Prime... I think off this Noctowl, I need Prime Area 0. I may as well go for the 2 prize cards, right? Or I should go for the Bouffalon, maybe. We line up Prime Briar for game. Oh, that's a good question, actually. Hold up. I don't want to give them time to penny that at play, I guess. I could wait for Prime Briar, I guess, yeah. I could go, like... Area 0, boss... And then I can quick search for Duskull. Hang on, let me think for a second. Let me just think. I don't know, Area 0 Prime. Give the Iono for next turn. Then they can boss around me for a turn, which I don't want to let them do. But they could do that anyways. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I think I'm gonna take out a Boof here again. Want Duskull, but I could burn the Poffin. I only have 1 Poffin left, but I have Helen Nest Balls. But I could get another Charmander in play, I guess. Is Night Stretcher prize? Night Stretcher is prize. Would I pull off my prize cards? A Hoot? Something? Latias? I guess I could just KO Latias, right? Yeah, maybe I just draw the extra prize card. Well, no. Well, no, I should, because then I have Candy Duster plus Prime Catcher to win the game, right? Yeah. Just draw the extra prize cards now. Before they could, because they could penny it out of play, right? Next turn could just literally be penny Latias, and that'd be kind of annoying. One, two, three. Use that last one. I don't know what my last prize card is, but I took it. I currently have game if they don't. They need to do like Iono. They need something. Yeah. If they have nothing, we just win. If they didn't have Latias in play. Oh. I mean, they had a really slow start. I'm trying to think if this is just like a bad matchup or not. This stops Joust. Yeah, we can't. Oh, yeah. Not to you. I cannot Joust here. They overbenched. I don't know if it was ever realistic for them to not have Pokemon. Well, I mean, it's just really the Latias. But I guess they could have also if they just benched less to begin with. Like, if they didn't bench the Zacian or something else, they could have actually, like, ended up with a board of, like, Kangaskhan and, like, 1 Pokemon in play or something. Okay, well, we should just win, I think. I'm just gonna make sure it's in there, but I just need what? Prime Candy Dusknoir? There's a Noctowl in here, so I can quick search for Noctowl, Night Stretcher 4, Dusknoir, Prime Candy. Okay. Wait, what are they gonna do? Quick search for Noctowl. Yeah. Prime Briar. Oh, Briar's not active. Was Stuttgart Noctowl's first major win? Actually, I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. I didn't even think about that. Another dub. Raging Ball won with Noctowl? True, yeah. Raging Ball doesn't feel like a Noctowl deck. It's like a fake Noctowl deck. Good for Noctowl, man. I'm proud of him. Rebels won a regional when it came out with Owls. Did it? Who won? No, Tord got second, I want to say, with it. Airbox won Champions League. True, it did. Oh, yeah. Sasso did. Giovanni. Oh, he had a really hot start. Was it last season? Did Giovanni become a master last season? Or was it the season before that? He's been kind of quiet, though. After his hot start. I almost want to be choosing. I almost feel like nah. We choose first. I mean, I've still seen him like pop up in like top 16s and stuff at tournaments. So he's not gone, but he's still there. He's still there. Poison donk? You serious, buddy? Try and donk me with your poison? All right, let's do some super try hard prize check in here. Okay, I think the whole squad is there. Million's there, double Charizard, Dusknoir, 3 Owl, 2 Terrapagos. Pidgeots are in my hand. Did we just like? Oh my! Wait, didn't I just restart my client? Are you kidding me? Is it like every other game? Dude. Oh, I just restarted it, didn't I? What did I forget to? 3 Dawn? Alright, we're not dawning very much this game. Did you guys just request that song twice on me? Honestly, after... But the thing is that getting Ditto in the active wouldn't happen that... Well, honestly, I don't hate the idea of Ditto in here, though. Definitely don't hate the idea of Ditto in here. Wait, I don't have a Terra Pokemon. Oh, I have Candy Pidgeot. Actually, Candy Pidgeot doesn't lead to a bench space. So I actually... want to leave the bench space open so I can go Candy Pidgeot... Quick search for Dawn. Or could have not benched a Dust. No. Because if I bench this, yeah, I think I have to wait. It's fine though. Is Turtle in here for just early Terra activation? It's a good attacker as well. You could have gone for a Klefki and they can't retreat. Oh, true. Then I bench, but then I'm bench locked out of Terrapagos again, right? I don't know if I like that. But I guess I know they're playing Poison, so they're probably getting a prize card. I maybe could have bet on them drawing a prize card here. Yeah. Which, yeah, betting on them drawing a prize card here, I guess is probably fine, to be honest. Sure. I'll bench Duskull, maybe? That's true. I could have also held off on the Duskull. That is fair. Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, what's called would have been pretty disruptive here, right? Yeah, maybe I should have played for the Klefki here. Like, I know they're playing an aggressive deck, so Klefki's, like, pretty good, right? Yeah, sure. I should have pushed Klefki here for sure. Y'all are right. I should have just not benched Duskull. We hold Duskull, leave the bench space open. What am I leaving the bench space open for, though? I know they're taking a knockout. I definitely could, yeah, I could have played this more aggressively around knowing, like, I just didn't play this very well around, like, I know what they're playing. There's definitely better plays to have been made. Yeah, I know what they're playing. I could have played this way better, for sure. Okay. Now you candy Dawn for Fez? Hell no. I'm gonna get Dawn. But I have to get Terapagos here. Terapagos. I mean, this guy evolves. Candy. I could just take a 2-prize knockout here. Oh, it doesn't feel necessary. They play a lot of stadium, so if I put Area Zero out right now, it's probably just getting bumped immediately. Maybe I just get Candy Area Zero and I put the Area Zero in play next turn. You guys keep requesting that same song? Is that why it keeps popping up? Am I trolling? Sure, this seems fine. But I'm not going to play it yet. I could also attack with Terapagos here, but Terapagos has less HP. Can they one-hit KO? I think just KO on the active is fine. With Charizard. Obviously, I load one up here. Yeah, this seems fine. Let's say you guys, it's all Soda King. My bad, my bad. You're right. I shouldn't have said you guys. Ocean Mega Latias can clean up a full HP Zard. Yeah, so I guess that's what I'm scared of here, right? The only thing they could have. Can I just win this turn? Man, can I win this turn? No. Okay. No. I kind of want to ignore this, though, and KO something off the bench here, to be honest. I don't know. What am I doing? Dude, the thing is, there's too many things. Well, it's like it's another one of those situations where I'm like so far ahead. It's like, what do I even do here? I'm so far ahead. Yeah, I just don't even know what to do. I'm so far ahead. Like, I feel like I can't lose this game. Can we KO Latias? I mean, we can, but like, suffering from success? Literally, like, what, like... Too many plays. I think I am going to KO the Latias. I don't know. The Ho-Oh is a pretty good KO too, though. I don't mind KOing the Ho-Oh. I'm going to get my Zard out of the active, though. Like this. I'm gonna kill the hoe. I'm gonna kill the hoe. This guy does more things. This looks like fun. I was saying this looks fine. Deck's definitely fun. That's probably better, right? If they chase my Dusclops here, I can't lose if they chase. They have to do more than chase Dusclops here. But if they chase my Charizard, I might want another Charizard. Dude, I'm so... Who cares? It doesn't matter. We're so far ahead. Nothing's... We can't lose. There's no way we ever lose this. I would have to, like, try to lose this game, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, I would have to literally just start throwing horrendously. What was the thought process like getting 5 prizes last turn? Well, I mean, there was no out. I was just like, is there an out? But yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I don't even know what I was thinking, to be honest. Not even remotely close to being possible. Alright, well, I guess we just win. Why are you guys making fun of Rapbot, bro? What the heck? That's weird. Let him do his job. That's why I almost hate I don't hate the idea of going second with this deck. But the matchup I would hate to go second against is Gardevoir, to be honest. Going second against Gardevoir does not sound great. I'd rather go first so I can be aggressive. If I go second, there's a high chance I get jellied, right? Am I calling for family next turn? I probably am, right? Yeah. So if I get Iono here, I want this here. Whoever's better with this deck? I think so. There's some matches where we definitely want to go second, though. Like with I would go second against... You have a decent amount of like opening supporters that'd be really good to play. Also, like Dawn, like playing, like if you go... I think against like Golden Go, I would go second. Yeah, I would go second against Golden Go. I'd go first against Dragapult. I think we just want the evolution tempo against them. Guardy, you probably want to go first against because the Frillish is... No, you want to go first because Candy Guardy is such a scary play from them, to be honest. I'm going like Candy Guardy, KO your Pidgey with Screamtail or something. But that's the thing is that then they can Frillish you. The Frillish is really scary as well, to be honest. The Frillish is really scary. Because then our game plan is so slow. But we force them to have to do the Frillish play, which means there's like a lot of us on their bench a lot of the time, which is like good for us. So it's like fine. Go first against everything but Dango. I think so, yeah. Yeah, your only chance to beat Palt, I think, is going first. I think actually I don't hear because Dawn is Dawn's not that bad actually. I take it back. Like okay. Maybe I shouldn't have benched this, actually. I like kind of just like insta-bench that, but that might have been a mistake. Alright, let's just play this. Why is it Dusknoir? You can move to Klefki if they're a Latias build. Stop the Frillish. Oh, true. That is fair. Good point. I mean, I need a Charmander here no matter what, right? I guess I'm hoping they just don't have Gust, right? So, because I'm going to grab... Oh, I prize second Pidgey. Dude, sick. All right, so I'm going to grab... Hoot Hoot. I could actually attack with Pidgeot if they don't kill Pidgeot. Dusknoir is like not that high value right now, I don't think. Maybe just double Hoots. They would maybe go after my Hoot here, to be honest. Yeah, probably the second Pidgey is not great. The 202 Pidgeot line with no Pidgeotto confusing me with 4 Candy, Badoo, and Frillish being so prevalent. Yeah, I mean, I could see it for sure. Like, I mean, the thing is, Badoo is... all right, so you're not wrong that Badoo's not that prevalent, though. Badoo's played in one deck, right? Candy Pidgeot for Poffin, not better? Oh, what the fuck? I did have Candy Pidgeot, you're right. Yeah, never mind, I'm just trolling. I didn't realize that. Did I top deck into it, or did I just have it and just, like, not do it? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I can't really defend that play, to be honest. You had Dawn. I didn't top deck anything. I just had it in the hand the whole time. I just didn't do it. No excuses. Well, I could have killed their Pidgey, too, and taken away their out to Pidgeotto. Well, I don't think I would have quick searched for... I have to quick search for Poffin there for sure. On Iono Boss, pretty sure, and Candy. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. I'm busy talking about... Oh, yeah, Badoo. Badoo is only in Paltnor, right? So, like we don't really care. Yeah, we don't really care about that matchup, basically. Don't you lose Pidgey here? I mean, if they have the attack, which they do, yeah. That's why I was going to call for family for a second Pidgey. But obviously, I should have candied the Pidgey. I just didn't even see the play existed. I mean, I feel like I may as well attack with Terrapagos here. Wow, nothing can... Oh, no, this can one-hit KO it. Oh, no. All right, this was bad. All right, I don't know how I'm winning this game. I was like, they can't one-hit KO this, right? Nope, they can. All right. It's not looking good, folks. Not looking good. A little bit of trolling, a little bit of throwing. You know what it is. Oh, I want Fez here. Oh, no, Fez is, like, not that good to put in play in this matchup, right? Nah, I don't really want Fez here, actually. I take it back. We can still create a board set that gets out of range, to be honest. It's possible to make a comeback here. We'll see. That seems fun. I could still Prime Catcher, but I feel like I want to save the Prime. I'm just going to let them take the Bunny Knockout here, to be honest. Fine. I think I am going to get a Night Stretcher for that thing, though. That Pidgey. I can go like Iono plus Night Stretcher. I don't know, maybe something comes of this. Prime Odos and overcommitment, right? Yeah, definitely, I think. Doesn't seem worth. This deck bricks a lot, don't you think? No, not really. The deck functions out of fine, right? I think the only thing to like think about would be like situational consistency cards. Like, is it worth playing a Terra Orb or something like that? Like, second Ultra Ball could be fine, I guess, but I definitely don't think the deck bricks. Pidgeotto could be fine as well. It could be a fine addition. Okay. Oh, I mean, hold on. Get down to 3. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I actually think we're in a fine spot now. Wait, hold on now, folks. Push Zard, draw 3, go down to 3. Hold on. Let me see. I do want to get Pidgeot online. I can do this, I guess. We can just go like this. Play this. Play this. I don't know. I think I'm fine with that. It's possible I should have gone Noctowl for Candy Pidgeot. Or maybe I should have. I'm actually going to grab a Fan Rotom for the option of attacking with Fan Rotom, I think. Wait, do I... No, dude. Don't worry about my math. Good enough. Got both Manders. That's... Noctowl can't... That's so slow, though. KO both Manders is so miserably slow. Oh, I'm like threatening to win right now. I probably should have just committed to Candy Pidgeot. Did I have my Ultra Ball left? I think I did, right? Yeah. But then I have to discard the Area 0, which I didn't want to do. So... Yeah, KO both Manders is so miserably slow. Wait, did I even have that play? I don't even know if I could have done that. Might have been an insane investment. And then they would just come up and punch me with the Lopunny. And bench another Charmander. I don't know, maybe it would have worked. Maybe it would have worked. Or Gust around me, I guess, would also been in play. I mean, if they have Candy Charizard here, that's like fine, right? The thing I'm missing right now is a Fire Energy. And we have a lot of good top decks to like set up for the win, though. I'm hitting for 270 here. Yo, chill, 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 chill. But they can't gust, though. They can't gust. I don't have game, though. I don't actually have game. But we're so close. I have like 1 million top decks that win me the game. 1 million, literally. Two birds? What? Come on. Ignore Briar. I mean, that works. There's like 1 million things that work. Oh, but I have the Clef Key. Hold up, hold up. Even the Psyduck doesn't stop us. We have the Clef Key combo in hand. Your ducks are no good here, sir. But also, I kind of just win if my opponent doesn't draw a prize card this turn as well, right? Like, I'm still in a good spot as long as my opponent just doesn't draw a prize card. Yeah, but I also have to draw a prize card at the very least. And I don't KO the Pidgeot currently. They could discard Stadium. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. We can still make it work, though. It is still possible to make it work. Not the Stadium. All right, Oh, I only have to get rid of 2? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, if we top deck Owl... or Dawn, or Ultra Ball, or Pidgeot... No, Pidgeot maybe doesn't get me there. That is not the top deck we're looking for. Use my Night Stretcher. Oh, I have second Charizard, though. Hold up. Maybe we're just chilling with the current hand. At first I was stressing, but hang on. Hold on. Maybe we should do this. Yeah, I literally have second Charizard in hand. Like, that's got to be a pretty good start, right? I could just boss KO a 1 prizer this turn, I guess. Just boss KO. Charmeleon, I guess? That's a... Oh, no, I get rid of the duck. I boss kill the duck, I guess? Don't lose to Briar. I don't think they play Briar, so we should be fine. Just kill the duck. Or if they're just copying Tords 60, they don't have Briar, right? Tord didn't play Briar. So that'd be my guess, but we could lose. And before Briar. They could have it. They could have it. I could have jetted up my bench Charizard, but I was going to save the jet for the Klefki. Yeah, I was thinking about saving the jet for the Klefki. Okay. I think we're safe. Pretty good. Oh, we just win. We got him. I have to restart the client again, right? Isn't my thing broken? And they're cooking over there. Wait, what? They don't even have a play, right? What if they killed Megazard here? I still win with Prime Catcher. That's their only play was kill with Megazard. Actually. You kind of want them to take a KO here, so your Zard one-shots whatever they KO with. Oh yeah, they can't KO my active with Charizard. They need like a counter catcher or something. If they KO my active with Charizard, they literally just lose. Oh, I guess I don't win. Oh, no, wait. No, I win. I win now. We just get Dusclops and we just game over. How do I ever... If they retreat to Pidgeot and pass, I feel like it's impossible to lose as well, though. Man, this game was looking so bad off the rip after I made that first mistake, but mistakes don't matter, bro. It's just about being lucky. They were cooking over there for a second. They don't got anything. Never punish. Never punish. What? I didn't make any mistakes. I only play optimally out here. You know I don't be misplaying. They're still cooking over there. I mean, they've already retreated, so they can't really do anything else. They literally have to just attack. Or actually, my bad, pass. Attacking here would be crazy. I guess they haven't attached yet for turn. I guess they could have Jet plus the bunny. That would also be crazy because then they would lose. Dude, what two cards do they have in hand that they are cooking so hard over there? What are they cooking? All right. Were they just like hoping I would concede or something? I don't know. They're practicing their stalling for the next regionals. Oh, true. Good practice. I have to restart the... Wait, was the thing happening again or did it stop happening actually? I actually don't even know. I think I have to restart the client. Let me just break free from the spawn trap real fast. Praying you DC'd? I guess, yeah. Oh, I have to restart it again. Azul, your Pulp Blaziken got 19th at Sukart. That's not my Pulp Blaziken. That's Fabian's Pulp Blaziken. I took the idea from him. Or got inspired again to try out the deck again from him. That's all Fabian, though. I don't follow Fabian. Oh no, I know. I just want to make sure he gets his credit. I kind of want to choose second. I want to go second against Golden Go. Honestly, the Guardian matchup specifically is why I would want to include a Pidgeotto in this deck. That way we can get to our Pidgeot consistently against like Jelly Guardy. Maybe it's not that big of a deal though. Might be overthinking it. Fan start. I can't get my Fan in the active, but that's fine. I would get these two. I have a Hoothoot to work with as well. There's a little Pidgey. Charmeleon, Zard, 1-1, 3-2-1-2, 2 Iono. Primadon in hand, 2 Boss Briar. There's a Poffin. Prime Catcher, Super Odd is also prized, I think. Game's not bugged. That's cool. Prize 3 Fire Energy. 6. You know, you love to see that. That's really cool. All right. It has to be Pidgey, Hoothoot, Noctowl. But I have to leave the bench space open here. So it has to be Pidgey, Noctowl. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten the... Well, actually, no. I don't need 2 Hoothoot on the bench, though. So this is probably still fine, right? Yeah, I guess I could have not put the Duskull down. That would have been fine as well. I have to go Dawn for Terrapagos at the beginning of next turn. What do you think of the Tim Franklin Grimstar list? I think it's cool. I think there's something. There might be something there for sure. Because obviously the deck struggled against Golden Go, but if you play Toadstool, you actually have a chance against them. So yeah, there definitely could be something there for sure. We're trying out. I'm gonna give it a shot at some point. Even if it is the better way to play Grimmsnarl, Grimmsnarl is still pretty bad. Oh, what the heck is going on here? What is the Tim Franklin Grimmsnarl list? It doesn't play Frostlass, and it plays Toadscruel. No Frostlass. Then has Toadscruel there. For the Golden Go matchup. The Golden Go matchup is pretty tough. But like Grimmsnarl by itself, like Grimmsnarl can beat a lot of decks by itself. Like Grimmsnarl plus Monkey Dory does beat a lot of things, or can beat a lot of things. Doesn't guarantee to beat a lot of things, but it can beat a lot of things. Not having Frostlass is definitely something, though. Yo, the Nest Ball, I mean, doesn't really matter. Maybe I save the Nest Ball. It's got to be... Oh, not that guy, excuse me. Wait, hold on. Noctowl for Candy. Maybe just double Candy? Or hold up, I gotta get I don't know, maybe that. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. I'm out of time, folks. And maybe just double candy. Then I just search out an energy. Oh, no. I get my energy off the Charizard. What am I grabbing off the Pidgeot then? Maybe area 0. Maybe I just go wide. But then I give them targets for the water pond. Oh, they already have a target anyways. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Never get it again. Already played my supporter for turn. Maybe I just KO their Hoot Hoot. Maybe I KO their Hoot Hoot here, to be honest. I could go area 0 and go wide, or I could go Prime Catcher and KO their... Oh, no, but I don't have a fucking... Oh, I don't have a stadium. Fudge. This is not good. I guess I could have just gone Zard Prime KO Hoot Hoot. That would have also maybe worked. Huh. Pass? Yeah, I guess I should have gone just KO the Zard KO the thing. I agree with the Prime KO pawn angle. Well, that play is not... Oh, I guess it is possible to have to pop Dusclops. That doesn't seem worth it to pop Clops to get a 2-prize knockout. I don't know if I like popping Clops there. Obviously, there was a better play for sure. I think I could have just like Prime Catcher KO'd Hoot Hoot though, I guess. I think a card short from like a broken turn though. Any thoughts on Mega Low Punny Dusknoir deck? That's got potential. Pidgey was 50 HP, then we would have been crazy. Yeah, I mean, we definitely pop it there. If they have a 50 HP Pidgey there, we definitely pop. Blender? What? Wait, is this Kingdra or something? Or they just play Brilliant Blender in the deck? Why? That seems like such a waste. Just to get their water in the discard pile? Do they play something weird? Do they have like Kyogre in there or something? They have to have something weird in there. There's got to be something weird in there. Maybe it's a flute build? A flute? All right, well, they got the whole squad set up over there, so things are probably going to be pretty tough. They are going down to a 0 card hand, though. We're going to draw 2. I can hit for 240. 2, I don't even have an energy. Oh, I literally don't even have an energy. I could just go, like, KO their Chi and Pow, right? And we should be fine. Oh, that flute. I thought you were meant something else. What does that have to do with Brilliant Blender? Yeah, what does that have to do with Brilliant Blender? I thought you were talking about, like, with Brilliant Blender. Oh, they have quick search setup, so they have drum. I should probably just kill the Chi and Pow, though, right? Ignore the water pond. Oh, I messed up my prize cards a little bit. Okay, Super Rod isn't prized. It's Fez. Okay. All right. Let's see here. I mean, I need like the potential for like a big turn coming up. For sure. I could just go like... Just get this. So will you be dyeing your hair to match Lorelei? Yep. Obviously. What a silly question. Channel Point Redemption unbanned Soda. Wait, did Soda get banned? Did someone ban Soda? Are we still surviving? They haven't knocked out anything yet. We're chilling, maybe. Maybe we do win this. Oh, sure. Sick game. So I may want to go back to the divers and take the edge off a little. I want to play double Zard just for the memes. I mean, that's pretty cool. I gotta lock in and just remember what thing I'm doing, to be honest. If I'm going first or going second. Retreat Mando chilling. This hand is not great. Honestly, the more I play with this deck, I do kind of wish there was a Ditto. It'd be nice to be able to fan rotom into our Terapagos. But obviously not happening. Being able to fan rotom into Terapagos would be nice. But the deck does play like a ridiculous amount of... It's like a 4 Puffin and 4 Nest Ball. And 4 Dawn. So maybe I'm just kind of a little unlucky, especially in this game, but... I am just like one... Dude, and the Terra bug is back already, bro. Like, is it literally like every other game? Like, dude... And I have to restart the game, right? Like, it's a constant if I don't restart the game. Oh, frustrating. I mean, I should probably just retreat just in case, right? Maybe it's not worth it, but... I think Pilot figured out it happens when you've been playing for 1 hour. Well, that's just not true, though, because I've been playing less than an hour, and it just keeps happening like every other game. Like, I'll restart the client, it gets rid of it, and then... I'm pretty sure it carries over game to game, right? It does carry over game to game. Just so annoying. It's like a very like, obviously it doesn't impede me from playing the game, but it's like a very jarring experience, and it's like a super obnoxious, which leads to it just, yeah, it's just insanely obnoxious. Someone's faster when using Terapagos. Terapagos, the bringer of bugs. So just get your bug zapper out from your Pokegear camping bag. True. Yeah, shout out to the rap bot, bro. Putting the work. Insanely frustrating. It's just, yeah, it's just so annoying, man. It's just like, it's so constant. Oh, I didn't reset my client. Fuck me. Let's make sure it carry. No, it does carry over though, right? Like, why am I even saying that? Like, I know it does. Like, I'm trying to believe that it doesn't do it, but low-key embarrassing for TP side to have an app that's broken. I mean, yeah, but like, we've been saying that for years. Like, oh, sick, man. My whole deck is shiny. This is so cool. I'm so tilted. Actually, maybe... Am I going first or second? I actually open the Terrapagos here because I'm not going to be able to get to a Charmander out of this initial hand. Unless I top like another dead card, I could Ultra Ball away. Oh, this is really good, actually. Well, it's like fine into the Badoo. I might be adding an Odo into the deck after this, to be honest. I just want to be able to set up my goddamn squad. Oh, wait, I can't even... Fudge. Oh, I mean, Phantom would have been better in this situation, I guess. I could like Iono, though, and hope to hit the energy, I guess. Sure. Actually, maybe it looks something like... No, it probably does look something like... Ah. Pull up. Again, the Pidgey doesn't matter. I could just give up on the birds entirely because they're going to be so weak. Anyways, so I could play the Ultra Ball. Okay, maybe it does look like this then. I guess if I'm trying to overcome item lock, opening Phantom is always just better. I mean, having a 2 on my B and my active can backfire so aggressively. I guess I should always open the Phantom there, to be honest. In my head, I was thinking... In my head, I was thinking that I like the idea of opening the Terrapagos because it would have been... No, because I could have got a Jet off a Quick Search or something like that. Should have been fine, yeah. Or got Prime Catcher involved. It would have been fine. Yo, what's up, Dark Demon? Okay, well, I guess they were doing this anyways. I wasn't ever really cooking to begin with. So now I just chill and play Dawn, I think. I'm not going to draw into a Jet Energy anyways here, so I may as well not even play for it. We do some like weird boss shenanigans next turn though, I guess, which would be kind of cool. Yeah, sure. It's not completely lost, but it's not great. There's no excuse for it to be this buggy. There really isn't, no. Well, no, yeah, there isn't. Like, if the team that they have isn't big enough or good enough, then they should get a better or bigger team. Like, which it feels like shitty to say, obviously. Like, it... Yeah. Not something I want to say, but, like... It's like, this is the PokemonTCG simulator. Like... I wouldn't be surprised if the Riftbound community-made simulator is better than this. And that's like made by like one guy, right? Or no, is it like, does he have a team? Maybe it's a team. But you guys get the point. The Lorcana simulator was probably arguably better than this. Just frustrating. Like, there's no reason that this shouldn't be on the par with Magic Arena. Like, Magic Arena has none of these problems, right? Like, at least at the rate. Like... If a problem pops up, no, there's no reason this shouldn't be on Hearthstone's level, right? Even there was bugs sometimes in Hearthstone, but they would like immediately ban the card or like shut it off, and the next day they would hotfix it. Like, there's no reason PTCG Live can't be there. I mean, I am so cooked, dude. I am so cooked. And let me cook. Let me cook about how cooked I am. Okay, let me just... Alright, let's do this. Oh, I'm not about this one, dude. If I had one more energy there, I'd think about it. I didn't realize I prize that many energy. Matchup is terrible. It's tough. 4? No, it was 2 fire prize, but still. It was chalked. PCG Live doesn't make money, so there's no reason to put all the time and energy as other games do. Yeah, but they could have made it make money. Like, there's still no excuse. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it doesn't make money or not. It's like irrelevant. It's irrelevant to the discussion. The fact is that it's the Pokemon trading card game simulator made by TPCI. There's no reason it shouldn't be on par with Magic Arena or Hearthstone. If they chose for it to not make money, that means they chose for it to do that, but it should still be on par with those clients. If they wanted it to make money, they could have made it make money. And then maybe that would have justified like further investment of like going further than just what those clients offer. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't make money. It's irrelevant to the discussion. Honestly, I don't care if they make money from the game if it has a good app. Yeah, exactly. They should do whatever's correct, right? Like if it's correct for them to put microtransactions in the game, that's fine. If they're not going to do it, they still need to have a functioning client. Oh, we have Candy's Art in hand. We're chilling. Oh my god, this hand is actually disgusting. Fan Roadie. It is so gross. I don't even know what to do with it. Oh shoot, we're up against the. So Duskull's going to be super important in this matchup. Okay, so we're going to go like this owl. This gets Pidgey plus Duskull, I think, on the next turn. Maybe a Hoot Hoot for the following turn. Something like this seems pretty good. This will help me out here. I really like Mega Dragonite and want to play it for my City League, but there's no way it can beat Dango. Oof. Is it a good throw to play anything that loses to a top tier share deck, meta share? Like, I mean, the only top tier meta share deck I would take a loss to would be Dragapult. I wouldn't take a hard loss to Gardevoir or Golden Go right now. Well, I don't know. I guess if you don't think, no, I mean, I assume Gardevoir's pretty popular, right? Yeah, I wouldn't take a hard loss to either of those decks. I mean, if you can find a cool tech that probably only beats your opponent if they know it doesn't exist in your deck, then I think that would be a good enough, to be honest. But you have to find something cool. Because if you're playing like best of one, like a City League, like you can get away with a cool tech going pretty far. It's not good enough for like best out of 3 major tournament, but if you can find something cheesy, yeah, it could work. Okay, dude, what the fish? Can I almost board wipe them? I pretty much can, right? The best of 2 work for Pokemon? No. I'm pretty sure best of 2 is just so inherently flawed that it actually doesn't work for anything. Well, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just literally so inherently flawed that it actually doesn't work for anything. Wait, I should have done this first, actually. Wait, hold up. This turn is actually just super sick. I don't know what I prize, though, I guess. My prize cards might actually matter here for what I can actually pull off. Best of 2 works for chess, but I think that's mostly just a best of 1, and best of 3 are very... Well, chess would be a little bit different because there's a certain level of integrity in chess where I think... Wait, what the heck? They're sacrificing the Grookey? There's a certain level of integrity in chess where I don't think what happens in best of 1 in other games would happen in chess. Which is, people would just... You sit down to play a best of 2 and then you agree to play a best of 1. I don't think people are doing that in chess. But that happens in... Oh, I didn't get Pidgeot. Dude, I'm an idiot. I forgot about getting Pidgeot to get the Dusknoir. Oops. Yeah, I was gonna candy Pidgeot and then, yeah, you guys get it. You guys get it. I didn't do it, though. figure it out next turn. They could Iono us here, so let's just get the squad back. Does the 2 even work? Do they just accept the tie if it's 1-1? No, you get points per win. So if you get 2 points for a win, then if you each win a game, you both get 2 points. But if you 2-0 your opponent, you get 4 points. But because there's no expected return, like the expected return for going 1-1 is so low compared to 2-0ing, basically what happens is people will just agree to best of 1. So like whoever just wins the game wins. They just mark it as 2-0. Because there's no reason to settle for a 1-1, basically. Early on in the tournament, at least. Until you've accrued enough points, and then it's fine to go 1-1, and then you just tie your way through to top cut. So you both understand the expected returns are not worth the trade-off. So you play for the... Yeah. Basically. Whatever I just said. whatever I'm spitting, I'm cooking, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait. Oh, what the heck? They actually get a KO this turn? Oh, chill. I didn't think that was going to happen. Like, no memes. I also... Ooh, wait, can I lose this now? I think I can actually lose this game now. Before, I don't think I could have, but now I actually think I can. I think it's losable, actually. I don't have Ultra Ball, so I don't have Kitty Pidgeot, but I do want to Iono them. I actually don't know what I should have done here. Remove the stadium. Removing the stadium is like okay. Sure, maybe this works. It does make them work pretty hard, I guess. Yeah, there's definitely something better to have done here, obviously. I'm kind of trolling. It would have been nice to go Fanrodom KO this plus Iono, but I didn't get Pidgeot set up, so like, you know what? Don't worry about it. I don't have free retreat. Otherwise, I could go KO the... Like, the only thing that matters here is the Grookey, right? But if I Prime Catcher KO with Charizard, I could die. It's not even that unlikely that they would... Like, if they just had, like, a Lily or something. I don't know. Yes. I'd probably just leave the Terrapagos in the active here. They do get to keep the one Grookey, but it should be fine. Prime Catcher KO Grookey plus Iono. That's what I was thinking about. And then I could have got the Fanrodom back and done it with Fanrodom, actually. And then I win with Briar next turn. But, I don't know. Maybe this works. I'm not cooked though, am I? I say I always have 3 prize cards left, so I'm never truly cooked. It's never chalked. Wait, should I even... no, evolving, that's fine. And then I should just I mean, I could just KO the active actually here, to be honest. Is KOing the active like the same thing as KOing anything else on the board? I mean, I just always win. I take 2 knockouts, right? They can't even win the game. Unless they can like nuke my Charizard with like a 1-hit. If they can 1-hit my Charizard, and then KO the next guy. 1-hit the Charizard. But then I'd push up Terapagos, so it should be fine. Okay, I'm just gonna KO the Grookey just to minimize the amount of Thwackies they could have access to get any cards out of their deck. But we should be fine. Black belt plus max belt. So they would need black belt, max belt, energy, counter catcher. They would need a lot. They would need a lot. But I guess it is technically... Wait. That's not even enough, right? Black belt and max belt wouldn't even be enough. They bang unlocks with the Terapagos? No, but they can't... They only have 2 prize cards left. They can't KO everything. Can't do it all. Wait, did I need to restart the game? Where am I at with that? Were we in restart mode? It's like a whole nother another thing to apply to playing the Pokemon TCG now is figuring out when you have to restart your client or not. It's another hand where the Ditto would be really good, to be honest. Oh no, I'm just screwed because I went first. Never mind. You go first with this deck, right? Yeah. Although I don't hate the idea of going second. But going second against Guardy sounds kind of annoying, to be honest. Going second against Guardy sounds bad, but going second against Golden Go I think sounds good. This matchup we want to go first though. Like we have time to like get our squad set up. Want that time. I mean, I could get a Pidgey just in case they don't get another Badoo online, right? Sure. I can go like Pidgey or Melon. Honestly, I maybe prize all my energy. I'm just gonna attach a Charmeleon here. I don't actually know. Melon Punch. And this deck reminds me of why I quit Zord and R around Trinity together. All these Gosh Darn Badoos. Yeah, I mean, this matchup's tough. This matchup's tough. I'm not gonna lie. This is a tough matchup for sure. But I mean, this is fine if they don't have a... Yeah, our hand's actually pretty good if they don't have the thing. Oh, hold up. Feeling like Stuttgart finals out here for a second. Old. Ooh. We just need one. Just need one turn and it's over. It's over. It's cooked. Probably Duskull, to be honest. I need candy and what? Oh, I should have got a dead card here actually to discard. I need candy and Charizard, right? I need Ultra Ball for... I can just grab a dead card off this, to be honest. I just like grab a Poffin, I guess. Candy Pidgeot. Oh, I can quick search for the Charizard. Okay, hold up. Maybe Area 0 just to go wide with options? Sure. I mean, I think I should have this thing loaded. I just win. Like, I don't need another Charizard this game, I don't think. I think I want double Duskull. Like, Duskull Hoot here. Seems pretty good. Sometimes I missed the second Rod in this deck. One to recover the Ghost and the second for energy. There's no way you need that much stuff to win games, though. That's overkill for sure. I think the one Rod, one Nitrogen feels pretty good. No tier list today, Hunter. Right? Sure. I feel like I can maybe win this matchup. Maybe if we have Pidgeotto. Like, maybe we can win with Pidgeotto. The two things I want in this deck, honestly, from playing it more is Pidgeotto. And I want a Pidgeotto and I want Ditto, to be honest. I feel like there's so many times where Ditto has come up already. Those are the two things I want. And honestly, I don't want the Pidgeotto for this matchup. I want Pidgeotto for the Guardy matchup. That's the matchup I actually want the Pidgeotto for. So I'm not trying to go first and then get Frillished and then just be stuck. Oh, they're literally just dead drawing, huh? I don't see a reason to... Wait, could I have won this turn? Candy... Oh, I could have won. Oops. Wait. Nitrogen Candy? Owl for Nitrogen Candy plus Candy? Wait, no. Yeah, Owl for Nitrogen Candy plus Candy. Yeah, so now I can't win. Alright, I did have game. Well, I'm still gonna candy this guy out. You still win? I don't think so. No, I don't still win. Noctowl? No, but it's too far gone now. Ultra Ball had to get the Owl. I can rip Owl off prize cards now, I guess. Offer Noctowl Dusks? No, I have all the Dusks in my hand. There's no Dusk left. No, I threw. I had the play, but then I threw it. Oh shoot, I forgot to evolve. Oops. You got on Noctowl for Boston Candy? Yeah, I don't care about KOing both Dreepies though. Like in this situation, I don't. Well, I guess it plays around Candy Dragapult though, right? Would you change that to Pidgeotto and Ditto? I don't know. We got to figure that out. But I kind of want those things. We'd probably cut a Pokemon search card. Because we'd be increasing... Yeah, we'd probably cut a Pokemon search card. I want the Ditto more than I want the Pidgeotto, to be honest, I think. It would probably be to cut a Nest Ball, right? We'd probably cut a Nest Ball for the Ditto. And then we have to find room for the... I don't know where the space for the other thing comes from. I don't really want to cut a... Would you use Ditto 4? So, Fanrodom can find Terapagos. You can find Terapagos, but then it can also find, like, anything else. And I think it's particularly relevant because of, like, I don't know, we have, like, we have a decent amount of energy, but then we also have, like, the Free Retreat Charmander. And honestly, you could argue that you could play... Nah, you probably shouldn't. You could play 280 HP Charmanders, but pricing our 70 HP Charmander, then not be able to pop in. Because you don't need, like, a ton of Charmanders in play to, like, win with this deck. But... 101 Pidgeot is fine. Nah, I'm trying to set this thing up. That's not fine. If there's still Klefki, you can swap for Ditto. Well, no, you need the Klefki for the Psyduck. Well, unless what is playing Psyduck right now? Absol? But that deck's not even that good anymore. Is any good deck playing Psyduck? Well, I guess maybe the question would be, will more decks play Psyduck because this deck is, like, on the map now? Zork? Yeah, we maybe just need to play it. I don't know. Is there enough duck right now? There might just not be enough duck. We can maybe risk the cut. We can maybe risk the cut for sure. Wait, hang on. I just want to... See, now it's not doing the thing. The Terra thing. But I didn't restart the client, did I? I was really just checking to see if the Terra bug was still live. But it wasn't there. Wait, maybe I did reset. I don't remember. Now I just don't remember anything. Zorg is auto-lost because of Watchtower. Oh, that is pretty tough, right? Okay, maybe, yeah, I'm just going to cut the Klefki for now. We can always throw it back in if we need it, but... It doesn't feel like there's enough duck to warrant it. So let's get rid of these two. Let's see, we'll add, yeah. The thing is, though, I have to hit Guardy to see if that Odo matters. Like, the Odo is basically... The Odo is basically exclusively for the Guardy matchup. Obviously, we can use it against Poltnor as well, but Poltnor's such a bad matchup, who cares, kind of dealio. Anybody also want Latias? No. Guardy will tail the Odo. Well, but then we're not item locked, right? That's why I want it. It's like, so we're, because like that way we can progress under item lock. Like if we go first, and I go turn 2 evolve to Odo, then they have to have turn 2 Candy Guardy, right? Because no one's playing Team Evo anymore, so they're not going to Evo anyways. Oh, do we need like the thicker Odo though? We should play the big Odo, right? Like, I want the Odo because of Frillish. Like, that's why I want Odo. Because I want to be able to progress my board state under item lock. Like, oh, I need to make some food, dude. I'm, like, about to get a headache. I'm hungry. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to some more action here in just a second. Be right back. Dude, what the fuck? Dude. You're not getting away with this. Nice try. Yes. Gotta lock in, bro. I do want to go first. So you gotta have Mexican parents or grandparents, right? The fuck? Are you assuming? What if I don't? Then what? What are you gonna do? Oh, we have Ditto. Already, bro. The Ditto is already coming in clutch. Fuck you, Badoo. I'm honestly thinking of giving up, like, this and this. Yeah. So what do we change for Ditto? Well, I can't say that. That'd be telling. I can't. I'm not a snitch. So I can't say that. I'm sure you understand. I cut the Klefki because I don't know, there's not a lot of duck going around right now. So we cut the Klefki and then we also cut a nest ball. Add Ditto and Pidgeotto. Honestly, if they have Boss Terrapagos, that'd be really annoying. Alright, we're chilling. Dawn? Oh, Dawn, let's go. What I'm talking about. And the Area 0. Hold on, folks. Are we cooking? Might be. Ooh, that guy's also pretty good. Okay. I need the melon. I need this guy. Basics. I could... Dude, was it already bugged again? No, but it wasn't bugged last game. Is it game to game? I swear, like, once it starts, it never stops. I might be wrong. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Give me a Pidgey. Holy candies. I also discarded one already, right? Candies love me. If you play a deck with no Terras, surely that will solve it. Wait, what? Oh, the bug. Yeah, but what deck has no Terras? I mean, they exist, but like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's true either. Actually, it might be true. Oh, they can KO my fan rotom, dude. What a rat. Oh, we have Charizard. We're chilling. There's still a rat move, though. Oh, they're going to Badoo to KO my Pidgey. Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, I do have Charizard. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, wait. Maybe they don't have Counter Catcher, but they're just setting it up for later. That could be it. No. They do have Counter Catcher. Okay. Oh, what? Interesting choice. Yes, quite. This can never be correct, right? Wait, don't they know I have a Charizard in my hand? I feel like they knew, right? I don't know, Dawn Area 0 seems fine, I guess. No Fez. Sick. Oh, that's also fine, to be honest. I'm gonna Clops this, right? This camming this is really bad. Also, I could rip Fez off the prize cards and draw with Fez, I guess. Have the Odo? No, I think it's gotta be better than the Odo. Like, now we just went Prime Catcher or Boss on the Fez. Make it have it. Dancy seems better over the Charmeleon. Yeah. Could you Fez even? Oh no, I couldn't. They didn't taking the KO. No, I could not Fez there actually. Good point. Astute observation. What? Bruh. You're not supposed to play that, man. You're supposed to play the stock 60. I can't be out here going up against freaking Candies and Poltnors, man. I'm already playing Charizard.
But hold on. Nope, that's not true. Never mind. Oh, wait, there's more. Ooh. Not good. Because my Fez is prized. It's got to be that, right? Oh yeah, why didn't they Iono me to 1 here? That's a good point. Then we should have popped Nor on my Zard first. It's definitely a mistake. Why not the big hoot? There's a little fan rotom. Or they could go Halucha to ping the fan rotom and the Pidgey, and then KO, do 3 prizes this turn, and then Ursaluna KO Trapagos next turn. I feel like this makes more sense, right? Yeah, definitely a misstep from them. Fez? Bro! Wait, did I get him off the earlier prize card? Fez, my guy! Wait, then putting Halucha in play is bad because now I can win with Fan Rotom, right? I have 1 boss on the bottom deck, 1 boss on the top of deck, but I have Prime Catcher, but I don't have Free Retreat to work with. Why could Iono into Prime Catcher? So I have to send this guy up, right? That means I feed it to them, but what's the chance they have a Guts effect anyways? They have such a high chance, right? I just push this. There's a higher chance I find Prime Catcher this turn. Never lucky. We got close there, though. We did get close. Ditto saved us. The Pidgeotto, if we had drawn a little bit better, Pidgeotto could have worked, but we drew a little slow, so we drew like 1 turn slow. If Fez wasn't prized, surely. Yeah, that might have been good enough, to be honest. That might have been good enough. No boss? I mean, not in my hand, no. Appreciate the 4 months there, Adunam. You play League? Not really, no. If they just went 200 on active, 30 on Pagos, 30 on Fandom or something? Well, I mean, KO and the Hoodoo there's like a pretty high priority though, right? I'll go first. I want to go first, so joke's on you. Oh, baby! Do it to him, Ditto. It's not even that good, though. It's like not even that good of a start. And just do a price check. Let's go in hand. Is it even worth going the Fan Rotom route? I could go for the Odo. Yeah, I go for the Odo, though. Okay. Oh, yes! Fucking sick effects, man. I just want to stop looking at my deck, because like if I click in and out, it'll just like do it more and more and more. Bonk. The effects are so sick. So your icon on YouTube isn't showing that you're alive? That should be a you thing. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's not. What the heck? Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. That is weird. That should be a bug on YouTube's end. Or yeah, it is weird. Yeah, let me check something real fast. No Mander yet kind of sucks, but I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest, for our current situation. I want the Dusknoir reach on the bench. So I think Assault Landing. Oh, I can't Assault Land. Oh, I have to do this. Okay, we're fine. I thought I didn't have to Noctowl here, but I do have to Noctowl here. But that's fine to Noctowl here. I just thought I didn't have to for some reason. It was Odo just the truth in this matchup to get us there? It must just be a bug on YouTube. All my settings are like set up correctly. For some reason, YouTube is just not picking up that I'm live. I don't know why though. This is the first time it's ever happened, right? Usually it shows I'm live, right? Am I playing against the same player? Do they just have Candy Dusknoir? What the heck? Why not prioritize getting Mander down that turn? Because I can't use Noctowl if I don't put Terapagos in play. So there was no way for me to find a Charmander. Why do they always have Candy Noir? Why not? Alright, they did leave my Dusknoir alive, which I think is a mistake from them, but... Well, maybe not. This might be the right play, actually. Yeah, it has to just be a bug on YouTube's end. That's never happened before. I didn't change any settings or anything like that, so. I don't think I have a jet prize, but maybe we'll rip a jet off the prize cards anyways. Wait, they took a knockout, right? I can get Fez. I mean, I feel like just taking the prize card and hoping they don't have Neo Upper is just the play, right? Doesn't feel good, but... My field also sucks. Oh, sick. Sick setup. We're absolutely cooking, folks. When you said Zard was in a good place, were you talking about something like this or not? No. I was not. But I hadn't completely written the deck off yet because I hadn't tried it. I didn't know how much Dawn could change the deck. I didn't expect 4 Dawn to be the way to play it, but... Did I lose? They can't draw 4 here, right? I don't think so. No, they can't draw 4. Honestly, this might be. I mean, maybe it's winnable. Maybe it's winnable. It doesn't feel overly winnable. Nah. I actually don't think this is winnable, actually. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I just can't win. I mean, maybe they just won't have it, I guess. I feel like I have the boss KO. Boss KO. Or I could KO Dracloak. Yeah. Boss KO Dracloak. Right. Boss KO Dracloak and pray. If they have boss on Fez, they always win based on the current board state. I literally just lose to Gus Fez, right? I'm gonna boss KO the Dracloak, so I just need like double Hoot here, I think. You have the boss KO Clops? No, I don't. I'll let you think about that for a second to figure out why. Well, I guess Iona would have been good here. Iona, yeah, I'm obviously I can't do that, but that'd have been pretty good. Wait, I have an energy in here, right? Okay. Just a Pidgey. I don't know. Just do that. I actually need the basics in the deck. If they go Iona plus KO the Pidgey, I need a basic plus a Gus to win. Any other decks I plan to play today? Yeah, we'll probably try out the Tord deck. The Tord deck looks kind of cool. My opponent is going for the extended BM? Bro. Or is their game actually bugged? Their game could be bugged. Well, if it is bugged, I'll help them out. You ever try Empoleon? Not yet, no. No Empoleon yet. I still fully advocate for a complex ban on Badoo and Dusknoir. I wouldn't be against it. Would not be against it. How many times have I opened Ditto now? What the heck? Oh my gosh, this hand is disgusting. Oh my gosh, that's a Buffalon. Buffalonti. Buffalot, Buffalittle. I should have done like some better prize checking here, to be honest. So I'm gonna get a Pidgey. I go like this. What about I'm gonna Poffin for one of them, anyways. Dude, it's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I've never been mad once in my life. If you think I'm mad, you're wrong. Imagine being so wrong. If I can just like float the Charmander here, right? I can just leave it in the active. I don't think they're gonna KO. And even if they do, I have attached a Terrapagos attack. So, you think they'll bring PTCG Live to gaming consoles? I mean, the fact that it's not on the Switch, to be honest, is a little silly. Besides the Switch, though, I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt they'd do anything besides the Switch. But the fact that it's not on the Switch, even in its compromised state, is a little silly, for sure. Playing this with a controller seems mad awkward. It wouldn't be that bad. It would just have to be like a highlight feature where it's like everything that's highlightable you could just like move between, right? There's 3 layers. It's 1, 2, 3. So if you go up, you go to here. If you go down, you go here. If you go down, you go here. Left goes, right goes left. Click on the card, play the card. I don't know. It wouldn't be that difficult, to be honest. Elaborate on compromised state. Have you played PTCG Live? Well, energize, bro. Pretty weak there, brother. What are you doing? You considered using a good attack? What's this thing hit for? Only 150? What the heck? That's so weak. All right, let me cook here. I don't want to punch with Charizard yet. Okay. I think I'm gonna go Area 0 plus Candy. I do just want to KO the active here as well. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. I think I got it here. I think I got this one down. First, I was not super confident in how I was gonna play out this turn, but you know what? Things have progressed here. I think I might be unstoppable. My decision making is just so immaculate. Look at this. Look at this. No one's got it like this. I don't know. Quick search for. I don't want to bench anything else. I could just play for a Dawn next turn, to be honest. No, that's a bad. Like I want to invest. I want to grab a card here that like. I want to take a card here that I'm always going to use. It's possible I would go for any of the supporters. I don't want to grab Noctowl. I don't want to have to Noctowl next turn. I guess I would always use Duststorm next turn, but if I use Dawn, I could just get it through Dawn. I'm actually not sure. Maybe I'm always playing through Dawn. Maybe I'm not. Well, I could boss next turn. I could definitely boss next turn. Maybe I should concede to bossing next turn, actually. Okay, actually, I don't hate that. I'm okay with saying I am going to boss next turn no matter what. Prime looks good. No, we want to save Prime for a potential Briar play later in the game. Or combo with Iono. Definitely not the move. What is that emote? The broke emote? I think I just keep going after the Bouffalons, right? Because I need to be able to hit this thing hard enough that with a Charizard that it 2-hits it. At least you need to keep going after the boosts. They don't play like that many boosts or that much recovery, so usually it's usually like 1 to 2 Night Stretcher and 3 Bouffalon. So like punching the active is just so bad. It's so bad to punch the active. It's terrible. Fool! I could 1 KO my Terrapagos. Quick, now activate Quad Monkey Dory. The more I play with this deck, the more important I realize Terrapagos is. Like, this deck would suck. Dude, nice. My energy is terrestrialized. That's sick. That's just what I wanted. This is really, really good for us. I don't have to pop Dusknoir yet, but I should develop it. But if I develop it and then they boss KO it, do I care? A little bit, right? I would care if they killed my Dusclops as well here, to be honest. Are we always just popping here? But I don't know if I should pop here, to be honest. I don't have to. What? Oh, wait, is that it? Was that their last boof? The boofs are down, buddy. Pack it up. Boofless behavior. Boofless gaming. They might have prized their last boof and only played it on 1 Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher's just like such a mediocre card in that deck. You don't want to play a ton of them. Yes. So far, oh, the decks are I do need to restart the client. Yeah, the decks are literally starting shiny. Like, there's something wrong. There's something very wrong here. What? Yveltal? With this, I guess. Getting rid of a Dawn honestly just feels terrible. Card's too sick. I could retreat and get... Retreat to Terrapagos. Oh, wait, I have to, don't I? Okay. All right, the more I play with this deck, how does this deck function with... How does this deck possibly function without Ditto? How do we ever make the deck work? Because so far, I've been using Ditto every single game. Oh, I had Candy Pidgeot. I have Candy Pidgeot. That's how I can make it work. But it's not good enough here. Getting Terrapagos definitely helps. Also, if I get Iono'd here, then I could be farmed. I have some questions now. I mean, they're playing a Yveltal deck, so they definitely play Iono. Depending on what they play. I mean, it could be... I mean, it's probably just the Absol deck, right? I discard both Fire instead and save Dawn to get Pagos next turn. I don't know if you have discarded that much Fire, though. I didn't want to do that, though, because I want to be able to have... Ooh. I ended up discarding all the fire anyways. That is fair, honestly. I could have discarded... Well, discarding both fire is like so bad, though. Well, I ended up discarding both fire anyways, though. No, but I guess if I get Iono, then I'm in trouble, right? But then if I get Iono, then I'm in trouble then. So I think it's still correct, to be honest. I have to save. The Super Rod find already is really good, to be honest. What am I going to grab here? I have to save the Jets. I want to start to build up my Dusknors as aggressively as possible. Maybe I want to pop a Nor and then Super Rod back double fire Nor, actually. So I could go like Buddy Poffin. No. Oh my gosh. I can go Dawn and then Rare Candy Buddy. No, because I can't get Area 0. Okay, so I might just always a card short here, to be honest. I guess I'm just always a card short. I guess that's fine, though. Yeah, we're just always a card short here. I need to get like Rare Candy plus something. I price 2 Rare Candy. Maybe Rare Candy plus Area 0 for the next turn, but I'm not going to put it in play yet. Or hang on, I got a Dawn in hand. Maybe I just grab another Dawn. Get ready for more Dawn. When you thought you were tired of Dawn, we brought it back. Dawn 2. Alright, we'll see what top deck. Candy. He's done it. Let's go. Genius. I'm trying to see if I mess up a setting for the reason why my live stream isn't showing live on my channel, but I didn't mess anything up. It's just not working, I don't think. Would you ever run a battle cage against Pulp? No, a single one probably is not worth the inclusion, to be honest. Oh, I got the candy. Let's get it. We hit for 150 currently. Our prime catcher in here? Dude, they're cooked. And let me cook for a second. I could a Hoot Hoot setup. Kind of feels bad, but I'm KOing their Absol for turn, so I don't see how I lose. I don't know if I needed the... I kind of like the Duskull, though, right? Chill lad. I should. It should be fine. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Surprise the duck. Did they? I wasn't even paying attention because I was trying to fix the YouTube thing, but I think it's just a bug. Restart? Oh, fudge. Yeah, you're right. My bad, my bad. The consistency of the setup with this engine is so unreal. Yeah, you're like... turn 2 potential with like the Dawn combo is really, really high. It's pretty sick. Definitely sick. It's gotta be open to Terrapagos, right? Opening the Pidgey seems incorrect. Yo, appreciate the 50 months there, Donnie TCG. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Wow, Kangaskhan, eh? Briar could come up. I don't think it's gonna come up in this matchup though. Keep. Briar goes in the active. I'm feeling I'm gonna give up Briar Noctowl because Dusclops I feel like is so good. Maybe I'm overvaluing the Dusclops though, and it should be like these two to keep the Briar around. I don't know. Maybe it is keep Briar around. I'm not sure to be honest. Price 3 Buddy Poffin? Dude, what? Dude, I'm gonna gain some wild prize cards with this deck. My Dons are in there. Prize and Iono as well. Briar because you can get back Pokemon. But that's not a good enough reason. If we don't think we're going to use a Briar that often in the matchup, we should still probably be more aggressive with discarding the Briar. Because the Pokemon themselves sticking around in the deck is like a pretty big... There's a pretty big difference between the Pokemon being in the deck and not, basically. Honestly, I don't even know how much I like the... I did think about this a little bit. I have like Iono 0 times with this deck. Should it be like 1 Lily, 1 Iono? Because like this would be a hand where I want a Lily, right? If I could go Noctowl for Candy Lily here, that'd be like super sick. Yeah, that'd be super, super sick. Obviously, we don't get that choice here. I wouldn't hate to have like a Lily over one of the Ionos. Just have one comeback supporter. I feel like I barely like ever use the Iono. Maybe one would be enough. I will be doing a Champions League watch party, yeah. Oh, nice. I think I go... On Prime. I kind of just want to punch the Mega Absol before it causes me any problems. I think I still save the Jets here to deal with Yveltal. They could just penny it though. That would be the problem. And that might be why this play is a mistake, to be honest, because they could just penny it. Penny reset would be kind of annoying. Klefki Missy might be a problem. Could be. I mean, the board kind of sucks. I don't know why there's an Ursaluna on their bench, but... Oh, shoot. The unexpected Jumbo. Yeah, I did not expect the Jumbo here. I'm not going to lie. The Jumbo is something for sure. Why Duck instead of Monkey? No Dusk bench, so Duckless is useless? No, the Duck is correct for them to get, but I don't know why there's an Ursaluna on the bench. Okay, it's getting interesting. It'll be interesting. Very winnable games, though. Not too worried. Okay. How much HP does it have? 260? So I can't KO it, right? Because I cap at 240. I mean, I feel like I just have to punch them again, to be honest. But I think that's fine. I have no stage 1s left. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I do. Actually, is this better than just getting a Charmander, though? Maybe I should just get the Charmander. I want to get the Fez, but I'm not guaranteed. Hey, what's in the discard pile here? Or maybe this is fine, to be honest. I could get Super Rod this turn and just get the whole squad back. I need some Owls back in the deck. And getting the Charmander back is pretty cool, too. And just punch again. Sure, seems fine. Should be okay. See how good of a turn they have. I mean, what does even the best turn from them look like? Honestly, Penny still seems pretty decent here from them. I'm not gonna lie. Them just pennying the Mega Absol would be really annoying. Yeah, that would be really, really annoying. Okay. I mean, Arven's pretty weak, I feel like. What are they even gonna do? What does their turn look like if they're Arvening? Maybe they have E-Switch in hand. They're gonna E-Switch active and then try and knock me out. That would be annoying. I'm not gonna lie. That would be pretty annoying. Nope. Energize 2 the Mega Kangaskhan. Nope. Hey, why not even set up the Mega Kangaskhan? What? Wait, they didn't even knock me out. Bro, what is this play? What? Like, isn't Turbo Energized? Wait, they didn't. Oh, wait, maybe they prized E-Switch because they didn't get. But this just seems miserably terrible, right? Am I trolling? Like, this just seems like doesn't do anything for them. I don't know. Feels pretty cooked to me, man. I'm trying to like. I feel like Turbo Energized to the Mega Kangaskhan is a better play than this. Now you can't even attack. No, well, okay, hold up. The fighting energy should just be on the Mega Kangaskhan. Could have actually retreated this, but actually I don't really care if they KO this. I don't think. I don't know. At the very least, the fighting energy should be on the Kangaskhan, right? Even if you're going to commit to the Absol attack here. But I feel like you should force a Gust effect out of me so I can do less on my turn, right? I think they should force the Gust effect out of me. I don't know, I just had higher expectations from them. From their turn potential. Alright, another dub. Yeah, I don't know, I just had higher expectations for the turn. Didn't have a way to turbo energize the Kanga because they already retreated into it and the only dark on board was a different tool. Oh, true. Okay, that is fair. But they should have at least attached to the Kangaskhan. The fight energy should be on the Kangaskhan. We adding lilies? I think I will, yeah. I think I will add a lilies to the deck. Because Iono does seem very weak in the deck. But some like the matchups that go longer, honestly, we might want to Iono twice. I might end up back on the Iono. Or we could try like the Unfair Stamp plus Counter Catcher combination as well. Unfair Stamp could be pretty good in the deck. We would need to play Counter Catcher as well. We could actually honestly just do that because I actually have been kind of feeding to play an Unfair Stamp deck. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've actually been like I've actually been fiending to play some Unfair Stamp. Let's make that change. Also are the 3 pulse and 2 glitches. Wait, glitches. My game hasn't like bugged where I've had to concede though, right? We need to play a Counter Catcher then. Then I need to cut. I don't know what we cut then at that point, to be honest. Maybe I don't play the Lily anymore then. I thought I did earlier. Not sure. I don't think so. I don't think any of my losses have been from me. No. I've just like dead drawn like twice, to be honest. Fire's a fraud? That's definitely not true. Is Pavin kind of not as good here? No. I also want to try a second of this Charmander because opening this makes it getting to Ditto so much easier. But then if we prize this, we can't pop him for Charmander, which is pretty bad, so. It would have to be no Lily, to be honest. If I'm going to go the Unfair Stamp route, it has to be no Lily. Wait, does it have to be? It'd be cut Prime for Unfair. And then cut a hand disruption card for Counter Catcher. Yeah, it has to be like this then, I guess. Your candy surely can't be good enough to cut that, right? No. You need the candies are way too important. Such a massive factor for our combo that like naturally drawing candy is like huge. No, we never cut a candy. Also, like you definitely like use 3. You can use 3 pretty aggressively because you can go like candy Pidgeot, candy Charizard, candy Dusknoir, and if you prize one, you could just lose. Although I tried this deck today because I thought it looked sick, but it might be a legitimately F tier deck. That's not true. You just lose the poll. Why no Klefki? I don't think there's enough duck going around right now. You and I lie. It's definitely not F tier. Look at that mobile Charmander. Look at him be mobile. Look how mobile he is. Maybe Dango if they have a 1 prize board. Yeah, you can. It's even more likely with Unfair Stamp. Actually, Unfair Stamp could be the answer to that board state as well. Yeah, you can beat the Golden Go 1 prize board. You can beat it. You need Dusknoir to stick, or you need them to whiff the first big one hit. But with Unfair Stamp, now if they play the 1 prize board, we go turn 2 Candy Zard, Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, Unfair Stamp, nuke their hand, then body them. Dub. Am I ending up with 2 Duskull on my bench? No, right? I kind of need Terrapagos here, right? Price 2 Hoots? Mobile Mander? He's so goddamn fast. How is it possible? Mobile Mander. Oh shit. Alright, we're good. We put an Odo and Ditto? We did, we did. Ditto's actually the best card in the deck, what the fuck? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Every game since I put Ditto in, I have used Ditto turn 1. It's like literally I have used it every single game. Maybe some games it wasn't necessary, I don't really remember, but like it made the turn that much better. And I do like the idea of the unfair stamp for the like honestly for like the golden go matchup against the 1 prize board state. Be like, all right, you're gonna do that? Okay, fuck you. And then just like hit him with it. With unfair stamp. Triff was right. Yo, Triff was onto something. I can't afford to prize the thing as well. We need to add more. We need more. We need more. Wasn't playing this type of Noctowl engine with bunny bombs? No, it's just bad. That deck is so much lower maintenance. You should take advantage of the low maintenance of the... Not my Charmander! Oh my gosh. They didn't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I could not tell you why. Don't ask me why. I know you guys want to be like, why'd they do that? I don't know. I could fess for 3, or I could commit to Hoot Hoot Retreat Pass. I feel like I gotta try and play for a bigger turn, right? Hold up. Wait, I'm not even gonna look at chat. I know what you're saying. Shut up. I'm locked in, okay? Wait. Oh no, I did fuck up. No way, bro. I don't want to hear it, chat. Don't talk to me. I need to go for Candy Zard there. I did need to go for Candy Zard there. Shit. I want to hear a chat. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. All right, we need to change up our plan a little bit here. It's fine. Could have grabbed Stamp and tried for the Candy Zard. Nah, that's got to be terrible. There's no way. You're gonna catch me doing that. You're gonna catch me making that kind of play, buddy. Wait, this hand still sucks. What the fuck? This is what happens when you prize double Hoot. You can't get unpunished for your misplays. You actually just lose because you prize 2 Hoots. Wait, I can just attack with Terrapagos here. We're fine. Never mind. Oh. Good. I don't really like that guy, right? I'd rather bench the Pidgey in case they go after my Pidgey out almost. I think I just candy the Charizard here and swing, right? Go like this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I was thinking about going to 4 fire as well, but I'm not doing that. 3, 6, 7. I think I can afford to do that here, because what the heck else am I going to bench? If they take a knockout, they take a KO. I'll figure it out. If they don't take a KO, okay. If they don't take a KO, I'm winning anyways. If they take a KO, then I will have benches for Hoothoot, I guess. Yeah. Mobile Mander is clutch AF though. Yeah, dude. Mobile Mander is insane. That's my agile fella right there. I actually, like, genuinely love all the changes we made to the deck so far, though. This deck is actually just kind of sick. I actually think this deck is pretty sick. Needs more Dawns, though. 4's not enough. We need 5. See, I told y'all they were going to go for it. I told y'all they were going to go for it. That's why we benched the second Pidgey. We need the backup. What did you change from his deck? Everything. I just want to burn this just to get rid of it, right? I don't need any of this. I could grab this guy, I guess. This guy pretty chill. I don't know how chill this guy is, actually. Mobile Mander. He's on the move. They could actually go, like, Counter Catcher, Iono, knock out Charizard. So I think I split the energy here, to be honest, actually, like this. Because if they bump the stadium, this guy can't attack again for sure. And then if I put the energy on the Charizard and they KO the Charizard, I don't have another. This is my last energy. So I think I'd rather just keep it as an energy and then unfair Fez knockout. I don't really want to candy out this guy because I only have 1 fire left. And then if I put it here or here, they could target that one and then I'm in trouble. Well, I drew into it anyway, so. I'm in trouble if they have, like, dude, they have a 2-card hand. Are they getting Iono Counter Catcher here? Oh, they're also down to Counter Catcher. I don't know how many Counter Catcher this deck plays sometimes. It's like usually 1. Yeah, I probably didn't play that conservatively. I maybe played a little over conservatively there. I could have definitely loaded. I didn't want to. I don't know what I want to do. This is actually probably fine, to be honest. Any Iono Counter Catcher into 2 grass. Yeah, no, we get a Mew involved, a Fez involved, some Teal Dancing involved, like. Things get a little bit iffy once you get everything involved, you know what I'm saying? You never play aggressive enough? Well, imagine if I did then. I've literally won 8 regional championships not playing aggressive. Imagine if I played aggressive. I gotta nerf myself somehow. You get candy plus shut your Pidgey out there? Oh shoot, I could have. Yeah, I should have done that, yeah. I should have candied the Pidgey out there for sure. It's a good call. Good call, good call. Interesting idea I just had, inspired by Prince, Renathal, and Hearthstone. What if there was a format where decks were not? I thought it was literally about to be a copy pasta. Like you were about to say like some Prince. You were about to say like some Prince's name from like way back in like Egyptian times or something like that, like old Egypt days. What if there was a format where decks were not restricted to 60 cards only, but could be in any multiples of 10? The number of prize cards would be 1 for each 10 cards in the deck. What could emerge from that format? Oh, I mean, that's a... Who knows? The more I read your... the longer your message went on, the more convoluted I got. At first, I thought it was going to be something simple, and I'd be like, but now I'm just like, dude... Yeah, I mean, it could get kind of crazy. But I think you would... I think because of the extra prize card, you'd always still just play a 60-card deck. Like, 60-card Pokemon decks are pretty powerful. So... Unless cards are balanced around that idea. But if we're assuming the cards are not balanced around the idea, then you're always playing a 60-card deck, I think. Well, no, I assume the minimum has to be 60, though, right? Oh wait, this isn't a person. Prince Rental is a card. I thought it was a person who played Hearthstone. And that was like their tag. I didn't realize it was a card in, what's it called? I thought it was a... I thought it was like a streamer or something who like had an idea for Hearthstone. Shout out to the Prince. Real talk. Speaking of regionals, do you plan to play in them again in the future? Dude, it already bugged. Or was I supposed to have already reset my client? Do I have to reset my client after every game, bro? Like, what are we fucking doing? Yo! Oh! What is this? Bro, they definitely did not power shuffle their deck before this game. They definitely forgot to power shuffle. Wait, what are they playing? What does it mean? Oh, no! My Mander has lost his mobileness. Dude, what the fudge? Lack of mobile Mander? He's demobilized, dude. No, Mander! Dude, not as mobile as he used to be. It's gotta be Terrapagos. Do I just jet this guy up right now? The lack of mobility is cringe. Yeah, I'm just gonna jet him up, I guess. Pretty good hand in the Klefki. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, right? I'm not gonna bench this guy, actually, I don't think. Let me just pass. I fucking chopped off his legs with one of his keys. Dude, what the heck? That poor Mander. Wait, that was 3 Cypher Maniacs. Well, it's definitely, yeah, you're right. It's low punting Duststorm, but it's low punting Duststorm with 3 Cypher Maniacs? What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen a build with that. I've seen some Cypher Maniac in builds. I don't think I've ever seen that many Cypher Maniacs in the deck. I'm not against the idea, though. It doesn't seem terrible. Here's pretty crazy. That is like a lot of Cyphers. All right. Well, I got boss. That's pretty good. So I can go like Candy, Poffin. Yeah. But like, shutting them down for a turn is like pretty good. Wait, I get access to my abilities. That doesn't really matter. Like, does that lead to anything? It does not. Oh, wait, I could have gone... No, I don't think I could have done that, actually. Wait, did their turn just suck? Yeah, okay. I mean, when your deck plays 4 Hilda, 4 Cypher Maniac, I mean... What else are you supposed to do turn 1? Have you seriously used Ditto every single game? Not this game. Every game besides this game, I'm pretty sure I have, since I added the card. Hey, bro, did you see that Slacking make top cut? Slacking did not make top cut. I got like I got like 37th, I think. I did see that I got 37th, though. Hey, yo, chill, chill, chill. I mean, they should pop that and kill my Hoot, right? I'm not trying to give them any ideas, though. Chill out. Don't do it. I think I get Dawn Candy. Pretty good. That's top cut in my books, for real, for real. Drew, I'm with you, I'm with you. Get Prime back in there? I don't think so, to be honest. At first I was kind of sold on the Prime Catcher, but I think the Unfair Stamp is like definitely I think that Unfair Stamp is definitely as good in the deck, but it's definitely meta specific. I think certain metas you'd probably want Prime Catcher, certain metas you'd want the Unfair Stamp. I don't know like when you'd want one over the other, so I'm just gonna rock the Unfair Stamp is the cooler one to play, so. Unfair is better for his Dango? Yeah, definitely, dude. We've done it again. Wait, we're going first? Let's go! Ditto! I also have been, like, criminally opening Ditto a lot. So I will add that to the Ditto factor here, to be honest. I will add that to the Ditto factor. It's not as simple as we're fan ordering getting into the active every time. We're just kind of raw Dittoing them, to be honest. Rawdo. Actually, getting the Pidgey on the bench here would be pretty nice. I could evolve it next turn. Try and get that set up. Yeah, we'll go like for a split like this. And the matchup's pretty tough, so I mean, I'm assuming they're playing whatever that deck's called. Bolt. Would this build could be good with Dragapult instead of Charmander and some Crispins? No, it just kind of I mean, it just kind of sounds worse, to be honest. It doesn't sound terrible, but it doesn't sound good. The deck changes update in Discord as well? Yes. I have to like I'm like manually doing it, but yeah. The deck list any deck list you see me currently playing on stream will be in the Discord, and if you can, unless you can identify that it's not, and then you can tell me, hey Azul, that list is not in Discord, you lying bastard, and I'll be like, oh shoot, my bad, and I'll put it in Discord. I mean, getting Pidgeot in play just seems like too high value to ignore. Yeah, but although I could see developing this as being really, really good as well. I don't want to pop. I wouldn't want to pop it right now because then I'd only get to kill a Dreepy. You feel remorse when you forget to put a list in Discord? No. Ooh, we can kind of set up the squad a little bit here. So I got the boss. Oh, hold on, we got some options here, actually. We got some options. They conserve the energy. But they only have one Dracloak in play. So I feel like boss KO the Dracloak is really good here. Wait, hold on. They might have another Dracloak. Oh, okay. Well, now boss is not good. I should just like Noctowl, set up Pidgeot. Maybe even attach to Pidgeot, to be honest, to set that up as an attacking option. I actually don't even want to evolve the Charmander to a Charmeleon because it doesn't protect it. I'd rather evolve the Duskull to a Dusclops. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I can sure treat that. Yeah, I'd rather evolve the Duskull to a Dusclops, I feel like. And let's see what the top deck is. It's gotta be Dawn plus. Maybe Boss plus Candy, so I have the threat of it. Because the 80 HP makes us live the Hawlucha play. But if we evolve this, we still die to the Dusclops play. So I should evolve to the Dusclops to have that as a threat. Is Candy even the move here? Like, what the fuck? I wish I could play something. I don't want to put an Area 0 in play. Candy, so I have the threat of the Candy Charizard next turn, I guess? Sure. Oh, I also get a Quick Search here as well. Hold on. Oh, I could Jet up Fanordum instead, actually. That's probably better, right? Because that forces them to have a counter catcher if they want to have a big play. I could have gotten Area 0 and then I could have benched something off of... Oh, I did mess up. I did mess up, actually. I could have got Area 0 here. And then I could have Quick Search for a second Charmander. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Okay. Oh, I can still do that, though. This could have been Area 0. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, but then I have to leave Terapagos on my active. But I could. This could have been Area 0, and then I could have Quick Search jetted Fanrodom. I think I still commit to double Charmander here. Yeah, but I definitely messed it. I messed up the sequence, but we were able to recover from it. I did misplay, but we were able to recover. Because I think leaving Fanrodom in the active is way better here. Oh yeah, especially because they already played a counter catcher as well. Like they're already down a counter catcher. Yeah. Okay. But the jet was maybe prized as well. I actually don't know. Did I see Tords Megazard list? I did, yeah. If jet was prized, then... Well, no, but I could have still it. Well, then Candy in the hand is fine. Then Candy in the hand is fine. I don't see Odo on the list. What'd you replace it for? The list I'm playing is in my Discord. You can go check what I'm playing in the Discord. Okay, so what is like the... I mean, I guess like them KOing... But... Oh, but I could have jetted up Pidgeot. Oh. Was there a route for Dusknoir KO Loke? No. I was item locked. I could have jet up... And actually, that would have been better, because I could have jet up the Pidgeot and then made Pidgeot a threat. So I could have gone jet up Pidgeot. No, but then I'm attacking with Terapagos. I'd rather attack with Fanrodom. No, never mind, never mind. My play is still worse than what it could have been, but it wouldn't have been that much better. It's like fine. Okay. Well, this looks pretty good for us right now. Yeah, if this is their play, like, how do we lose? I can draw 3 prize cards this turn. Yeah. Wait, don't I just guaranteed win? I just have boss. Yeah, I would if I could. Wait, hold on. Is Odo and Ditto enough to beat Polt? Hold on, folks. Hold on. Have we found the secret sauce? Have we cooked? No, it's probably still unfavored. But I don't know, like... Maybe it's enough? No. It's definitely not enough. The matchup is still in favor for sure. I don't want to... Hold on. What if Maxwell's also is a good choice? Maxwell's so weak, though, in this deck, I feel like, overall. Yeah, it's just so weak. Very not strong. But Ditto, Odo, and Picnic Basket? I could see the Picnic Basket, yeah. Especially if Devo becomes like the... Oh, well, if no, they have Frillish to stop the Picnic Basket, though. No, Odo in the winning build is insane, IMO. No, it's not really that insane, to be honest. I mean, you can still think it's insane, but like, the Pulp matchup is really tough. I'm playing a card that's basically only good against Pulp. But that's actually the thing about the Odo, is I think it's fine to sacrifice the Pulp matchup further. I actually don't mind that, but I actually think the Odo is really good against Gardevoir. That's where I'm kind of hung up a little bit. I'll be like, I think actually the Odo is worth it because of the Gardevoir matchup. It's really important to get the Pidgeot online against Gardevoir, and if they're going to Frillish early game, you want to be able to build up to it for sure. So I'm going around on the Odo a little bit for sure, definitely. Get the Psyduck in? No, I think Dusknoir on our side of the field is too big of a good card, basically. Have you played Guardy all stream yet? No. It's just so good with Dawn in general. And against Guardy, yeah. Yeah, Guardy's like the main reason I'd want to keep it around, I feel like. Grand Tree, maybe for unfair then? No, the deck is fully built to combo with Dawn Candy. Grand Tree would just be overkill. Waste of Ice Spec. He's testing, he probably felt it was better to grab Noctowl with Dawn during the choice over Odo. I mean, maybe. You manually update your ELO? No, I found a way for it to do work automatic. Took a little while. A lot of trial and error, but now it functions at like a 95% success rate. The only problem is sometimes, because like the thing above my head, the ELO number is a screenshot. I have a question on that. Want to know how you did that later? If you can chat about it. Yeah, for sure, Omar. Yeah. Yeah, the thing above my head is a screenshot. So sometimes it takes the screenshot a little bit late. It's a screenshot, yeah. So I have it like automatically screenshotting my screen in a certain area when it's triggered at a certain time. It is fairly resource intensive. Like I could not do this on my last computer because it would cause me to lag. But with my new computer, I'm able to make it work. What triggers it? Like a visual algo thing? There's a OBS plugin called Advanced Scene Switcher, which you can set to watch your screen and respond to when the screen matches, like a screenshot. So when I go to the main screen where it shows your ELO, it takes a screenshot because it recognizes the screenshot that I have set to capture on. It takes a screenshot of the entire screen. Oh, I forgot to restart the client. Gosh darn. It's the same thing that like my record is also automatic. The record above my head is also automatic. Because when I get to the victory or discrete defeat screen, it recognizes that and then sends the Twitch command to the chat, and then the rat bot increases the counter. Dude, I'm only playing against Paltnor, man. Come on, bro. Can I play against anything else? Oh my gosh. It's just Paltnor after 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 Paltnor. All right, let me lock in. It's actually a like uniquely bad situation. I mean, it always has to be fan order. Yeah, this is like a uniquely awful hand, to be honest. Wait, what did I just do? Oh my gosh, I just threw. All right, I'm just gonna concede this one. I don't even want to see. Fan order is not Ditto. I was meant to retreat to Ditto. Have you not restarted yet? I did not restart. Actually, that's why I conceded this match on purpose, because I have to restart to get rid of the glow. Whoa, took the screenshot fast. Yeah, I mean, it is resource intensive because it's basically the plugin is like constantly monitoring my screen. It's like I said, it is pretty resource intensive. Like it's literally watching my screen. It's like running another video rendering of my screen to watch it. Kind of. Not exactly. It's not as resource intensive as actually streaming, but. Your thoughts on the stamp so far? I mean, I haven't used it yet, so further testing. However, it hasn't like lost me games either, so further testing is required. Something where a sub alert triggers a subathon timer except on Whatnot. Like I have a lot of steps. Yeah, I don't even know. Do you use OBS for Whatnot? I assume you can. Just bought a playmat and shirt from Quality Patch using your discount code. What's your favorite playmat from them? I got the Mewtwo one I'm using right now is pretty sick actually. This would have actually been a really good hand if I had a basic. Opening Terrapagos is pretty safe. You know what the Play Pokemon pin is? No. I have no idea what you're talking about. Play Pokemon pin. Uh-oh. I prized my Mander. I have a Duskull in hand. Hold up. Prize 2 Hoots again? Alright. 7 HP mana prized. Hoots prized. Oh my gosh, man. Everything's falling apart. I'm surprised an 80 HP Mander. What the heck? The Manders are just not showing up to work today. They're slacking. These slackers. I have a Dawn in hand. I only play 3 Nest Ball now. Prize a Poffin. I gotta do the energy check. That's an important one. 3 candy. I've got a candy in hand. Oh no, I don't have a candy in hand, so I prize candy. Okay. This is not Paltnor. I don't know. I've been kind of beating up on the Paltnors recently. Pidgey. Noctowl. I would get another Hoot here. But, you know, it's just not, I'm not feeling it. If I get Ultra Ball, I could use that, I guess. Which Master says Unfair Stamp improve? Like Golden Go probably would be the main one. Also just, I mean, but aggressively responding to anyone who is aggressive by hitting with Unfair Stamp on like turn 2 or 3 is just like a really big deal. Addition I is getting is an on-screen notification from the Whatnot event. So then trigger the timer. It's like 1 to 2 more steps from what you're doing. Just want to theory craft for a bit. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I pick another Noctowl and not Pidgeotto? Oh, because I want to candy out the Pidgeot, but I guess I could have, yeah. Wait, did I grab a Noctowl off that? Are you sure? Oh, I did, yeah. No, you're right. I mean, you got lucky, right? But you're right. I think I have to go candy. Area 0, so I can go wider and hit them harder. Charizard, Dusclops, Duskull. Wait, could I have gone like... No, I couldn't have done that. This is better anyways, probably. I maybe could have, but... Actually, this should have... The Ditto honestly should have probably just been Pidgey. Because I did think there was a possibility I'd grab Area 0 to punch harder. And I am doing that. So I probably should have just grabbed... I should have grabbed... Instead of Ditto, I should have grabbed Pidgey. Because if they do KO my Pidgeot at some point, then it would be nice to have another Pidgeot developed. So it should have been like Pidgey instead of Ditto. And then honestly, it should have been the Odo instead of the Noctowl. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Chill, chill, chill. What the heck? Stop. Stop cooking. You're not allowed. All right, you need more than that, though. Come on. That's it? That's all you got? Pathetic. You do it. Who cares? Kangaskhan's dead. Can't get cooked. Do I even need to... I can just pop the Clops to KO it, right? I don't even need to... Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, I can't. Oh, wait, I can't pop Clops because of the fucking rat. Oh, no, dude. I got too far ahead of myself. I was like, nah, you're cooked, buddy. But they got this thing. Uh-oh. Ah, he, who. Jet Klefki? Yeah, Jet Klefki. Yeah. It's good. It's good play. Good idea, chat. Good idea. Jet Klefki, huh? Yes. Quite. Quite a good idea, chat. Yes. Okay, we're in trouble. A little bit of trouble. I think I'm just gonna punch him with Zard, but I also need to set up a secondary attacker in case they get a lot of heads. Oh, should we unfair them? I mean, this is the time to unfair them, right? Like, just hit him with it. I don't get the energy then. Well, I could Nitroter for the energy. Yeah, sure. This works. Guys, KO the duck for turn? No, because then they just Nitroter back. They don't really care. It's definitely correct to just punch their active really hard. They have very little threat set up here, so. Why'd you cut the keys for the deck? I don't think it's necessary. Well, I gotta be careful about evolving this thing, actually. Oh, yeah, I can't evolve that. Why stamp over Prime? I'm just kind of trying it out. I think there's a decent amount of value in the card for sure. So I'm just gonna try it out, see if it feels better. The keys, the lack of keys. I mean, the keys just felt like just not that much duck. And even like this matchup, they play duck, and so does Absol. I think I beat them anyways. Like I don't need. I think I'm gonna beat both those decks anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Like Mega Absol and this Mega Kangaskhan deck can't really handle big Pokemon that punch them hard and fast that don't just get one KO'd. So. Like against Mega Absol, we just punch him with Terrapagos first, and then we just win the game. Just punch stuff. It's a little bit harder to punch him without Prime Catcher, but... not stressing it, I don't think. Usually, I mean, one of the biggest win conditions against the Noctowl decks for the deck... Oh, shoot, I forgot about those. Hold on. Stop. Just one, right? Just one? Well, that'd be weird to play that then. Well, no, it isn't, though. Actually, my Pidgeot doesn't KO them now. If they get 3 heads... Chilling. My goodness, my bench is just so scuffed. Like, I'll play a Dawn. Actually, might attack with Pidgeot just to clean up my bench at some point. I mean, this game is pretty cooked. I don't know if it's gonna happen this game. I don't see how we lose this game, but If my opponent can somehow make a comeback from here, that is a option. Dude, I still have 2 Charmanders, bro. You know, it's fine. I actually don't even like Charmander anyway. It's not a very cool Pokemon. I like Terrapagos more. That's my main attacker. I mean, they're not conceding, so I'm not gonna, you know, something. I have my second jet in the deck. Okay. I'm gonna clean up my bench. We'll go wide next turn with a better squad, a more optimal squad. Oh wait, hold up. Maybe they're not done yet, actually. Hold on. Counter catcher KO my Charizard? No. Okay, just punch. Okay, okay. It's fine. How many boss I have left? All of them? Well, if I boss KO the duck and they rebench the duck, I win, right? So I think I can boss KO the duck here. They can't KO my Charizard and my Pidgeot. Oh, wait, but they could go... No, because... Oh, no, Dusknoir plus Pidgeot does not kill that. Okay, maybe I did mess up there, actually. Hold on, hold on. I should have just punched the active there, probably. I should have just punched the active with Pidgeot, actually. Okay, I definitely messed up. I definitely messed up here. Oh, boy. Let's see if it comes back to punish me, I guess. I still have Iono, though. I should have sure shot a Charmander, yeah. Yeah, I should have just punched the... For some reason, I thought I could KO this with Pidgeot, but I can't do that. So now they can go Ursaluna, Gust, KO, Charizard. And then I would go bench Charmander, Iono, punch, but... I mean, it does make things a little awkward. Like, they can't bench anything here. So... Oh, I didn't even actually take the correct cards to fully cut them off, though. I needed to get, like, a Dusknoir on my quick search there, actually. Yeah, I need to, like, search out Dusknoir. Like, theoretically, they can't even bench, like, Fez. Okay, cool. No, wait, this is fine, right? Well, they could have had Counter Catcher Iono. Oh, no. Checkmate, isn't it? No, it's not, because they could have just gone Ursaluna KO my Charizard. Boss KO Charizard. And then I can't win next turn. Because Dusknoir plus Pidgeot 10 damage short from the KO on the Ursaluna. Okay. Cool deck. I like where the list has come to. Let's go play some games with Tords deck. They'd have to have drawn exactly Penny Pokemon off Iono to 2. Well, no, I would have gone bench Charmander, retreat to other Pidgeot, pass. I wouldn't have left my Pidgeot in the active. Yeah, let's see what Tord was cooking up at Stuttgart. So we'll reset the moon. Reset the moon. Oh, I reset the moon. Okay, you weren't talking to me. I thought you were saying Azul reset the moon. I was like, what moon do you want me to reset? What? Let's just call it Tordzard. I don't know what else to call this. All right, let's see what Tord cooked up here. Honestly, the 3 rare candy makes me a little nervous. Okay, honestly, the thing about this list from Tord, and actually it kind of is the 3 rare candy. Well, no, I guess he has Mega Lopunny in here as the early game attacker. Maybe it is fine. No, maybe it does make sense. Yeah, we'll see. It's got unfair stamp, so you know it's broken. I feel like it needs 2 counter catcher. I feel like to like take full advantage of like the Turos, we need more counter catchers. Or the unfair stamp needs to be like a prime catcher maybe. I don't know, but unfair's so broken. Can't really root against unfair. Well, they could have drawn in a way like Latias plus Penny plus catcher, some combo. Sure. You're right. They still had a win condition technically. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking it up. It's got to be this, right? They decided to go second. Yeah. Well, I guess that's why we need... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Monkey Dory. It's so much harder to figure out what to do when I don't know what I'm up against. I want to leave benches open for like potentially the Oricorio and Fed. I think I have to just commit to the 1 Baneri. I can't put anything else in play because just because I don't know what I'm up against. Yeah. What is Odo? Pidgeotto. Stage 1. Oh, there's also 3 Call for Family Pidgey in here. Oh, so we're calling for the fam. What the heck? The fam is getting involved. Oh, so we're getting the fam involved. Then we go into the Mega Lopunny, and then we go from there. Even bench the bunny if you don't know what the matchup is? I feel like we have to. Because if I don't bench the Baneri turn 1, then I just lose tempo, right? I feel like I have to bench the Baneri turn 1 if I don't know what I'm up against. Because then we've already lost the window to use the bunny, right? Because at that point, we should just be playing through Charizards anyways. Like, if I don't bench the bunny turn 1, then we're not using it turn 2. And if we're not using turn 2, we'll just evolve to Charmeleons and go into Charizard. It doesn't even matter at that point. How does Charizard deck beat Golden Go? Combination of Dusknoirs and Briars and stuff like that, yeah. Using Fan Rotom to KO Gimme Ghouls. Honestly, the deck would like to have a 1 prize way to KO Solrock or Lunatone. But you kind of just don't. Stamp? Yeah, for the build that I have right now, Stamp. They maintain 1 prize board and then you just go Stamp. Something like that, yeah. Hey, what the fuck are they playing? Sacrificial Shaman? Oh! Wait, it's not even that good, though? Like, the rest of my hand just doesn't do anything if I actually just go for Lopunny Punch. Do I just do it anyway? Do I do it anyways, though, or no? Maybe I take it a little bit slower then. Actually, maybe I chill. Maybe I go like this. What is the basically has the most potential for me this next turn. Or Choreo, right? Yeah. I think I actually just chill. Because committing Dawn for low punny and then knocking that out is like pretty mid. Because then it turns off my Lilies as well. But playing Lily here, like playing Lily feels just worse than playing Dawn, so. Also, KOing Shaman, like if they do recover from me KOing Shaman, then yeah, that's like another thing. I'd rather just leave the Shaman in play. The Shaman is so bad for them. So bad. Wait, is this like the tank deck? What the fuck am I up against here? What's going on over here? No, but actually, we gotta get the big boy involved. And what are they up to? What are they scheming? Wait, how are we supposed to find our fire energy? We have to use both Zards? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna swing with this guy. Wait, how do I... Can we get a fire breather in here? How am I supposed to find my energy? I need some errands, huh? Alright, they actually might be a tank Kangaskhan deck. They might not be the stall thing. I can't tell for sure. That's rude. Ooh, hold up. Let me make sure the superior energy retrieval's in the deck, though. Wait, do I even do enough here currently? Yes. Oh, it can attach to itself. Oh, okay. I thought I'd have to jet that turn, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really fully do the math. Charmander is okay, but setting up a second Pidgeot is cooler. Yo, can someone in chat help me out real fast and redeem a song request? I'm testing something. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure it's cooked and we just win. No? Oh, sick. Never mind. I didn't want you to do it anyways. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Midnight? I'm doing good. Appreciate you asking. I'll try again. That game was obviously, I mean, we won, but this is probably a go second deck, right? I assume we want to go second and just set up. Like, yeah. Going first with this deck seems kind of mid. It's not like bad, but I mean, we played 3 Call for Family Pidgey, so. Also, Tatsugiri. Am I about to Turo into Tatsugiri here? Pretty mid. Do not recommend. Don't be Turoing into your Tatsugiri. It's got to be a, yeah. Dude, that is pathetic. It's so bad. No, it probably has to be a Lily, right? I think I will bench the Baneri as well. I can do it pretty sick. You think more decks are gonna play Team Rocket's Tower? Well, I guess like decks that want to tech for maybe the Charizard Noctowl deck specifically, but that's it. I mean, yes, but like I don't know to the degree, to be honest. I'm not sure the degree that it will. But I guess I could see. Yeah, I just don't know the degree that it will. But honestly, like even like a Golden Go deck playing like one Watchtower. But if you play like Watchtower without Iono, it's like way less impactful. I don't know. Yeah. Whose list is this? This is Tords' list from Stuttgart. You need to be able to find Watchtower efficiently. Can't just slot it in every deck. Yeah. Except like Gardevoir probably won't ever play it. But the Ultra Ball is like so expensive. I don't even want to play. I guess I could have found something off of Track Customers maybe. Oh, sick. We got nothing. So that's really good. Dude. Hang on. Let me see what the customers. What the customers say. Photo. What do you think of some of the Dangle lists only playing 3? It's interesting. I tried it out. It feels like fine, to be honest. I don't don't know. Like, naturally drawing to Golden Go is like so good though. Yeah, I don't know. It's like fine. Where can I see the deck list? My deck lists are in my Discord. Yeah, the Dango list only playing 3 Golden Go. It's like, I've tried it. It's like fine. It feels fine, but something. But I forget what I was gonna say, to be honest. Oh yeah, naturally drawing to Golden Go is so good because it's nice to be able to play without Genesect in play. That's what I was trying to say, but I just couldn't say it. Plus on 3, I don't even know what that is. Okay, maybe their turn isn't that good and we're just fine, to be honest. I was thinking we were just about to get ran, but might be okay. We're just chilling. I mean, they're not really doing anything, so. Although maybe they're. Honestly, I don't know. They're waiting for me to do something? I haven't liked it, but if people feel like they can get away with it, then it would be good in theory. Yeah, in theory, it's like pretty good for sure. I agree. Question is it good? I'll tell you what's not good. This hand. This hand is terrible. I mean, we are just going to attract customers away from a good turn. So we're just kind of waiting on that, I guess. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's a good top deck as well. Maybe I should need to go 1 Charmander. Honestly, the Baneri on my bench kind of sucks, but so does the Tatsu. I feel like in this matchup, I just want to be Charizards plus Oricorio. Did I know what they were playing, though? I don't think I did. I obviously need another Charmander here, though. Sure. I honestly don't mind being the aggressor, I don't think. Well, is that actually true? I don't think I mind being the aggressor. If it happens. I also just don't know if they're dead drawing or choosing not to do anything. Them choosing not to do anything would be kind of weird though, right? I'm not gonna evolve the Baneri because I don't know, I just don't want them to KO it, I guess. Oh, I can fix my bench with Turo as well though. We can like actually fix things up around here in a second. Maybe. I don't, dude, this has just been such a weird game. I don't even know what to think at this point, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't even know what to think anymore. You Turo turn 1? Yeah, there's 2 Turo in the list though. The other one might be prize, I guess, but it is still possible to Turo. So do you think Mega Lucario is a bad deck, or is it just bad in the current meta? I think it's a good deck, but I think it's just bad in the current meta. Bad Gardevoir matchup. Having a bad Gardevoir matchup, or as bad of a Gardevoir matchup that Lucario has, makes your deck basically unplayable. or uncompetable, unable to compete. And besides that, the deck isn't like anything broken. So you're not like beating everything that's not Gardevoir. You're a fine deck that also has a terrible Gardevoir matchup. So it's like a bad combo there. What do you think about Ceruledge not converting that great? This has a great matchup into Dango and an okay matchup for Jilligardy. Well, I'm just not that confident in its Guardy matchup. Also, I mean, the Ceruledge thing though is like good players just don't play Ceruledge. Like the better you get the game, the less likely you are to play Ceruledge. Why does their Pidgeot look like that? It's just a bug. A lot of the 2-prize Pokemon just get like, I don't know, whatever that is. Like if I click on it, it looks fine. But then if mine looks like that as well. Actually, mine doesn't look like that. No, it does. Yeah, see, it's brighter when you click on it. Then it's darker when it's on the bench. It's like a filter on it or something. I don't know what you'd call it. Well, I kind of just want to KO the Dusknoir. That's like the only thing I'm scared of here, to be honest. I'm actually not sure how I want to do this. I'm kind of stumped again. I'm really scared of that Dusknoir though, so I think I'm taking that thing out. I could take it out with the Lopunny though, I guess. Is the second... Alright, I need to know if the second Turo's in the deck. That probably informs my turn. It is not in the deck. Is Duck prized? Oh, I forgot this deck plays Duck. What the fuck? Wait, was it? I didn't check. I actually was not paying attention. Was the Duck in there? I'll just dawn for the Duck if it's in there. No, it was not. Dude, I completely forgot about the Duck. It was? Yes? Okay. Dude, if it's not in there. Okay. I literally just completely forgot about him. And now it sucks that much worse that there's a Baneri on my bench. Well, I guess I could have attacked with the Lopunny here, but I don't want to attack with a 3-prizer. I'm not trying to leave a 3-prizer in my active. All right. Well, I mean, it's fine. They discarded Klefki. Oh, did they? Yeah, honestly, if we didn't have Tatsu or Baneri on our bench, we would be in such a good spot if we didn't have those on our bench. Well, have you ever played MGT? I assume you mean MTG. I have, yeah. If you mean MGT, I have no idea what you're talking about. Just caught here. Is this the pile Tord? Yes, this is the Tords deck. There definitely is a lot of intricacy. Like our this is one of those decks where like your bench matters a lot. What you put on your bench, like knowing the lines in the matchups definitely matters a lot. I just don't know the lines in the matchups yet. We can learn them eventually. Like Absol Box. Absol Box is, I would say even Absol Box is a little bit more straightforward for most of your matchups. But definitely a little bit for sure. Yeah. This two card is going to be towards Let's Play Random Shit Tournament. What did he play last year? You can easily unclog your bench with this deck. Well, yeah, if you get a Turo. If you didn't play Turo turn 1 and prize your other Turo, you definitely can. Have you considered any Cook with the Dawn formula and other inconsistent Terra Stage 2 decks? No. I mean, what would be an inconsistent one? Have you held sessions where you play against viewers? Not really, no. I have a couple times in the past, but it's not something I plan on doing in the future anytime soon. Give a chance, please check Discord for a quick question. Sure. All right. Well, I think I didn't boss last turn, so I can boss this turn, just boss KO. So I can go like attach, boss, Charmeleon, quick search. Two fires there, 0 fires here. If I just search out a fire energy, and next turn I can go Dawn for Oricorio plus quick search fire and knockout. Actually, I'd want more than that though, right? So actually, I probably should have committed to the... Actually, is that even true? I just kind of need more energy here. Is it not correct to just kill Dusk? In this situation, no, I don't think so. Okay, well, I got Ultra Ball off the prize cards. Wait, does that change anything? That doesn't really change anything. I still have another quick search next turn, though. We should be fine. Yeah, I have my Psyduck on the bench. We should be fine. If they Klefki and pop Duster on Zard, I should be fine if they do that. To be honest, I don't think I lose. It's a pretty convoluted combo, or a pretty big combo that they have to set up, so they wouldn't be able to do everything they want to. I was like, if they do that, I just push Psyduck, and they need a Gust Effect as well. I mean, I guess they could. I mean, they can have it. I guess they could have Klefki Jet, Dusknoir, Countercatcher K on my Pidgeot. I guess. Okay, I guess that would be kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. If they have that, that would be scary. Yeah, the low ponies are definitely really bad in this matchup. Killing Melon seems kind of mid. I could see killing Dusknoir being better, but I think killing the Melon's pretty good, actually. I disagree with that. I think killing the Charmeleon's like super good. Okay, they still need a little bit more to have like a truly devastating turn. Also on Little Debbie's Christmas tree cakes. I don't think I've ever had those before, so no thoughts. If I get to quick search this turn, I'm pretty sure the game is just over. Oh. Okay, things are getting a little sus. Just a little, though. Okay. I have 3 prize cards left. How do I even win from here? Maybe like top deck the Superior or something like that? Oh! Okay, we're in a lot better of a spot. So I top deck Superior Energy Retrieval as planned. I don't have an Iono. I have boss to win the game next turn. I think I just Dawn. Do I even Fez here, actually? Could use low pony to win the game. I don't know if I KO this. They have 2 prize cards left, actually. But if I put 2 prizes in play, they can win anyway. So I could bench it. I could evolve this. Okay. Evolve this. I'm gonna bench this. Maybe I should just draw with Fez here. I wouldn't mind like another. If I draw that last fire energy, that'd be pretty good. Then I can commit this to get rid of these to thin out. I don't know, a Pidgey. Don't bench Fez. That's the only out. Well, I have to bench Oricorio, so benching Fez is fine. Oh, I could have Ultra Ball with it. Oh, we got the unfair. Holy smokes, folks! I didn't even think about that as like an out. So it's even better that I did this. But yeah, I could have Ultra Ball away the fire. But honestly, this kind of works because now I get to get rid of more cards. What an insane turn now. With the stamp. Draw into the fire energy as well. One time. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Yeah, then just attack. Oh my gosh. We did it. Well, hang on, they can still win, but I mean, like, it doesn't get better than that. Like, this is as good as it gets. It does not get better than that. That's as good as it gets. I hope they have Candy Charizard Defiance Band specifically. That'd be kind of cracked, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, did they even have the maximum belt the turn they used maximum belt? They did, right? Actually, did they? I'm not even sure they did. Appreciate the subs there, Bounty Hunter and some Ringa. Appreciate it. How's your Thanksgiving, Azul? It was good. What is the game plan with this deck? Attack with the correct big attackers in the correct matchup. Is yeah, attack with the correct big attackers in the correct matchup. Why does I keep getting redeemed? Oh, I'm just testing something. I'm doing it myself. Yeah, I'm testing something. Don't worry about it. All right, Iono to 1 into Iono. I mean, there would be no better way to close out this game than for me to top deck boss, right? Boss left. Can you imagine though? Do I just lose? I think I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna lose, right? They have quick search. They got the Iono. They got the Charizard. There's nothing I can find off of Lily. Superior? No, the deck only plays 1. They're doing 300. They're doing 330. Okay, well, I guess it's possible they don't have any boss left. Or no, that's not possible. They could only there's no win condition. No boss. Sacrifice the duck. Yeah. Well, doesn't matter how lucky we got on that one turn. It was all for naught. All right, let's go again. Definitely messed up with the bunny in play. The bunny definitely didn't make 0 sense in that matchup. We just want to go all Zards. Wide with the Zards. And then we need space for the duck as well. Wide with the Zards. Zards and ducks. No, I don't want to go first. I messed up. I thought I was playing the other deck. You lost a turn when you buddy for a Charmander and didn't grab Duck. That's true, I did, yeah. No, there's many mistakes in that game for sure. Well, honestly, I didn't want to go first, but this hand is pretty good for going first because the other hand kind of sucked. Or this hand would have sucked going second. Would have been worse going second. Sure. Should I protect the Pidgey? Nah, they're not turn one attacking me like that. They don't got it. No, they don't got it. They don't got it. They don't got it. They might have it. They might have it. We'll see. Will it Mega Charizard with Raging Balti X and Sada? No, I don't think so. How many points do you have, Azul? Infinite. He's hoarding all the wealth. I am, yeah. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Sanco cow. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All right, I did just lose 2 of my candies. Have you considered running a max rod in place of the unfair stamp? No, you just play another of these if you want a more energy recovery. One should be enough, to be honest. Remember if you went first or second with the Mega Sharpedo deck? Second. I don't need the big Zard in this matchup. We're definitely playing for Jet. So I think it's like this. I'm just hoping to find the Jet energy here. That's a Charmander, Charmeleons, Zard. Okay. Oh wait, I could have Turo'd it. But then my hand's dead. No, I think it's still the better play. Then they just go punch me with a Grass Ogre Pawn. I have nothing on my board. Still have no... Oh, I can evolve... Oh, I don't have an energy. Wait, that means my outs were so high. I just unlucky. Whatever. No, I definitely should Iono there. I didn't actually see the Turo. I didn't even think about the Turo play, to be honest, but... I still shouldn't attach the fire. Then if I get a Jet, no, yeah. So I think the way I played it was correct. I think not Iono is too slow. I think not Iononia is too slow. And then attaching the fire ahead of time means I can't use Jet if I find Jet, but no Pidgeotto. So I think it was the correct play, just unfortunately we whiffed. I could have left something else in my active here. I could have done that, I guess. More aggression, bro? What do you mean? More aggression? This is aggressive enough. Oh, that would have been really bad if I had done the... I didn't realize they were playing Raging Bolt. I thought it was maybe like the Terra no Owl build. It would have been really bad if I had done the Turo play then, because then they could just have gone Raging Bolt, 1-hit KO my Mega Lopunny, and then I just lose the game. I mean, full send? Wait, I mean, that's basically what I did. I basically did full send. How many water energy in their deck? Were people talking about this like last week? 1. It's like 1 in a crystal usually. Or sometimes crystal. They sometimes don't play crystal. It's usually 1 water though. Oh, hold up. They're not there yet. They just need a water energy, but then that's literally all they have. So I'm not feeling terrible about our situation, if that's what they have. You always KO the Charmander here, right? I think anyways. Do you prefer this deck or the Zard Noctowl? Oh, okay. This is also a pretty good play. Wait. Okay. Yeah, KOing both Pidgeots is pretty good too. Can't deny that. That is a solid choice. Solid, yeah, really cool, really sick, really just really good. Okay, well I don't want to leave Charizard in the active here. I do kind of have to rare candy it into play. Actually, do I have to candy this Zard into play? I don't really have to actually. I could just find a Jet. Wait, no, this works, right? I can go... No. Okay. I can leave... I can only put 1... I'll just put 1 fire. Yeah, attach 1 to everything. Exactly, Moonpie. Good 1-on-1. Good old 1-on-1. I'm not sure I want the Charmander, actually. I don't think I want the Charmander. I want the Pidgey. I can get the Charmander next turn if I really want it. But if I'm trying to clean up my bench through some kind of... If I try and clean up my bench through some kind of Turo line, I don't want too many liabilities in play, to be honest. We'll see. We need Chi-Yu action. Oh, wait. Doesn't this deck just get fucked by... How do you... You can't. Does this deck just get rolled by Golden Go? I didn't even realize that. Wait, what? I didn't even realize that. We just get bodied by Golden Go. Holy smokes. What you talking about? What am I talking about? What do you mean? What am I not talking about? Did Tord beat any Golden Go? Now I'm actually kind of curious. Because we have to get wrecked. Tord went 1-1 against Dango. Okay, well, let's see what his record was. Yeah, he beat a Golden Go. And then did lose to a Golden Go. Yeah, you just have to get... How does it lose to Golden Go? You just lose the Golden Go can just easily win the prize trade. Basically, they just like play through a 1 prize board with Soul Rock to get the first prize advantage, and then you have to put the first 2 prizer in play, and then you lose because this deck doesn't have Chi Yu or Briar, so it doesn't have a way to draw the first prize card and then win with Briar, or a way to respond to their 1 prizer with a 1 prizer with like a Chi Yu, to make things awkward. Like the reason Charizard is favored against Golden Go is because of Chi Yu and Briar, or like Dusknoir or Briar. Like like a combination of those cards is what makes you favored against them. Somehow beat a Crustle. Well, we got Mega Lopunny, right? We have Shred. Lucky Hopper. Oh, what the fuck? Dude. You're not supposed to do that. God damn it. I mean, dude, I can't win. I'm all right. I'm not beating Mew Fez on board with 2 heal masks with an energy each. The Sandy Shocks, bro. The bunny was supposed to survive a turn, man. Look, when we have to chat together, band together to shun anyone who plays Tank Kanga Ice Cream? No, that deck's sick. What the heck? Why are you being a hater? But what about Tank Kanga with 4 Battle Cage? Is that the Battle Cage deck? Is Tank Kanga the Battle Cage deck? Force all the damage onto the active, and then you heal it with the ice creams. I'm just saying. I'm just like putting it out there, you know. I'm putting it out there in the world. Let the world decide what to do with it. But now that you're equipped with that information, you know. Fuck. Terra Blast. Dude, honestly, this has been like a really frustrating like bug. Bug has been super frustrating. Battle Cage is a thing. Stop trying to make Battle Cage a thing. Shut the fuck up. You're wrong. Battle Cage will be a thing. You're just a hater. You don't understand it. You just don't see the vision. You don't see. You're blind. You're just blind. You don't see the vision. Did the thing not update? For what? Losing and winning? Maybe not. I was running Tank Kanga with Crustle, but now there's low punning. So I'm running Frillish Eerie. Is that enough to beat Golden Go? It might be. Honestly, the Frillish itself might be enough. You get a big Kanga online against Golden Go, they commit all the energy to it, and then you just Frillish them to win, right? Wouldn't it Lively plus Shaman just better? Nah. Ooh, nice top deck. Oh, shoot. Get him out of there. Get him out. Okay, what are we going for here? I mean, getting Water Pond is not good. Putting Fez in the... Oh, I could put Fez in the active. Yes, I could try and put Fez in the active. So it's a Baneri... It's a double Baneri angle. Plus... Ultra Ball away these 2. Get Fez. Patch active. And then Iono. Okay, the hand's a little rough right now, but it can improve. I almost want to get Tatsu involved, but... Maybe I do just have to retreat to Tatsu now because my hand sucks. Yeah. Oh well. It's fine. I want to be able to retreat to Fez there and then just go low punny knockout, but... Oh, we'll take this, I guess. a little worried about Lana, so I put Eerie in there to make killing a second second Kang almost impossible. The problem with the Eerie is that the game goes too fast for Eerie to fully like the Eerie's just too inconsistent, I would say. You can't lose it this song now. That's what I'm saying. Did you see the Lopunny poison deck? Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that. At first I was like, no, I don't think I did, but I did actually, yeah. It's definitely something. I think we're actually in a pretty good spot, right? Ooh, dude, we're gonna body them. Hold up. Should I get a Charmander on the bench? Like, why would I ever want to attack with Charizard? What else am I going to put on my bench as a basic Pokemon? Oh, second Pidgey? 2 of them? 2 Pidgeys. Get these birds involved. Yeah, the unfair stamp draw here is just unfair. Oh, the hand's not that good, actually. We need more. Okay, this is really weak. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Second Bunny plus Jet? Okay, we're cooking now. I forgot a Candy Pidgeot? Yeah, you know what? I did. I don't like Candy and Pidgeot. Why is this thing on the bench again? Oh, I opened it. Yeah. right. Looks like the unfair stamp did its job. Two birds. They could go this turn. No, that doesn't draw. No, we're chilling. How's that feel so far? In any matchup that's not Golden Go, honestly, I think it's pretty good. But Golden Go seems terrible. Golden Go seems like such a bad matchup. I mean, I guess your plan is to swing early, but like the deck does what the deck does. You know what I'm saying? It do what it do. It be what it be. Hey, don't play against Golden Go. Moral of the story. Gotta enter the Dawn Pile meta. A pretty good card. We'll see. We might see more of it after rotation, to be honest. We still have a lot of other powerful options, but once the card pool gets more limited, Dawn probably gets... well, Dawn definitely gets better. The theoretical value of Dawn goes up. So same for every other good card. You guys are actually coming through with some decent song requests today. I'm not gonna lie. Usually you guys are pretty mid with the song requests. Moltres for a better Nengo matchup? I don't think Moltres does enough. Moltres isn't good enough. It has to be like Moltres plus some item cards or tool cards or something like. Okay. Well, I don't know what I'm up against here. That's the problem. Give up the Charmeleon, it's fine. I don't really want to give up the Oricorio because that is like such a potentially high power game plan. Well, hold on. If they open Pidgey, it's a Charizard deck. Which means I don't want to go with the Lopunny anyways. We're just going to take it slow and get Pidgeot set up. Yeah, so I guess we like play for Zards. The score should be 2-2. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't track the last L. Where's the Paul Kane play Azul? You don't ask stupid questions. Was there any other decks from Stuttgart that I actually even wanted to like try out? Not really. There's a lot of decks I do want to play. Oh, maybe the Slacking deck. Slacking deck would be like the only other deck, I think. Besides that, it's kind of like whatever. Why is Lopunny bad against Zard? I mean, it's not terrible. But I want to be able, because we want to attack with our big Zard. We want to use Oricorio plus the big Charizard to want to KO their Charizard, basically. But honestly, they do apparently play the Trapago, so. Oh my god, dude, I'm about to get bodied by a Klefki. Say if the Lopunny wouldn't have been as bad, because there's the target of Terapagos earlier in the game. Charizard quickly does what. It's just like the trade-off of the... I can't do that. Fine. It's kind of sad. I mean, it is sad. I mean, it would have been nice to have it in play right here, I'm not gonna lie, but that's because of how this game developed. But usually it feels like the Lopunny is just kind of mid because it doesn't KO any of the big stuff. It could KO Fez, but we don't know for sure if Fez is gonna hit the field. Yeah. And I need bench space for like Oricorio, multiple Charizards, potentially multiple Pidgeots is even better than that. Like early game, it can be cool just like to draw prize cards, I guess, though. Depends on the situation, I guess, more than anything. Yeah. Uh-oh. I mean, I assume they're going to attack this turn. We're going to be 2 attacks behind here, to be honest. We might, like, this might be tough to win. I also probably have to put Fez in play as well. Yeah, this might be tough. I have to go push Pidgeotto, evolve to Pidgeot, and then I have to get down like a bunch of... I might even call for family for Charmeleons here, to be honest. That could be our play, actually. Rabot's Gaming Fields Bulu Bucks? No, he's just doing his job. Is it me or is Golden Ghost starting to feel like Poltnor did, where it's gatekeeping a lot of potential really cool decks? Nah. I mean, like... Any good deck is going to gatekeep some decks, but it's not even remotely close, I don't think. No. You're not wrong in the sense that like, but that's the thing, like every good deck will do that. But I think yeah, every good deck does that, but it's not like they're like decks like Gardevoir and Poltnor are definitely the extreme cases of that. Broken Lugia fits that criteria as well. It's a pretty good setup for my opponent. I need a ridiculous amount of stuff here, so... But they don't even have a Duskull out yet. There was a list that ran a 2-2-2 Zam line in Dango. Yeah, I did see that. I did see the Zam Dango. I just think that deck is like bad. The Solrock Lunatone build is just too good. The one prize board state like shenanigans you can do is just too good. The depth that it adds to the deck just in terms of draw power and like board control, prize control, whatever you want to call it, is just too powerful. This is the Tordzard deck, yeah. Let's see if we can pop off this turn. See if we can do it. I kind of want to, but not really. I kind of want them, but not really. Okay, this is what I wanted, I think. I feel like this is where I want to be. I was gonna say I kind of want them to KO my Fez, but not really. Not really. I can basically guaranteed get there, right? I want to KO their Pidgeot. Oh, I'm not guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed. Maybe I should need to draw with Fez first, actually. Shoot. I almost want to attack with Oricorio so I could like discard liabilities off my bench. I actually should have drawn with Fez first because I need to draw energy here, actually. Okay, Jesus. All right, sure. Holy. Okay. Hold up. We're cooking here. Drawing the nuts. I need to see more cards here. I could play the Iono, but it's not like they've been doing anything ridiculous over the last couple turns, right? I think they've just been kind of playing out of hand. They have Duck in hand. Charmeleon in hand. I don't even think their hand is like that. They might have a Noctowl in hand and be waiting. I'm actually not sure. I kind of want to KO the Pidgeot, but that would like involve all of my energy. I could go boss KO Pidgeot, but that would involve all of my stuff. I kind of just want to play Lily. I don't know, is that just bad? I could Turo Fez. I don't catch her Hoot Hoot. Can I catch our Iono? I could. It just doesn't seem that strong. I kind of just want to play Lily and just set up for a bigger turn next turn. I don't know. It feels like weird for that to be the best play. Maybe it's not. I guess Pegos Iono with Big Zard isn't bad. I just don't want to waste my counter catcher. There's only one counter catcher in here. I want to save my counter. Basically, yeah, I want to save my counter catcher. That's why I don't want to do that. So yeah, like counter catcher KO the Trapagos there is like fine, but like yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to lose my counter catcher. It seems like too powerful of a card to give up. I wish there was two counter catcher in this deck, to be honest. One counter catcher. Dude, counter catchers are so broken. Yeah, I want a second counter catcher in here. One is just so slow, or so, I don't know, just put so much pressure on it. Like it's such a high value card. I guess that's what I mean. We'll see. Yeah. I could have just Turoed my Fez as well, though, to be honest. I could have gone Turo Fez knockout. Maybe that was the play. Then I have Iono for next turn. I mean, there's nothing to really Iono win to next turn, though. But I'd figure it out from there, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like I'm maybe a little bit too far behind now, to be honest. Maybe I should have killed the Terrapagos. Maybe I should have, yeah. But then I don't have another counter catcher this turn. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I was a little bit too passive here. Can they gust twice from here? They could. Probably shouldn't put this in play. Is that ever their line, though? I don't think they're ever going Gust 1 Project, Gust 1 Project, right? I don't think so. I guess they could, though. Oh, I should have got Tatsu back in the deck first, actually. I messed that up. There's still no Duskull on their bench. I guess I don't have to get the Duck. I should have put the Tatsu on the bench, though. Yeah, they can't win next turn, but... Okay, unfair stand for the turn after is nice. Well, unfair stand if they chase a one prizer. But that's why I don't want to put these in play, though, because if they chase... Now they can chase one and then chase another. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I guess it's like the reason to... I don't know. Unfair stand doesn't really matter that much if I don't put another one prizer in play. If I don't bench a one prizer, there's no way they chase a one prizer, right? I guess they could. Yeah, it feels like I don't know, there's just more I could have done or should have done or... No, there's no Briar in here. See, now I can't unfair stamp anyways. Oh, they Iono themselves. Okay. Yeah, there had to be a better way to play this. There's definitely a better way to play this. This was not it. There had to be a better way. We have a 2-card hand. I mean, it's just got to be boss KO Fez. Oh, no, I can't do that. No, I can. I gotta go boss KO Fez here. This wins him the game as well. So Dawn wins him the game. Don't really have a choice though. No Duck? No, he's in the discard pile. Duck down. I somehow have to have enough... Wait, do I even have enough energy next turn to KO their... I need to get boss off the prize cards as well. I also need to pull boss off the prize cards. Okay. But they need so little here. Oh no, they can't Dusclops here. My bad. They can't use Dusclops. They have to have a Gust. It has to be a Gust. Noctowl, Ultra Ball, Dawn. As long as they're playing Prime Catcher. If they're playing Prime Catcher, Dawn also works. Max Belt? No, they're playing Prime Catcher, probably. Hold on. Did we actually win this game? Oh, wait. We're going to sudden death. Dude. Wait. Here we go. That's epic. So we want to go first then, for sure. Come on. This is big. This is big. No! They have fan on him? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We always go first. Throwing fan on play is not very likely. So easy to lose if we go second. Wait, what? They're trolling. Yo, can we get a punish? Dude, if they actually open Fandom Energy Stadium. No, dude, no. There's no way they actually got it. All right, I'm a candy away. It's implemented incorrect. Yeah, it is implemented incorrectly, unfortunately. It's supposed to lay out 6 prize cards, but... There's no stadium, it's a win. Well, I don't know if it's a win. I mean, we still need a lot here. Finding candy Charizard isn't that easy. There's only 3 candy in the deck. With that steady fire breathing, though. I mean, choosing second from them is absolutely trolling. But, hey, whatever they want to do. Maybe they misclicked. I might just lose the Charizard Prime. I have to play for just Charizard here. I don't know, bench like... I guess I could bench Fez and retreat to Fez just in case, right? Charizard. No! Oh wait, I only get... Dude, scammed! Scammed! Wait, why can't I play counter catcher? Wait, it's just like truly broken. I only get to Lily for 6. And I can also play counter catcher. Dude, I didn't know it was this broken. Wait, what? Well, I'm not going to cheat. Also, it might just literally break the game. I'm not going to cheat. But what the heck? All right, well, it's if they prized... It's maybe they can whiff if they prize Prime Catcher. Maybe. Although even then, I'm not even that confident, to be honest. Gosh darn it. Wait, is it... Wait, why can't I play Counter Catcher? What the heck? So it literally, they literally is just broken. Doesn't the Charizard hit for 300? No. The Charizard only hits for 180 here. I've drawn 0 prize cards. We entered a game with a single prize card remaining, but I haven't drawn any prize cards. They got the Prime, though. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, at least we kept it close. It was a fun game. Even if Sudden Death is broken. Or, I mean, whatever. Tiebreaker. It's not a tiebreaker. Well, the official rules of the Pokemon TCG, it's supposed to be Sudden Death. The official rules at a TPCI tournament is that it's a tiebreaker game. Should PTCG Live Rank Ladder reflect official TPCI tournament structure matches? Probably. Does it? Nope. We go again. Pretty big scam. What happens if the opponent uses Dusknoir and kills one of your Pokemon? Then we go to sudden death again. You just keep repeating. Well, it'd be different in a. It would be different when if we laid out 6 prize cards, because then it's when there's a prize differential, that player wins. But with this setup, it's 1 prize card each, so you would go to sudden death again theoretically. Oh, sick! My game broke again. Oh shit! This is really cool. Got that call for family though. Sudden death is so rare that the devs probably didn't even bother programming it correctly. Yeah, but if you're gonna program it incorrectly, why not just program it correctly? Like, it makes 0 sense. Okay, well, saving our fire energy is gonna be pretty big. We could actually get like 2 prize cards off the rip with the money here. Like a Dawn is pretty good here. A Dawn off the Tatsu. Dawn of the Tatsugiri. Oh, actually, sudden death does say first person to take a prize card, not the first person to have a prize different. So actually, would Dusknoir interact differently with that, actually? You might be right. There maybe is a difference, to be honest, with that. Or like this specifically. It's not how it's supposed to work, obviously, but that actually might be how it works. Like, if you pop Dusknoir, your opponent might win the game before you do. Because they would theoretically take the prize first. It doesn't like resolve for a prize difference. Or maybe like, maybe that's not even true though. I don't know what's real at this point, to be honest. Rare candy off the attract customers would be insane. Oh, never lucky. I don't know what's real anymore. I kind of just want to bench this because I don't want to have to find it later. Dude, my board sucks. Maybe I shouldn't put the Baneri in play. Dude, my hand sucks. Dude, Charmander. Board sucks. Hand sucks. What the f... The double Charmander. Dude, honestly, I kind of want to sacrifice the Baneri at this point. It's like it's by far the worst Pokemon on my bench. Get him, lad! Get him with that run around. Run around. TCG Live interacts different than real life. If he dusts on you, he would lose online, but in real life, it would be another tie. Well, no, in real life, you lay out 6 prize cards, so then it'd be tied 5-5. Well, then you'd be tied at 5 prize cards, but yeah. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I forgot what it did. Anyways, the thing is, pretty unchill if you ask me. What do you think Baneri's run around did? Dude, why are you talking to me? What the fuck? Why are you asking me that question? Don't talk to me ever again. Ooh, Power Glass? Fuck with that. It's okay, next time you got this. True, I do. Honestly, that's kind of fine, though. I kind of liked my unfair stamp, but it's not that big of a deal. No candy still. What a shame. I do want to add a 4th candy to this deck. And another counter catcher. I'm going to cut a Pidgeotto. Oh, I had something else I was going to cut as well. Oh, and a Pidgey. I'm going to cut a Pidgeotto and a Pidgey for a candy and a second counter catcher. Yo, what's up, Logan? I think I gotta commit to this. Like a dead card. I get like another bad card. It's a pretty good card. Bunny shouldn't be on my bench. All right, pass. I think one Odo will probably be enough. I think it feels like I'm just like I wish I just drew rare candy more often with the deck. Like it's like one of the main cards I wish I had more of. I also wish I had more counter catcher. Counter catcher is such a broken card in decks that can easily. We don't always fall behind, but we can easily fall behind. We can still win the prize trade from there, but I don't know. It feels like we need. Like I want those. Those are like the two cards I feel like I want more of. Any good tech card for Greninja versus Guardy matchup? Badoo. Slow him down with Badoo, then pop him with Nor and Greninja. Honestly though, like Jelly's a real problem for that deck though. But I don't know if there's anything you could play to help with Jelly. Maybe play a low punny line, something like that. Yeah. Badoo. So are we both gonna try and 1-2-3 each other? Man, this Baneri on my bench is so bad. Also, the Oricorio being on my bench this early is also really bad. Maybe Zoro, maybe? Oh yeah, there's like the Baby Zoroark. You could do Baby Zoroark. I don't know if that's a good enough answer, but it's something. It's something, all right. Oh, see, this is where I want to like boss KO the Oricorio. I mean, more so than anything, I kind of just don't want. I don't even know what I want, to be honest. What am I doing this turn? What are we doing? Pop the bird. Okay, when this will be okay, I guess. Looks pretty convenient. I also got access to another Charmander. I wish I had another counter catcher though. I like want another counter catcher. Basically what I want to do now is I want to go Zardy-X. I want to go Zardy-X. I want to go 2-2. Oh, but I can't. Oh, I want to go 2-1-3. Could I set something else up then? Maybe I missed. I don't want to set up Pidgeot. I can't use the bunny. The bunny loses. You can run a Shaman if you need to beat Greninja easier. No, they're talking about beating Guardy with Greninja. They're like, what can you play in Greninja to help Guardy? Yo, what's up, Dylan? A lot of Zard mirrors tonight? Quite a few, yeah. There's a couple. I got some ideas for the battle cage, though. She-Who? Wait, why'd they even bench that? Why did you bench that? Yeah, I can go ZardX. I have to go ZardX boss, though. That's so bad. You go for the Fez now? Yeah, now I can go for the Fez. But I would need to boss. I don't want a boss. Well, currently I can't do anything. Okay, that might save me, actually. My hand did not have the play currently. That did give me the play. Why has everyone got Unfair Stamp in their decks? What the heck? Then I can go Ultra Ball for ZardX. If I go Zard X to KO Zard X, they could Zard X my Zard X, and then I lose. I can't really afford to do that, I don't think. It would need a ton, though. Okay, if I go Zard X knockout. You go push Tatsu. Nah, they don't need that much. Nah. Let's get this guy. Yeah, Melon just kind of ruins them, yeah? No. KO Melon doesn't matter. This 20. I want a boss here. But actually, honestly, if I whiff, I need more for the next turn though. So I have to Unfair Stamp here. If I whiff and just punch though, that could be fine. Okay, we whiffed so far. I could Fez, I guess. No boss, huh? No boss, huh? I should just punch active and pray then. But their field's kind of whatever, right? Like, I already down my Iono as well. Fudge. Not the Iono. Punch with low punny. Throw it next turn. It's the same thing as punching with Charizard. It's the exact same thing. But then I have a 3 prize Pokemon in play, which means I could lose. So actually, no, it's just worse. It's not the same thing. It's literally just worse. They could literally just win this turn if I do that. They're down 6 fires. They're down 8 fires. Okay, maybe we're doing okay here. Maybe we're gonna be okay. 0 card hand. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, looking pretty chill. Looking pretty chill. Knockout go down to 1. And then I just need boss KO 1 prize to win. Neither of these things can attack, but I want to put a 3 prize Pokemon in play, so I should just jet this up. So the Pidgeot can be my attacker. I think I'm just gonna play this now as well. Did you boss KO Fez? Honestly, probably, right? Let's go grab another boss for the following turn and then just boss KO the Fez. It makes it that much harder for them, right? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have played the Superior yet. Wait. Oh, wait, now I can't KO with Pidgeot. Oh, wait. No, but I can get Candy Charizard. Well, we're fine. Yeah, if I don't KO the Fez, then they could have some kind of more convoluted play with an Iono, right? If I just go KO the active, Tatsu finds Iono. Got it anyways. All right. Alrighty. Probably maybe I should have, though. I did. I don't know if I should have, though. I still have a quick search. I still have Fez. I need to shuffle my deck, though, because there's 2 energy and a boss on the bottom of my deck. Yeah. I need to shuffle. Oh, they whiffed. All right. That's a dub. Best way to win Zork or Manatee Mirror? I don't know. Go grind some matches. The best way to win is to go test it. And I'm going to make those changes. I said I was gonna add a Crown Catcher, add a Candy. Then the Odo, I guess. You could just hit with low pony, right? What was my hand? I don't remember my hand. Maybe. Did I have a low pony in hand? Possibly. Okay, this is a hand. I don't know what we were playing with last couple games, but this is what we're talking about. This is what I was promised. If the KO Zard, you could quick search for low pony. Their Zard had 270 damage on it. Yeah, but I didn't have boss in hand. If they... My hand got Iono'd. If they didn't Iono me, I could win like in a million different ways. But they did Iono me. They can only KO with a damaged Zard is what they are saying. Oh, I guess I didn't realize that. Sure, yeah. Yeah. I'm following. I think. Go back. I'm with you. Where are we going? And I'm tempted by that Dawn for sure. The whole deck is blinging again. I think we can bunny early, then try and Turo it out of play, and then get into Charizard later or something like that. Let's go for it. Let's try it. Okay, sure. Yeah, I didn't realize they could only attack with the damage one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I guess if they could do that, then I could just quick search for an energy and attack with Pidgeot as well. Yeah, they would have needed like an insane combo to beat me. This matchup seems kind of tough. Well, I guess it depends how quickly they actually get to the one-hit KO. The thing is, like, I need so much, though. Like, I need so much. Like, not this turn, but, like... to get one hits on a Cerulege. I need an insane amount of stuff. But, I mean, they had, like, a slow start, so... let's see. It's gotta be worth it to candy it, right? Yeah. I honestly almost feel like this deck wants to play... Oh, do I hit him with the unfair? Oh, the unfair is like cruel here almost. Yeah, the unfair is the way to go here. Oh, unfair is really good in this matchup, yeah. Well, I guess I am going to do this. I'm just going to hope the second Turo's in the deck. But I really want another Charmander here. All right, it is good. I'll probably only ever have to Turo once, but I might need a Turo once. Yeah, unfair is pretty good here. What's up, Richard? I could get another... I could have got Fez, actually, instead of the Charmander to draw more with that. That was probably the better play, was to get Fez. If I'm going to Turo this, actually, I kind of want... Maybe I will go for another Baneri here. How do you get all the random cool effects on your cards? I have to assume I'm being trolled here, right? You got it, you're trolling me, right? Two candies? I assume you're talking about the Terra effect on all my cards. Unless you're talking about the sleeves. Actually, not trolling, just started playing the game, sorry. Oh, you're good. Wait, what effects do you mean? Are you talking about when I click on my deck and the thing shines? That is a bug, unfortunately. If you're talking about the sleeves... Honestly, I don't know where these sleeves specifically came from. Alright, maybe I won't... I guess I'm not Turoing this turn. M8 slaves would be pretty cool. Those could be pretty cool. That'd be a... I'm just punching with Zard then. Seems kind of mid. But actually, I'm not going to evolve that. Yeah, if I top deck like Turo or an energy there, then I could have like Turo this up, set up another Lopunny instead. But this also works, to be honest. Your boss's orders had an animation, it looked like. The animation at the start of the game that your deck had. Oh, that's a bug. That is a bug. You do not want it. You don't want that bug. I'm gonna gifted to play a max rarity deck. I mean, what do you mean? I play like for like 5 games or something? Like, seems like a bad investment on your part. All right, chat. I definitely need to call it there. That's got to do it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow though, dude. I got so many ideas that I want to try out. I want to try the Mega Kangaskhan deck now with like Battle Cage Kanga. Got it. Sorry for the dumb question. No, you're good. I just thought you were trolling me because it's a bug that I've been very frustrated with recently. So I literally just thought you were trolling me. It's a very annoying bug that has been around for, I mean, since, wait, when did the bug happen? Since the set dropped, right? Since the Phantasmal Flame dropped? Yeah, so I literally just thought you were trolling me. Like, oh, wow, very cool animation. It's like, yeah, not really. All right, chat. Have a good one. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll be back again tomorrow. I might play, what's tomorrow, Tuesday? Oh, no, I won't play in a turn. Dude, I thought tomorrow was Wednesday. I don't usually stream on Tuesdays, but I got all my errands done on Sunday. All my errands and chores and things I got to get done, laundry, stuff like that. So I will have time to stream tomorrow. It'll be a little bit shorter of a stream because I do have to leave around like 6-ish my time to do the podcast with Chip. But let me go ahead and find someone to right here on Twitch before I get out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow for some more Pokemon action. Did you ever finish Silk Song? I did not. No, I did not. I'm close. I'm very close. We're not there yet, though. Let's go ahead and raid Heracross. All right, chat. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. That's about all I got. Well, hold on. Tomorrow, chillin'. Next day, chillin'. Right, Thursday, chillin'. Friday, I might play in the Doom tournament on Friday. I might play a tournament on Wednesday or Thursday as well. Then Saturday, I'm streaming a League Cup. And also Champions League on Saturday. Sunday, same old, same old. That's it. That's all I got to say. All right, have a good one. See ya.